Welcome back to Malmo, Sweden. It's the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, and it is day 2. If you caught us yesterday, you'd have seen an incredible display of competition as players from the regional leaderboards fought it out for the first 6 spots in the finals bracket that will be happening on Sunday as we crown a brand new Tekken World Tour Finals champion for 2025. That was yesterday. Today, we have got 16 of the strongest players throughout the season from around the globe, all under one roof. And they will be fighting it out for another 9 places in that finals bracket. And we'll be kicking it off with the global leaderboard group stage, which includes my favorite part of the Tekken World Tour Finals, and that is the live group stage draw. That's all to come. But of course, for more information on that, I'm going to hand it over to 2 of my absolute favorites who are on the desk right now. Let's go over to Obama and Markman.
Thank you, Logan Sama, and welcome everyone watching from wherever you're watching in the world, no matter what time it is. This is Tekken World Tour Finals here in Malmo, Sweden. My name is Majid Obama, and I'm joined by none other than the boss man, Mr. Markman. How you feeling this morning?
I'm feeling good. Very happy to be here in Malmo, Sweden, where we celebrate Tekken 8 and these players that have traveled around the world to be able to qualify for this prestigious event. Of course, we are here for the global leaderboard stages. We're going to find out which players are going to join the already 4 qualified from the leaderboard into Sunday, which is going to be very, very exciting. Yesterday, we had our regional leaderboard. As mentioned, we qualified 6 players out of that regional leaderboard that is going to be playing into Sunday. Of course, the other players still have a chance in the LCQ, which will be happening tomorrow. But today is all about what you see on the middle of the screen, the global leaderboard. As mentioned, rank 1 through 4 already qualified. However, for the other players, we have 2 phases. We still have to go through the draw where we find out which groups they're going to be playing in. Groups of 4 players, and only 2 of them will make it out, guaranteed. However, if you get 3rd place in those groups, you have a chance in the redemption bracket later on today to find out who will also qualify into first round winners on Sunday.
So check your math real quick. And first off, real quick, if you're looking for Arslan Ash, Atif, Farzin, or Mogold, once again, like Mark said, you're not going to see them until Sunday. Relax. This is about everybody else today. And like Mark said, 2 players from each of our groups today will qualify, with the last ones going into that redemption bracket where 1 player will have a second chance. But check out, these are the results from the regional leaderboard group stage that happened yesterday. Your Reds with the upset coming out topside on Group A with Breadman right behind him. Nobi, perfect score, going out on top of Group B with Usama Abbasi in the wings. And then Group C, oh man, the no good group. Hexmark from France, top spot, joined by Kostakis, EU domination.
And what does that mean? How does that lay it out? Because you guys can already see on winners round 1, we have some of the matchups already filled out. We have Yorets going up against Kostakis. We have Hexmark and Usama Abbasi, and then we have Nobi and Breadman first round matchups. Today, we will find out who will be making out from Redemption Group top 1. The only player that's going to be making out that qualifies 3rd place out of each group. They'll go into that redemption, but then we have the LCQ winner also that will be joining the winners round 1. For everyone else, that will be decided today.
And you know, we always talk about how much we love this part of the Tekken World Tour Finals, where we get to see this group selection, the mind games that come into play with this. This bracket and how they feed into it, I have to assume is going to play into how some players select their groups. So when you consider where some players feed into, and with the advantage that some of the players are in our top 4, Mogold, Atif, Arslan, and Farzin are sitting, you have to be thinking, when we look at these remaining 16 players, they have to be thinking in the back of their head, look, nobody shows up here thinking that they're going to lose or feeling like they're going to lose, right? You're playing for keeps at this point. They got to be thinking a little bit about who their next opponent is, but they have, again, am I going to be in the Mogold's block? Am I going to be in the Atif's block? And I think when we look at some of our early selections, you're going to see some of that maybe come into play.
Yeah, so the advantage obviously for the top 4 that have already qualified. They do not have to play today. They are automatically qualified into the top 20 bracket that's going to be happening on Sunday. They are actually sitting in 2nd round winners, so they don't have to play that initial matchup. But for these players that you see on the screen, they will be selecting which group they fall in, so they'll be going up against 3 other players from around the world, and you could already tell there's going to be some preferences. There are going to be some choices, like I don't want to face against this guy. He knows how I play. I don't want to face off against this guy. I have a bad record against him.
That's the thing, though, Mark. I'm thinking, like, as a player, you don't want to fall into the trap of thinking about the 8th grade test before you pass the 4th grade test, right? But I think for especially the first like 4 to 10 players, they don't really have a choice but to play that way when it comes to the group selection. But the last 10 players who have a little bit more of a choice or the illusion of choice, they're going to be able to pick it like for their group, you know, and be able to play it. And what's important to remember too is when you get to Sunday, everybody starts on winners. You just got to survive today.
Yeah, definitely have to survive, man. Again, it's going to be a fun-filled day. There's going to be a lot of Tekken. Want to give a big shout-out, of course, to our friends over at M.Rage. Tekken fans, M.Rage Cross Tekken 8 is going to be coming this summer with special collaborations featuring King, Reina, and more. Of course, stay tuned for more announcements on this special collaboration. I'm actually rocking an M.Rage jacket right now. It feels rather spiffy, and also some of the players are rocking them as well.
So with that said, we're getting everything ready on the stage, and man, I'm just thinking when we look at the global leaderboard, you saw who was coming up, who's going to be coming up first, right? We're looking at knees, low highs. What do you think is going through their head when they, like, do you have any picks or any idea where they want to go?
I mean, for the first guys, they just have to kind of spread out. I mean, they have really no choice. They don't know who they're going to be facing. The only thing that they have to think about is they're going to get in that potential group with the 4 players that are already qualified. Yeah. So there is some paths there. We actually did the homework knowing which path they're going to take. We could have some predictions. Like, for example, he's going to be going up first. I have a feeling that he might be going up against maybe Mulgold's group. I think that's maybe his choice, but you think he might go towards Arslan Ash's group?
I think he might pick Group A. And the result of that is if you come out winner's side, you're going to go into Arslan Ash's block. If you lose, you're going to go into Farzine's, right?
Yeah.
I could see, into Atif's. I could see maybe some of these players that are coming up in the 5th, 6th, 7th spots. I could see maybe some of them opting for that.
Yeah, and then again, some of these players won't really have a choice. They'll have to just pick one of the available groups. So again, there's going to be some strategy. A lot of these players, because I think a lot of people might not even pick Group A. They want to have more time to kind of study and download their opponents or their matchups or study some matchups for later on today. So that might come into play as well. So I don't know who wants to start it off. I mean, we're doing commentary for Group A, so I hope everybody picks Group A. I want to see the heavy hitters come out for that, so I think it'll be fun.
But with that said, Mark, let's find out who's going to be in Group A. Take it away, Logan Zama on the stage.
Thank you very much, Obama Mark, man. That's right. We're going to be kicking off Group A right away. So we'll find out whether the players are feeling hot this morning or whether they want to take some time and plan their strategies. Maybe they'll be picking Group D. We'll find out, because first up, we're going to be welcoming to the stage to draw their group. And it really underlines the quality, the prestige, the status of some of these players. First up, we're going to be welcoming a man who has over 20 years of competitive tournament experience. He's the reigning defending EVO Japan champion. He finished 5th on the leaderboards this year. Please welcome onto the stage, Nee.
The legend Nee coming up on stage right now. You heard Logan Sama calling him out to make that first pick. Again, these players only have 60 seconds to choose where they're going to be going.
60 seconds, I don't think he's going to need all that time. And you got to remember, Mark, he got this tour started off at EVO Japan with that dub.
Okay.
He's going to get the leaderboards.
You have 60 seconds to choose your group. It's time to choose your group.
He's not going to need that 60 seconds. Wait a minute, he's thinking. He's thinking. Either way, I'm excited to see pick Group A. I want to see you play right now. Is he ready? Is he warmed up? Does he need breakfast?
You know where he's going. You know where he's
going. I'm going to put it on there. Oh, he's going to C.
Okay.
Okay. What does that implicate? I mean, what do we have?
Group C winner going to play in the Arslan's group, or if he gets second place, Farzine's block.
Ooh.
All right, Nee has opted for Group C. So next up, we'll be calling to the stage, finishing in 6th this season, 1,870 points out of South Korea. The EVO 2018 champion, 2nd at EWC 2025. Let's welcome Low High.
Another legendary player from Korea. We have Low High, and the only prediction I can make here, Obama.
Once again, you have
he's got the teammates. These are both
to decide.
players.
No way.
Low High, it's time to choose your group.
That was crazy, Rage Bait. That was crazy.
That was fast. Okay.
Nice to know it was playful. Again, just reminding everybody, we are in a closed group setting here today. Only the players that are qualified will be playing.
So far, everyone's avoided Group A. No one wants to kick it off. Let's find out next. Welcome him into the stage. 2nd at EVO France with over 10 years of competitive experience. The heartthrob of Tekken, please welcome to the stage, John Din.
Heartthrob is right.
Now, if anyone's in a fit state to start playing early in the day and go for that Group A, I think it's this man. You have 60 seconds to choose. You can choose you can take all 60 seconds. You don't have to be quick. But your time to choose starts now.
Let's see what he picks. Obama, do you think we're going to see any of these top 4 players that are, or the first 4 players, do you think any of them are going to cross over, or do you think they're going to be separate paths?
No, I don't think so.
Separate paths? I want to see chaos.
He's going D or A, for sure. I think D.
They're all playing. Okay, he's picking D, as you called it. John Ding, Vitality Zone.
Give yourself some separation from Knee and Low-High, and if you win that group, you play Atif. But then
Next up, welcoming onto the stage, finishing 8th on the global leaderboard, but of course he is the 2-time EWC champion representing South Korea. Please welcome Ulsan!
Ulsan. This guy, he is always a force to be reckoned with.
He turns up around summertime. I know
Now
that.
once again, you have 60 seconds to decide whether you want to play straight away in Group A or if you want to face one of these players. But it is time to choose your group.
Yeah, Ulsan first exploding onto the scene during the Tekken 7 days. Doing very well for himself, picking Group A to start off the day. So if you guys are tuning in right now, right afterwards, he'll be playing in Group A.
All right, next up, finishing 9th in the leaderboard, 1,570 points. The TWT 2018 champion, 2019 champion, and the EVO Japan 2024 champion. Please welcome, from Japan, Chikorin.
And now maybe a little bit more deliberation time might be necessary, but as we get into the middle of our group selection, that's where players are going to have a little bit more to mull over. Chikorin, though, what group goes for?
You have 60 seconds to choose. You can use all 60 seconds, but your time starts now. Time to choose your group.
This is interesting. Who is he going to pick? What is he going to choose? I have a feeling he's going to pick C. Chikurin-sama. Ganbatte. Oh, he's thinking. He's a methodical player. We know this.
Yeah.
He likes to plan things out. He's probably already ran the simulation in his head. And he's picking C. For him, probably the path of least resistance.
That sounds really weird.
That sounds crazy, right? That sounds crazy, but I mean, he thought it out. He definitely
Oh, no.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Is it an omen? Hopefully not. We'll find out. Next on stage, please welcome the reigning, defending Tekken World Tour Finals champion out of South Korea, finishing 10th with 1,550 points. It's Rangshu.
Everybody forgets about him until it's finals time. Rangshu, the reigning champion.
You have 60 seconds to choose. It's time to choose your group.
Oh, this one's tough because I feel like you could probably pick C as well. Or B. But this is also tough. I mean, he has obviously played against many of these players that are already on the group stage board. Oh man, he is thinking. Rangshu, the only two-time Tekken World Tour champion, as mentioned. You can never count him out.
Okay. Opting for Group B here.
Group B, really?
Thank you very much. Okay. Next up, finishing 11th. Global leaderboard this season. 1,540 points representing T1. One of the most consistent players this year, fighting out South Korea. Edge!
And Edge has a strong history against a lot of these players, being able to beat many of them.
Edge, you have 60 seconds to choose. It's time to choose your group.
He doesn't need 60 seconds. Yeah, I know where he's going.
You think C?
Yeah, I think C.
You think C?
I think C.
I think that's a strong point.
He wants C.
Oh, he's thinking.
Oh,
whoa, wait a minute. Because it all comes down to matchups and what happens afterwards. Again, you have to get top 2 out of these group stages to make it out. Do you have enough confidence that you can beat
A?
Oh.
Okay, opting for the Ulsan route.
No, that wasn't on your...
And he made sure about that staying on the board as well. I respect it.
He's on the edge.
Okay, next up, finishing 12th in the global leaderboard this season with 1,530 points. The Saudi Esports Player of the Year. Let's welcome Rafe.
All the way away from Saudi. Rejects Rife. Jin Extraordinaire stepping up here.
Okay. Once again, you have 60 seconds to decide. Are you going to go for the obvious choice? Or are you going to...
What is the obvious choice?
The one with only one player in it. Let's find out.
He has a good...
It's time to choose your group.
Yeah, true, against C.
I think C, he has a good record.
But I mean, so did Edge. So did Edge.
And also D, I mean...
Does he want to play straight away today? Group A.
That's also the question what Logan brought up is, do people want to play right now? Or do they feel ready right now?
Yeah, that's true. That might have come into play with some players. They prefer playing in like evening time, nighttime.
Oh.
Olsan looked wide awake when you think about it.
Yeah, maybe some of these players. Last night. Think about the jet lag.
Rafe, let me ask you. Come here. Sorry, 2 seconds. Can you explain your decision-making a little bit there? Because you gave it a lot of consideration. And I did say it was the obvious choice, but you went for it in the end.
Actually, I want to avoid Brian. And I don't want to play Son of Saudi. So we're both Saudis.
I respect that choice. Okay, thank you so much. We will see you later on in Group D. Next up, 13th. Is it going to be lucky for him? The pride of the UK versus fighting champion representing both the United Kingdom and Pakistan. Let's welcome Gosain.
Gosain, he had him and the John had one of the craziest grand finals this year on the Tekken World Tour.
Okay, welcome.
That one was crazy, especially...
You've seen it enough now, you know. 60 seconds to choose. All of the groups now are propagated with 2 players each. So you have a difficult decision to make. But it is time to choose your group.
And I think this part of group selection is where they have the most to choose around, you know?
Again, you have to be top 2 to get guaranteed Sunday. However, if you get 3rd place, you still have a chance. So that has to be in the minds for many of these players. Not so obvious choices anymore, right? Oh, he's going to B.
Okay. Gosain, please come. So you've chosen Group B. What was your decision-making process behind this?
I'm here for the love of the game. So I just want to play the best of the best that I can do.
I respect that.
And I think I can prove myself as well. So I think it's kind of like a full circle moment. Lohai I've watched for years, and I want to play against him. This is my time to prove myself. So
That's a beautiful sentiment. Look, real competitor spirit. Thank you much, Gosain. Take yourself back. Speaking of real competitor spirit, it is my honor and pleasure to welcome onto the stage one of the most successful players in Tekken history. Multiple EVO titles. He finished 14th on the global leaderboard this season with 1,470 points, representing South Korea. JDCR!
JDCR stepping up to the stage.
The resume too buff. Y'all already know, man.
Yeah.
You tuning in for Tekken Tour finals like this, you know JDCR's story.
You have 60 seconds to decide. You can use all 60 seconds. It's time to choose your group.
The only thing I'm going to say is I think he's a morning person.
I'm thinking A or C for him. It's got to be, right?
Yeah. Oh, man, this is tough. Is he going to close out B? Is he going to seal the group?
But yeah, I mean, again, this cut of players choosing, they have the most to decide around.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to D. He wants a night shift. All right.
Thank you very much. Next up, we're going back to Europe. The mix-up champion. He finished 15th this season on the global leaderboard. 1,395 points earned, representing Spain. Let's welcome Tibetano.
Tibetano.
Vamos, Tibetano. Stepping up to the stage right now. Really making a splash in Tekken 7 with his Ganryu, but of course continuing that success with Asuka in Tekken 8.
Yeah, he had a great year.
Okay, the board's starting to fill up, so the choices are becoming less and less. It's a difficult decision to make, but you're going to have to make it now. 60 seconds to choose. It's time to choose your group.
Tibetano, hard decision here. He's looking at A right now. Will he be able to lock in? Or is he going to go to C? Oh my God!
Okay!
Nighttime Warrior.
Tibetano, please come here. Sorry. So we have Group A and Group C, only 2 players in at the moment. Group B obviously had 3 in as well, but you've chosen to close out Group D, a stacked player. There's legends in there as well. What's your thinking behind this choice?
The thing is, I played with them in the whole tour this year, so I know how they play, and they know me as well. But I prefer that from another that I don't know anything. So I prefer to familiar faces.
All right, it's a great choice. Thank you very much to Batano. Best of luck. We'll be seeing Group D last of all today, but that is now closed. So we only have 3 more groups for our remaining players to choose from. And now it is my pleasure to welcome onto the stage a man who's leading the vanguard of the new generation of American tech, and he finished 16th in the global leaderboard this season, 1,360 points from the USA, King Ray Jr.
King Ray Jr. stepping up to the stage right now, has to make a tough choice. Only 3 groups remain.
Okay, you have only 3 groups to choose from. You've got 60 seconds to make your decision. You can take all 60 seconds. You don't have to rush it, but it's time to choose your group.
Oh, what do you think he's gonna do?
He's used to being up early.
Young man, hovering over B right now. He kind of mentioned earlier he wanted to go C. He was thinking about it, planning for the future. Let's see what he does. And he's gonna lock in.
Wow.
Okay, King Ray, come over here for a sec, please. Thank you. Now, you were hovering over Group B, which makes sense as a Vitality B, but you've gone for C in the end. What's your thinking behind this choice?
Group D was already filled out, and it has John Ding in it anyway, so I would have never chosen that group to begin with. Group B has Rank 2. I don't think any of the Asuka players wanted to fight Rank 2, because that matchup sucks, and his wife plays Asuka, so no. And then Group A, I feel like, because there's people behind me, right? So I feel like I'm kind of forcing them to pick either Group A at this point, because somebody has to fill out B and then fill out C, so.
All right, that makes sense. Very logical decision. You've laid it out. Very experienced. Thank you so much for that. Best of luck. We'll see you in Group C later on. King Ray Jr., thank you. Next up, representing Pakistan, he finished 17th on the tour this year round. 1,280 points. He managed to make top 8 last time round at the Tekken World Tour. Let's welcome the John.
This guy, man, qualified in one of the, again, the 2nd year in a row in the most dramatic fashion possible.
Yeah.
Huge surge at the end of the tour.
He did not have the ability to go to mid.
Okay, the John, you have 60 seconds to choose. Are you going to close out Group C or Group B? Are you going to be playing in Group A straight away this morning? The choice is yours. It's time to choose your group.
He has an excellent track record against players in C.
And there are some players in Group A and B that I think have a better record against him specifically.
Well, also, there's also players that are not yet picking yet that he does not have a good record against. That he probably wants to prevent fighting. So
he could lock it with C.
He might pick C or B based on that alone.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't want to fight maybe some of the other players that are yet to pick.
I was thinking specifically Malgu.
Yeah.
Giving Malgu the option of playing into him would not be in his favor. Group C would lock the group and protect himself from a bad matchup.
He has a good record against me too as well.
But he said the hell with that, man.
Morning
yeah, give me that morning coffee.
Interesting. Not what I expected, the John locking in.
He's locked in for Group A. He's going to be starting off the day. Next up, finishing 18th on the global leaderboard. Consistently traveled, consistently made top 8s, making his debut at the Tekken World Tour Finals. Hailing out of the UK, 1,280 points this season. Let's welcome onto the stage, Eddie!
Oh man, Eddie starting the season rather late, making a lot of qualification spots. I remember seeing him in Greece.
All right, mate,
well.
right. 60 seconds, not a lot of choices left for you. You might not need all that time, but it is time to choose your group. Possibly the fastest choice of the day. Eddie, come over here. All right, you had 3 choices, 3 spots. You've gone for Group C. Why did you pick it?
Because I played with like low high a lot in the past and I lost like every time basically, and also same with Edge, so I want to avoid them. And I'm also played with like Pickering and Yi a lot, so I think it's okay for me.
Nice, all right. Good choice, good decision. Thank you very much. He's closed out Group C. We now only have 2 spots remaining, and it is my chance to call up, making his debut at the Tekken World Tour Finals, but he is a returning player of much experience, representing South Korea, finishing 19th in the global leaderboard, 1,270 points. It's Mangja!
Mangja, of course, one of the best laws in the world.
Okay, you have 60 seconds to make this very difficult choice. Group A or Group B. It's time to choose your group.
I don't think it's that difficult. I think he goes A.
Yeah, I think he's going to go A as well. However, Maybe he wants to have the Law showdown. You know, there's technically 3 Law players in B if he picks that.
True. Yeah.
Misery loves company.
But it's like he's probably thinking though. He's like, I gotta play the Edge too.
Oh, yeah.
But gonna take the morning shift. Manja locking in Group A.
That means Fergus only has one choice.
The illusion of choice, Mark.
Illusion, yeah.
Okay. It is time for our last player. Out of Ireland, finishing 20th in the leaderboard, securing his qualification here at the last breath. He was at the very first Tekken World Tour Finals, and it's my pleasure to welcome him back. It's Fergus.
Fergus, the waifu warrior.
Fergus, come over here. You are truly the only person who is actually free of any pressure in this selection. So I'm going to give you your 60 seconds to make the difficult choice. It's time
right?
to, air quotes, choose your group.
Take your time, Fergus. Take your time, we're good. Put your name upside down or something. That's going to be a fun one.
Thank you very much.
Maybe not
do you want to talk us through your decision making there?
I'm just happy to be here, to be honest.
I'm happy to have you.
Yeah, it's good. It's great to be here, actually. Yeah, it's grand. Like, unfortunately, I have to fight my teammate, so that's a bit of a heartbreaker, but we'll get through it somehow.
Hopefully you will. Thank you so much for that. But now we have secured all 4 of these groups. Group A will be commencing first off. We'll be kicking that off right away. And here you have it, 16 players that have competed throughout the season, earning their places here. Only 8 of these will be moving on into the final bracket. Mark and Obama, how do you feel about this?
What do you think, Obama?
I mean, some of these group selections did not go the way I planned or the way I had predicted, but I'm looking at Group A, the one we got coming up next. That one is going to be nasty, man. Edge, Manja, the John, and Ulsan. That's going to have some fun matchups, especially I'm looking forward to Edge and the John. They played before in long sets. We've seen them compete recently against each other. Looking ahead to Group B, you got Low-High, Rangchu, Fergus, and Gosane. Then Group C, Chikarin, Ni, King Ray Jr., Eddie, Jonding, Rife, JDCR, Tibetano. Some of these group selections and thinking about what bracket positioning that they're playing into, this is going to be really nutty to watch, man.
You said it, it's going to be nutty, but we're going to be starting off the day with Group A. I'm extra excited because I know a lot of these players have the ability to perform and do very, very well, especially if they have time to prepare. Maybe not so much for A, but everyone knew going into this which players were in the top 20.
And for those of you watching at home, you got to remember, this stage of this group leaderboard, you have to just survive this group stage.
Yep.
Ideally, you get first or second place because either way, you're going to seed into that 20-man bracket on winner's side. But third place is going to get a chance at the redemption bracket later tonight. You get one more chance to fight for that last spot there, but you cannot come in fourth place.
But
that's the thing.
We have to reiterate that every point counts.
Yes.
You have to scrap for it. You cannot go 0-2. You have to get some type of points.
Stolen rounds and stolen games can mean the difference between qualifying for the final bracket and not in this stage of this bracket. So with that said, man, I'm thinking about this Group A. I have kind of my predictions, but we'll wait for that in a little bit. We'll talk about it then. Before we get our Group A matches started, we got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the Group A of the Tekken World Tour Finals here in Malmö, Sweden.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. And now that we have the group stage draw out the way, it's time to get into the action as we move into the global group stage. That's right, 8 more players will be sent to that final bracket. The top 2 finishing in each group. And of course, the 3rd place player will get one more chance as we run the Redemption group to send a 9th player into that finals bracket at the end of today. But it's the start of the day, and that means we're going to get into Group A. On the stage with me right now, I am joined by 4 incredible players. So let's introduce them to you. First of all, from South Korea, it's Mangja. Next up, we have Ulsan. I like that. Yes. The John, and last of all, it is Edge. These 4 players will be fighting it out right now for those 2 places. So if you want to set yourselves up ready at your stations, and I'll head back over to Obama and Markman, who are waiting to call the action.
Thank you, Logan Sama. And of course, getting ready for Group A action, Markman and Majin Obama ready to give it to you guys. We do have our matches set here for this opening round of Group A, and I believe we're going into Edge versus the John.
This is a Korean player heavy group, but there is the other guy, the John, right? So all these guys do have history with each other as well. And the first matchup that we're going to see actually is going to be an interesting and this is a classic Tekken matchup, but in a completely different light with these 2 players. Edge versus the John coming up right here. We saw this earlier this year. And of course, the Korea versus Pakistan team exhibition. That was weird. Teams were a little mismatched. One more player on one side. But we're going to let that go. They played a first to 5. It went back and forth. Edge came out the victor in that one, 5-4. What's really going to, I think, be interesting, too, is, first of all, what has changed since then. Obviously, you know, a new version of the game.
Yeah.
But also, we were talking about this before before the break ended, but the Korean community, with the way that they played against the John when he was on the tour later, especially later in the year, it became very evident they really, really studied and broke down this guy's gameplay. But there you can see it, man. 3rd place at Super Tournament. Edge had a crazy performance, crazy run at that tournament. They wins over Knee. He made a crazy run in the middle of that bracket, I remember. But the John, look at that, man. Paradise Game Battle, crazy grand final against Gosane. And then qualifying in similar fashion to the way he did last year. Tiger uppercut again, punching his ticket on the leaderboard to be able to qualify for this group stage.
And you think about it, efficiency.
Yeah.
John only went to 3 or 4 events this year.
But he makes that late in the year surge, the events that he can attend with relatively, you know, low resistance. He makes sure that he has impact in generally.
Impact indeed. And we're going to find out. Again, I feel like because he is that much of a threat with his character and his style, he is the one that is excelling with that king. A lot of the players are prepared for that. They have to be.
They're prepared for that, but it's also, I think, his approach to King and the mind games that he employs. And I really want to see how Edge is going to lay pressure on him, or how this matchup is going to look different than when I saw it earlier last year, right? Specifically, what we saw a lot of players going for when they play against the John is, I think, heavy awareness of the mind games that he plays around down 4-2, but then also the muscle armor, whether that's keeping your pressure tight enough to be able to lock him out of just banging on armor like that, or throwing out counters preemptively, anticipating him going for that option with throws, lows, whatever. Let's see how Edge is able to take advantage of plus frames at close range and be able to try to lock him down. And the other thing, throw negation. He has to be able to take throws off the table in this matchup, because that's the other element in this.
Yeah, John, not afraid to throw, not afraid to grab, not afraid to test his opponent. And again, there's so many layers. It's the down forward too. We're talking about the tracking move. Will he finish it? Will he continue it even on block? There's just certain sequences that he tries to run his opponent through, and you have to be on your toes. All right, looks like these guys are locked in. This is a race to 2.
First to 2, starting on Ortiz Farm here, who's going to be able to take advantage of the walls and the balcony break. And we'll see if we end up downstairs. Not a bad stage for either of these characters, but going into it here. First to 2 affair, Tekken World Tour Finals at Group A. And opening up, down 4-2, running the down 4-1 string as well. And look at that, the John active on step against Edge's pressure. Let's see, anytime Edge is able to find like +4 situations, see what the John goes to on defense. Edge is very good at being able to break. Oh my God, instant break.
Yeah, Jaguar step throw, and this time representing with that muscle buster.
And Emerald elbow. Running with the knee, crouch jab to interrupt the pressure. Instant activate, sidestep low. And again,
Nice, he caught him. Big gut punch. Looking to cash in with some damage here. Okay, he dash cancel.
good position to finish here. Or just shy of it. Never mind, KO. The thing is the interactions there. The John, you saw him hold full crouch and go for the big gut punch like that. Edge had them taken notice of that as an option that he'll look for in plus frames. Mid strike there. Stance transitioning here, going to left Flamingo.
I like the giant swing attempt there. Oh, right out of the sky there. Toll kick follow-up. Running power bomb.
4-4 neutral 2.
Good break there on the 2.
Down
Follow-up
here.
here.
Check the armor. Activate after. Ignition barrage with the dash behind it.
Good use of the down 4-3-4 edge. Tying things up here on rounds.
Double armor kick at the wall.
Oh,
So far, Edge is showing you too, like at range, I'm not willing to play into your game like that when you want to run armor. Runs right into a giant swing though.
and that's the thing too. I feel like because the throws are now in play, it's gonna, oh my God, he caught him flinching. And that is the scary thing, is the different layers of mind games. Will he finish? Will he continue? Is he gonna go for the mix-up? 3-2-2 full charge, follow up into the throw. The low, sorry. Follow
Leg
up
drop,
here.
and then this is Edge's response though. With the activation, making his push, finds Wall gonna step with him, down back 4 with the cancel, but the John just comes up swinging.
Oh, and the extension at the wall. One mix could do it.
Headbanger's ball and the low touch. The John. Good momentum here early on in this first game. Down 4-2, and there you see it in open range. That's the mind game you're gonna play. Is he gonna finish it? Is he gonna stop? That time Edge running into the second hit. Jab strings in the Flamingo Rocket. The John willing to back off, just show you armor, just to see how you react. Great step from Edge. Gonna take big advantage of this with punish. Wrapping around the balcony break just to hold the wall.
He smashed.
That's
Pressure.
plus frames. The John willing just hold the duck after the plus frames.
Oh, and
Counter hit whip.
That's guaranteed follow-up. Let's see what he does. What's the mix-up? He goes for the run. Extended
drop.
run low.
Into the instant smash after to seal the first game for the John.
In-your-face action. The way that John plays is very smothering, especially by the wall. And man, he had the right read so many times. Rarely pulled out the power curse, but when he needed to, they landed, whether it was the back 3 or the up 4, 3+4. He found a way to get his turn back. Another thing that should be called out, especially if he's in the heat state, you know, his throws become much more dangerous because they have the tracking ability on several of the throws. So, again, something to think about as you're going into the matchup here. Edge wants to probably try to sidestep around these throws, but he has to be careful because that down 4-2 or the ever-presence of the down 4-2 is always there as well.
And you also saw around the John's mind games, a couple key interactions in that first game. Playing around down 4-2 on whiff, down 4-2 on block. He already opened up with this game with the same thing.
Oh, and he still gets the conversion.
What an adjustment.
Keep activation here. What does he do? Spike. Keeps
Spike
it there.
and stomp. Choke him out. Edge with the instant break and the activation after.
Oh, he went for the toll kick, but nice punish there from Edge. Gets the wall splat as well. Big damage. Should be able to close it out with the mix-up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a smash. Sidestep 3, able to land there. Edge taking round number 1 here. The John making it very close, though.
It's this time opening up the round, just backing up. Black Kite gonna take his plus frame.
33 pressure. Uses those plus frames here. Does not get the confirmation. Again, there's a punish.
Punish into the Flamingo 4-3. And then Flamingo Rocket to engage here.
Keeping Edge's honest approach. The John already throwing out that muscle armor, trying to dissuade him from going for bigger pokes. But doesn't matter, man. He keeps it nice and clean. Edge taking the pokes, taking the rounds, 2 rounds quick.
Yeah, taking the lows there and then just going with that down 4-4 after. Fat uppercut here, gonna give him early wall advantage against the John. Flamingo Rocket, the low counter hit.
Oh, everything's starting to land
Plus
here.
frames into low high.
Brother, he is making it work. A perfect to close things out. 3 rounds straight. One answer here from Edge. The John has to go back to the drawing board here. It's now 1 apiece.
Really fast response there. And the way that the John was able to take advantage of the walls in the first game, Edge was able to just completely take advantage like that this game. But this one with the floor breaks.
Oh, Jin Kazama therapy session here.
Yeah, if you're a King player and you get this stage or Pac-Man stage, you're smiling.
It's a good feeling, man. He gets one big hit. He gets the heat smash. He's going downstairs. There's a lot of extra potential damage here on this stage. Oh, and he's going to go for the
We're already going for it.
Buster.
We're already going for it.
Adjustment here with the combo. Has to be careful how you adjust here as well.
Tornado gonna burn his heat activation here. Goes with the spike. Ooh, grab to call out the armor.
Yeah, that's unbreakable at that point. But a great throw attempt there from the John, closing it out with the run-up Ali kick. Bombaye taking that round here. Now putting a Band-Aid on that 3-round straight from Edge.
Great use of Jaguar step to just barely make the Peacekeeper whiff. And the whip punish is good. Shoulder shove counter hit. Edge with the quick break after. Throws being neutralized on both sides here.
Oh, he's trying to call him out there with that crouching grab. Crouching grabs, you guys have to remember, are unbreakable.
The use of Jaguar
Unbreakable.
step.
Yeah, step to the game of love. Follow up. What you gonna do with it? Another spike situation. He goes for it. Oh, and he was ready again. He called out with the power crush, but Edge able to get the float, the juggle, the follow up here.
Yeah, great punish here. Gonna leverage his heat.
Oh, are you crazy? Oh my goodness.
Oh.
The moonsault, the follow up. That should be it. He gets the follow up with the forward 2 down 1 and 2 rounds straight for the John now.
Moonsault into a crazy sidewalk. Miss punish on the Dark Halberd. Plus frame here. The John swinging back. Edge just going mid. Uppercut. Finds its mark.
Okay, big combo follow up here. Gets the blue stuff.
Edge needs a round like this. Every round counts. Every game counts in this stage. The delays and then finds the mid rocket.
One more hit can do it. Opts for the low option. He gets the perfect Edge. Fighting back here, 2 rounds to 1. They're in the biggest part of the stage right now. No more breaks, no more interactions. Okay, down back 3 into the giant swing attempt. And again. Oh, he finished it! Just when you thought you were safe, you're not blocking.
And then the armor again. You gonna catch heat for this one, brother.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Knees on him.
Look at this pressure here. Edge is in trouble. The John looking to go ahead.
Desperate crouch jab to steal his turn back. And the John just holding, he's just holding back.
Good break on the throw. Migi Appa with. Oh, he was ready this time. But he's not going to die here. He does have rage. He's going to use the rage art. Going to eliminate the gray health here from the John's life bar. There's obvious life lead here for Edge. At the max healing potential here, but the John does have heat still. He does have resources, and he has rage.
For sure.
One hit could end it here for either player. Who wants it more?
Step up, activate.
Oh, the dirty halberd, and he gets the follow-up. Here we go, final round. Set number 1. Who wants it more? It's come down to this.
Both of them stepping. Comes up with the while standing 1-4.
What a way to start off Group A here. Opening set of the day.
4-4 in the pressure now. Oh, he's getting wrong mix.
Oh, the left delay in the punish.
Down 4-2 again.
The consistency, the patience here. There's going to be a while setting 2-2 run mix-up. Goes for the RKO. Oh, he was ready this time, and he should be able to close that out. Edge getting the whiff punish, the follow-up, and of course the combo and the victory. Congratulations to Edge now getting first dub on the group stage. Again, because there are 4 people here, every win counts much, much more.
2-1 victory there. But there's something about the John and the way he played there. He maybe was a little bit too insistent on the down 4-2 towards the end. But something that he was so good about is leveraging the option early on, taking it away, and then he knows when to bring it back. It really made that third game as close as it was.
Yeah, and again, as you mentioned, the down 4-2, one of his greatest strengths, but also one of the greatest backfires too, as well. Because there were 2 key whiff punishes that lost him rounds in that set particularly. But man, oh man, that was just the first game, again, from these 4 brilliant players that we have in Group A. We're going to go to the other side where we have Mangja versus Ulsan. That is coming up next. So again, if you guys are tuning in, this is Group A starting off the global leaderboard group stages. We've already picked. We have Group A, B, C, and D locked. We are watching Group A action. Top 2 make it out guaranteed into Sunday, into our final 20 bracket. However, third place has a chance to go into the redemption bracket later on today. And technically only one person getting eliminated.
Yeah, at this stage, right? And we're trying to give it to you fast. Here we go. Already into our next set.
too furious. And look at Mangja right here. You can see here, he's been playing for quite a while now, placing very well at EVO Japan. He also in Soup Tournament, making a nice top 8 finish, also at Tekken Nexus. And last year's LCQ, he did place pretty high. But of course, he wants more than that. He doesn't want to be in the LCQ, and he's not in the LCQ. Well, he might be, but he's now vying for something greater. He wants to be in that top 20.
And on the other side, of course, Ulsan, Chain Shift, won that event. But CEO got 2nd place this year. Bam, 3rd place. TWT Finals, but of course, this guy always turns up in the summertime, man. That's EWC champion on stage here, looking alive in the morning. Opted for this Group A, wanted the morning shift. So here we go. Mangja versus Ulsan, about to get into it. Both these guys really familiar with each other.
Ulsan, one of the younger new players, the newer generation here, going up against the old guard of Korea. Mangja, very well traveled. Playing, I've known him since the Tekken 5 days. He's been around for a while.
At what point do we stop calling Ulsan the young blood? Because, you know, like now there's other Korean young bloods. It's been like 8 years. It's been like 7, 8 years. At this point, to me, he's just like, he just is this generation, like he's one of the faces to me at this point.
He's definitely one of the star players out of Korea. Anyways, we're going to go into this action here. He has locked in with the Dragunov. Kind of what we expected in terms of the matchup here. Dragunov versus Law. Pack Pixel stage here. There's definitely a ton of interactables here. Floor break, floor blast. Let's see what happens, how it's going to play out.
The ghost watching in the background, Mark.
Oh, yeah, you got to watch out, man. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde.
Clyde.
Watch out for Clyde, yup, exactly. Oh, the follow-up here. Nice 2-1-3 follow-up, has the wall.
Blue Sparks running on him.
That's what I love, the way that Ulsan plays here. He's not afraid to go for the hatchet as well. Not afraid to try to open you up. Big combo here from Mangja. Activation station.
Yeah, you know what to expect when it comes to Ulsan's pressure. Lead jab, running 2, fishing with back 2. Mixed up between Tundra Slasher and Salvo. But Mangja not really giving him too much time or space to really open up and apply that pressure like that. That's what I'm trying to see. How does Mangja apply his pressure here, be able to try to mitigate the opportunities for Ulsan to get that offensive snowball rolling? But just like this, tornado at the wall. That's 70 damage and parallel to the wall now. Pigeon rolling, trying to maintain wall advance, but the slide.
Yeah, I like that. He was able to switch positions here. Turn things kind of towards his favor positioning-wise, but you got to be careful with that big whiff there. Whiff recovery is pretty good on the nunchucks.
Oh, great sidestep there.
Salvo follow-up. Pressure by the wall, got to be careful. Oh, he went for the big launch follow, then missed.
Still able to poke with the safe mid after, though. But you see the presence of mind of Ulsan. He knows when Mangja wants to swing back like that. Had some pretty good micro-step whip punish opportunities.
Yeah, sometimes it's all about getting a read of the timing of your opponent here, knowing when they're going to swing.
Trying to forward here. How's he going to convert it? Going to find the wall? Absolutely. Pinky just watching.
Oh, big counter hit, 1-1-1 though. And a great block on the slide this time. Gonna get a nice punish here. Not gonna do a lot of damage because of the aerial state in juggling after the slide.
That's what he's looking for the forward blade.
Oh, that's unfortunate here. He had to use the resources, keeps the pressure right by the wall. All right, here comes Mangja fighting out of it again. Not deterred after all those block slides, still going for it. I feel like you gotta believe in it. You gotta believe in the slide, you gotta believe in the sword.
Plus rain. Beat on the parry.
Oh, and he finishes, and he cracks his ankles open. Mangja with the advantage here in game number 1. One more round can get him the first point. Let's see if he's able to do it. Backswing.
Ooh, and Mangja gonna make you pay for that.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hurt. Not only that, he gets the wall, the combo, the big damage here.
Activate. We're not done yet.
Now the
94 damage with the splat after. Tornado gonna get the wall again.
Oh, and what a punish there.
A lot of health back.
Heat engager, but he's gonna get some of that heat back.
Crouch to have to stop the offense, but the instant smash after. Mangja takes first game over Ulsan here in Group A.
That was good stuff.
Cannot stress this enough, man. Every round counts, every game counts. You do not want to be caught between 3rd and 4th place, and it comes down to point differential. And that one set you could have won 2-0 comes down to 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, like, if you think about it from Ulsan's perspective, already an uphill battle.
Yeah.
You got to think about it that way. You got to play your best. Again, you try to get those 2-0s. Right now, Mangja looking good. I mean, he's been doing really well with his mix-ups, especially the way that Law is as a character. You know, once he's in heat, he has extra buff ability to do things like the nunchuck, right? To be able to do additional damage, has a great heat dash cancel. However, the way to open up the opponent is always with the slide, and he always represents slide. Not deterred, not afraid to do it, always trying to open up his opponent.
Specifically, anytime Ulsan had advantage with his with Mangja's back to the wall, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that Ulsan didn't scout it a little bit harder. He was ready to slide in position switch every time, it felt like.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like to get out of the potential danger zone, right? But a big launch here. One of his trademarks is the great use of down forward too.
Yeah, that uppercut. He's got one of those cheap uppercuts.
Yep.
Sidestep right whip punish. Working the while standing forward, trying to get the Dragon Charge pressure off.
Here we go. Lead smash mix up here. He's gonna go for
low. No,
nope.
goes mid.
The follow. Look at the pressure here, but Ulsan not afraid, going for the big hatchet there. That could have got him killed. Big salvo counter hit. See what he does here. Tries to open him up. He has to be careful, man. He's brandishing that duck, you know, the little dragon slide. You gotta watch out for it.
Since he's put it on the table so much in the first game, now he can kind of play with his reactions. Dragon Charge low in the exchange after. Mangja, full steam ahead right now.
Yeah, continuing again with that pressure, with that dominance. Now starting to play a little bit more compact, using that down forward one to try to open up his opponent, whittling away at his life bar. Look at the lead here from Mangja.
Changing his timing a little bit, just a little bit along the way too.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, he's now starting to use the jab strings. And, you know, Ulsan obviously great at sidestepping here. He's going to try to sidestep, but he has to be very wary of the down forward, too.
Fishing a little bit more at the lead kick heat engager as well.
Oh, counter hit. Oh, and he converts. Oh, that was so dirty. Yeah, this is going to hurt. He's going to push towards the wall as well. Mix up. He dash cancel coming in. No.
Salvo trying to save the day here. Get Ulsan a little bit of health back. Pigeon roll. This time calls out the slide.
Yeah, this is good because not going to be too much damage, but he has positioning. Has to be careful again. This time the up forward 3.
The dash able to get him back. A little bit of real estate here. But, man, the dash up smash.
Time's a wasting here. One hit can do it for either side, but look at the time. Expired. 1 round apiece now, tied up. However, advantage still with Mangja because he does have the game differential. Oh, he was ready. You can't whiff.
Ulsan trying to establish that pressure with the down 2. He's got the counter hit initially, but sidestep right uppercut. Again.
Big wall ender, big damage here. The wall standing 1+2 punish, heat engage.
That's a fat punish on Dragon Charge low.
Had to use the resources here, has him back to the wall. Try to continue with the pressure, but Mangja does have a little bit of heat left, but of course no block there, no recovery.
Deep sweeps here. Mangja back to the wall slide, and this time Ulsan all too aware. He's shown you twice he's willing to scout it out. Not the deepest punish, but that's so.
I like that.
Sequence in between somersaults. Tornado at the wall.
He had the frames. Oh, what a block still. The presence of mind, knowing he was going to go for the low to try to switch sides and change momentum. And Ulsan able to get that punish. What a brilliant round there. Good read.
Did you see Mangja after that block punish on the side?
He was like, no way.
Yeah,
no way.
Physically off stage, just like looked at himself like, I can't believe I did that.
Oh, now trying to mix things up now. Going for the down 1 into the slide. You have to think here he's going to try to go wild with the big mid option afterwards.
Running 2 pressure, sidestep, jab, float. Ulsan with the conversion to the wall.
Okay.
Down 2. While standing 4 into instant activate after.
And I like it.
Reversal smash.
One more hit can do it here for Ulsan here. But the slide still not afraid of doing it. Oh, has to be careful how he's utilizing this. Good break, good tech. Has rage. Either one gets a hit here, it'll be all over.
Mangja with the V jab, Dragon Charge low.
How are you going to approach here? Running 2. Oh, they traded. That's going to be it. Mangja steals the round away with that counter hit trade. Now going to a final round here. Big round. Ulsan needs it.
This is a big round for Mangja here.
Puts the brakes on, decides to save the resources. Has to be careful, very compact. Look at the way Mangja's approaching, using those back 1-2s in conjunction with that slide. Oh, and another trade. The follow-up here, it's gonna do a ton of damage. Not gonna get the kill here.
This is a big offensive sequence here, Mark. Hit the smash. Strike.
Oh, he went for the legend kick into the tracking kick. He tried to get him moving, and Mangja steals it away. 2-0 over Ulsan.
That could end up being a huge round when we look at this later, seeing how this group ends up playing out. 2-0 over Ulsan. Mangja with an early statement here. So when you think about Edge being 2-1 over the John, Mangja being +2 going into this next group of matches, and he still has to play the John. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I mean, the action doesn't stop. I mean, I know we just ended here with Mangja and Ulsan. Mangja, of course, coming out 2-0, but the next match we have up is going to be the John and Ulsan.
No rest for the weary, man.
I mean, yeah, you got a 4-man group.
That's
you got
rough.
to keep playing. This is going to be fun. This one, I think, is going to be another one to watch out for. Ulsan is going to have to just get right back in there and bounce back. John had a little time to breathe after his last match. After this set, we do have more games. Of course, we have to round out the rest of the games in the group. But, man, that was a big one, 2-0.
The fact that it's 2-0,
yeah.
That's big.
So I have a feeling we're going to see King, of course, going up against Dragunov if Ulsan is still feeling that character. We know he does have a number of other characters. He's been messing with Anna as well. But I feel like everyone has been studying that character as well.
Yeah, pretty much since she released, right?
Yeah.
And it felt like he refound comfort with Drag, I think probably halfway through the season, I would say.
Yeah, I would say so. I think the one thing to just call out, just to throw it out there here, Anna probably a good pick going into the matchup. It forces the John to have a little bit more execution in landing the down forward 2 combo. Of course, we know he has those. He can do the micro dash, no problem. It just makes things a little bit harder. We saw that in the past, like with Anna versus, like, for example, Book, who's not as seasoned of a King player. He wasn't able to land those combos at those times. But again, for a King veteran, a King main, I don't doubt that John has any issues going against that character. However, powerhouse-wise, artillery-wise, I feel like Anna has way more to offer.
For sure. But also, you got to remember, it's not like he doesn't play with some of the best Annas as well.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, the probably the best Anna in the world is out of Pakistan as well. But this is going to be a decision for Ulsan because, again, he's going to have to lock in with a character.
Okay.
And he's hovering a character I did not expect, and he is going to stick to Lars Alexanderson.
Well, like you said, he has a lot of characters he can go to. This is one he's gone to in the past.
Yeah. But we haven't seen this character in quite some time.
I wonder what the...
There's a reason for it, and I hope we see it.
Yeah, what's the approach here to the John's mind games? We already talked about it a little bit with the Edge match. Again, playing around down 4-2, playing around muscle armor, and the throw game.
All right, gets the punish here. The follow there, that down 4-1-2, not safe. Goes for the up forward 3+4.
The John is he is unafraid of just, not even just muscle armor, like power crush options. He is willing to play very disrespectful to your offense.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, like, if he does it that way, then he's always in control, right? He doesn't feel like he has to change things up. He's going to play his way. He's going to play with his heart. Okay, running 3. Pressure here. Good block there from Ulsan. What kind of reads he needs. Good stuff. All right, first round to Ulsan. Making the Lars pick worth it so far.
This time, running into the counter hit down 4-2. The moneymaker for the John.
Good checks here. Great approach. I like the way that Ulsan is really starting to open up with the character here. Oh, put the brakes on, but hey, man, you can't get too comfortable. We're going to muscle up on you. Counter hit, goes for the low this time.
Sidestep with the jab into the jab low. Slash kick, and now pressure at the wall. Lens cancel, going with the while standing 4 option. This time, counter hit, giant swing. The angle should be right for the wall.
Oh, that hurt. Big damage here. The John able to get that big giant swing, as mentioned. Now tied up on rounds for both of these players. Arc Blast! We're blasting them. Blaster set to stun. And the continuation with the combo shoulder lean. I like that. Ulsan able to draw first blood, this time drawing out a second hit effect.
He's going with the lightning kick option, a lot out of stance there.
Oh, again, this time a counter hit giant swing. Big damage.
He's going to just about even it up, almost.
And not just that, the positioning by the wall, too. He's going to have to find a way to get out of there. But the thing is, look, he's starting to sidestep. He's starting to represent with that sidestep.
Yeah, Rebellion into the lightning kicks. Back one this time. Go directly in the send.
Good cancel. Great punish. Good idea. Ulsan right now, 2 rounds to 1 here. This, I want to say it's a surprise pick. Probably throwing the John off, catching him off guard a little bit. Oh, the finish. Good crack there on the ankles here. Goes right underneath the back 1-2, and this time getting a big punish and the knockdown. Ulsan looking in control here so far against the John.
Yeah, down 4-2, nothing in the step activate. Power crush again. John not afraid to give up some HP for a chance to break sequence, but the activation anti-air here gonna be able to get the wall for Ulsan. The Tesla coil.
Big damage. Follow up again, another counter hit.
But he breaks it.
He has a lot of life to heal here. Oh, what a low jab. That was, oh, and he caught him. Where are you stepping to? No Jaguar steps allowed on my watch. All right, I like it.
That could be an impactful game looking down the stretch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, considering, you have to remember again, the John hasn't had a big win yet. He has 1 point early on. But again, he's struggling. You have to get those dubs. You have to have those wins.
Comes up with a lucky draw on the stage, though.
Oh, yeah. This is obviously very helpful for King, but I mean, it's all about who gets the hit.
Yeah, he's got to be able to find the hit, find the sequence.
Yeah.
Down for 1 strings. Sidestep, crouch 2.
And the way Ulsan's playing through, he doesn't really leave himself open for that kind of stuff. But this is one way to do it. I forgot. You could punish that with a crouch throw. And of course, that's an unbreakable punish.
Turns into a launcher here on this stage. Low kicks. Ulsan playing with speed, man. Using limited entry cancel to go to rotating forwards in some of these after some of these punish situations.
Oh, and he caught him with the shoulder. Great whip punish there. Ulsan with the life lead. Had to cancel out the John. How are you going to deal with this pressure by the wall? Oh, caught him as he moved there. That down 4. Ulsan again continue with that lead.
Pressing into the muscle armor.
Thought he was going to get a big punish there. Decides to put the brakes on it.
Just 1-2.
Ooh, he wasn't ready for it.
The gut punch going to result in Clyde's wall here. After activation, where you going with it? Headbanger. Leg drop? No, goes with the mid. Homing version.
Has to be careful here. Heat smash. Goes to the low. One more hit can do it. Oh, how did that miss? The lightning underneath the heel. That was crazy, but he was able to make up for it, but that was crazy.
Yeah, good challenge from the John after in the situation after. Arc Blast punish.
Out of range for the punish there. Again, this time getting punished for it. Ulsan pushing back towards the other side. The John still using that down 4-2, still trying to find a way in. Crouching grab. Is that going to be close enough to get the ground?
Blast? No!
Try to get the shove, the follow-up here. He does have heat as well. Watch out. And the ever-present danger of the heat smash and the mix-up afterwards.
Saving the power crush.
He whiffed!
A sidestep.
Oh, it went back the other way. That was tight. Oh!
Down 4-2 games. Ulsan not falling for it.
This is unfortunate for the John. He's getting killed because of these down 4-2s. Go Ulsan 1 round away from going up 2-0 versus the John. Can he do it with the Lars pick?
And look at the reward here. Just Ulsan a good block punishment, and his reward is just more pressure like this.
This is big. Let's see what he does. Nice back 2-4 adjustment here. No second wall, doesn't matter. He's still able to continue with the pressure. Plus frames.
Ulsan just holding back. Sidestep.
Oh, he caught him.
Into the counter hit, down 4-2.
A moment of hesitation here. Blue stuff. Boom. Big damage combo from that down 4-2.
Delay giant swing broken by Ulsan. Back 1 and then no punish actually.
This time getting a punish.
That time
One more hit can do it. Low. Boom. Shining. The follow-up. Down back 3. Big risk. All these lows. But the block from Ulsan secures himself a 2-0 over the John. And the John now winless here after 2 sets.
That's big. That specifically being 2. So now Ulsan's even on game differential.
Going down 0-2 now, going up 2-0.
The John now -3.
Yeah, -3 puts him into currently last place in the group. Of course, he still has a game to play later on. But again, that 3rd place set, whatever is going to happen, is going to be crazy for the John if he doesn't play for it.
You got to think too, Mark, the next game that he has to go up against Malgu. Last time they played the tournament.
Talk to him.
Magu, he speed ran him.
Yeah.
He destroyed him. It was like, you could tell with the way, with that Mangja was playing, there was a concerted effort to break down the John's gameplay. He came in there with a game plan and executed perfectly.
Yep.
So I'm thinking, what has changed for the John since then? That's not a favorable way for him. He has to at least be probably not nervous, I would say, but like it's going to be a rough matchup for him to play into to try to even think about getting third place here in this Group A here at the global leaderboard round robin stage to see who's going to make it to Sunday. Join, of course, our already qualified players like Mogold, Atif, Arslan, Ash, and Farzine, and the rest of the players who are going to qualify today out of the group stage, as well as the regional leaderboard players who qualified yesterday.
Yep, we got a few more games here in Group A, but we're going to have to do it right after this break. We'll be back with more Tekken World Tour action after this.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Welcome back here for the Tekken World Tour Finals here in Malmo, Sweden. We are in Group A of our global leaderboard round robin. Majid Obama here, joined by none other than Mark. Man, Mark, how you feeling so far?
Man, I'm feeling good. We are a little bit over halfway through the group stage here, trying to figure out who's going to be making it. Obviously, there's great performances from a lot of the players here. We just saw a banger of a match between Ulsan and the John. Unfortunately for the John, he went down 0-2. That does not help his chances of getting out of the group stage. Again, we're talking about the first top two. Points-wise, they're going to qualify out of the group stage with the third place person having a chance in the redemption bracket that's going to be happening later today. So he still has a chance, but things have to align for him.
It's in dire straits. He does not control his own destiny at this point. See, and actually, this set is going to play a big role in how that plays out. Mangja right now, you see with the early 2-0 lead there. Of course, this guy, there's something about Mangja. He just turns up in Japan for some reason it's the second year in a row. He just turns up in EVO Japan for some reason. With Soup Tournament, also had a really impressive performance, that 5th place at that event. And on the other side, the guy that got 3rd place at that tournament. Edge, man.
Yeah, Edge, the preeminent Hwarang player that we've seen, especially over the past few years. He's been really doing work with that character, showcasing his ability to be able to adapt against some of the best players in the world. And, you know, the character really fits in the Tekken 8 system.
Oh, I mean, Season 2 especially, he's riding. And you know what, I would think that's probably even a point for him. I mean, he was doing really well in Season 1, obviously. He was the Lich King, right? He is the Hwarang. But this season, I think, man, with the buffs and with the way this character plays out on stage, especially in First to 2, with his style, this is a year for him to really turn up on this stage.
Get ready for the next battle.
So here we're going to cue into it. Law versus Hwarang classic matchup. Mangja on the Law after an impressive 2-0 finish over Ulsan. Never gonna stop, man. Never gonna stop. Edge. Rated R superstar.
In the Rebel hangar here. Let's see what he does. Mangja already hot off of his performance throughout the day so far. Having a very nice victory earlier over Ulsan.
Yeah, got to do worlds of confidence for him going into this set. Here you go, Dragon Charge low, but runs right into that rather compact Hwarang uppercut like that. The activation at the wall, both these guys. Heat on the table early on here. After the smash, goes low. Throwing all the lows at Mangja at the wall. Edge, first round advantage. How's he leading? Backing up.
Full dark. Halberd follow up here.
We didn't see him use it that much against the John, maybe a couple times. He's already just Dark Halberd, put it on Mangja early.
Okay, nice float here from Mangja. He's gonna push towards the other side.
Both these guys, just a lot of jab challenges on each other.
That's big too, throwing out the jabs here, not only to kind of prevent his opponent from going in, but also to get an errant float maybe.
And look at Mangja looking like the last Ronin right here. Post-activation, Dark Halberd again, using that to lead a lot of his offense. Peacekeeper, that time sidestep gets checked while standing punishment on the slide. With the dash behind it, this is gonna be enough. Edge, 2-round advantage right here in the first game.
Nice stuff here, able to clean it up. How is Mangja going to adjust here? You know, what we haven't really seen from him here is obviously great use of the jab so far, but he hasn't been using the sidestep right down forward too. Edge has kind of been keeping him from doing it here, using a lot of the moves that would help kind of track in that direction. Again, with the Halberd, he is so confident in the way he's approaching with that attack.
It's been like a lot of jab, a lot of lead jab, or Dark Halberd this time. The counter hit uppercut finds its mark, gonna find the wall, gonna have the activation behind it. This is not where you want to be against this character like this. Mangja gets his armor destroyed. Edge, a crispy game one in this set.
Oh yeah, big advantage here. Takes that victory here. It's going to be bad. Maybe Mangja cannot go 0-2 here, especially after the work he put in earlier in the sets that he's played.
He's got to at least take a game just to be able to just give, again, provide some space and cushion for him to be able to make sure that he at least it's competitive between that second and third place spot. I mean, the difference between having to play again later tonight in that redemption bracket and being able to just say, woo, I'm good until Sunday, that's a world of difference for players on this stage in this group right here.
Yeah, because again, if they make it in the redemption side, they have to play even more matches, considering they're going in to winners round 1 instead of winners round 2.
And you got to remember, in the redemption bracket later this evening, only one player makes it out.
That's right. Anyways, going into the action again, Peacekeeper to engage.
Put that boot in your chest. Leave the logo right there. Now, this is what we're looking for with Edge. What is he going to do with plus frames? How is Mangja going to react? And then what is Edge's answer going to be? Bomb blast wall. Going to kick him back into it? Yep, I want the positional advantage.
Yep, gets the plasma follow-up here. Into the halberd again. Again, he is controlling the offense so well.
Move of the set so far. Ignition barrage, dash behind it. Just goes jab strings. What's Edge going to do with
darkness? He tried to go again.
The low chops. Last
This is a big chance for Mangja here. He has good position by the wall here. Has the ability, also doing extra damage. Poison arrow. Oh, the jab interrupt. Edge was ready. Looking to close it out. One more hit. Look at the time. There's no time. And what a punish. Just to let you know, I was ready for it. That was crazy.
Yo, Edge is not flinching, man. Back to the wall. He had the call-outs on Mangja's pressure. Easy uppercut to open this round. Kick him, and it's looking like the same thing. Yep. Exact same exchange.
I've seen this before. It's my favorite episode. Sidestep 3. Continue with the pressure. This is big damage. He could have had it if he was a little bit deeper.
Edge and heat. You got to be careful here. Mangja Fisher with the uppercut. Ignition barrage again for the pressure.
Oh, what a call out there. The down forward 3-4 able to land here, and he gets him with the clip. Right foot stance, down forward 4 follow up here. Looking really good. Edge, 2 rounds now. Looking to close things out, but Mangja with the big low parry. Again, not a lot of damage, but the position is everything. Okay, what's the mix? Crunching at the ankles here.
But reversal ignition barrage to engage.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of health back.
Very quick attack here. Good choice, especially because he had the insurance with the heat engage to follow up. Okay, this is huge. What you gonna do?
Sidestep, nunchucks on him. Decent return, too, for the swing. 76 damage, sidewalk into smash on the whiff. Mangja, signs of life. There is a pulse.
Yeah, he needed that round so much. Again, can't give up any more rounds here, otherwise he's out. Has to fight his way out of here. Let's see what he does.
Low high sequence takes a plus frame, not trying to overextend here, Edge. Dark Halberd again. Right, it's been an ever-present threat this set.
Yeah, it's such a good tool, especially in the matchup so far for him.
The other homing options as well coming out from Edge. And down forward 4.
Too. He has to be scared. He has to be scared of this because out of nowhere, it's going to be sidestep skyrocket.
Yeah.
And we know Edge has the execution for that.
Plus frames, easy break on the grab from Mangja. Low touches.
Oh, the trade, be careful. There's no life left for Mangja. Oh, that was so risky. There's no way he'd do it again, right?
When the chips are down, he'll slide, but not going to give him the chance. Edge locks this one up. 2-0 over Mangja.
Good stuff to Edge, man. Edge only has one more game to play in this group stage, but because of this already and his performance already, he is looking really healthy in terms of points.
So you're thinking Mangja is even. He's split, right? Yep. When he had a 2-0 win and an 0-2 win. Edge right now at +3 differential on his game spread. 2 wins. It's going to come down to what, him and Ulsan?
Him and Ulsan is going to be the last game of this group stage here. Coming up next, just so you guys know, we got Mangja versus the John.
Now this one, me and MYK
had a lot on this.
We had front row seats for this one in Korea at the Super Tournament. This matchup, this happened, I want to say top 24, just outside top 24.
Yep.
But man, when you watched it, I think if you go pull up the video on YouTube, it's less than 7 minutes. It was a speed run. And the way that Mangja did it, he had like near perfect precision on throw callouts, whether it be through ducks, flash ducks, or just evasion. And the big thing was, I think the John success rate with down 4-2s, playing any kind of mind games with them on block, on whiff, Mangja was almost completely able to neutralize that game. I think he had, he only got clipped by it twice. The other thing too, throw game completely neutralized, but also the muscle armor. What the John is so famous for employing in a lot of his neutral and a lot of his mind games, Mangja was having none of it, whether it be throws to counter, whether it be lows to counter. And I think what it showed too was Korea, especially in the wake of, I would say, like the beginning of Season 2, they really have been grouping together and studying some of these players, studying footage and coming up with strategies together.
They had to. I mean, you know what? These guys had to adjust the way that they were playing. There were threats from all over the world coming up with their style, really kind of pushing their agenda in the way that they play, and the way that they're able to win in tournaments, in key matchups throughout the year. But again, this is going to be interesting because, you know, the John has to have remembered that last time they played.
And the John's also the kind of dude, man, like, what, the corner mouse attacks the cat? This dude's backed into a corner right now. He pulled up the Malmo Sweden in what, sweatpants and a bucket hat. He really does not care, man. He is out here. He's going to play it to the very end. So here we go. The John versus Mangja.
I like the John here. I like the John. I know he's going to probably have something prepped for this.
Trading with the Rekkas, though.
Muscle Armor still representing here. This gets guaranteed follow-up there from the counter hit shove.
Finding the counter hits in mid-range. This time scoops him out of the air.
And the thing is, you got to remember, too, yeah, he was representing with the Muscle Armor and the down forward, too. But King's jab game is not too shabby. This time going for the giant swing here. Good break there from Mangja. Slide-oo.
That's the other thing, too. The John, I want to see how he reacts to some of these situations where Mangja's really been leveraging. He's been banging on slide all day.
Good jab pressure here with the 1-2-3. Mangja able to take that opening round. Let's see if John's able to react here. Sidestep down forward 2, keeping the pressure. This time going for a down forward 3.
That's something else too, Mark. In some of these situations where the John might go for armor, Mangja's going to try to keep it compact and keep his pressure airtight to be able to interrupt it. He wants some of that DSS pressure.
Yeah, he has that life lead too, and that's
down forward 2 counter hit, runs right into it. All according to Keikaku. Drop him.
According to plan, as you said, the follow-up here goes for the big shove one more time. This time getting a nice whip punish there with the 4-2-1. Pressure by the wall plus frames.
Sidestep, activate here, Mangja. Ooh, slide in his grill.
Oh, and he caught him again as he started to move. Mangja with the great placement there of the nunchucks.
And then run up, tap, and low.
Counter hit again. This is huge. Mangja 2 rounds now. It's not like the John was playing bad either. He got the hits that he needed early on. It just, Mangja started taking control again. The jabs.
Yeah, keeping it tight. Not giving him openings to be able to try to step out like that, but this time, Jaguar step, comes up with the grab after. Choke him out.
You better guess right. Follow up here. Oh, he caught him with the last hit. Guaranteed follow up with 1+2.
Stepping right, Mangja. Banana peel kick.
Good break there from Mangja.
Whip the low, and this time the slide punish is good.
Yep, has the sidewall. Has to be careful how he adjusts here. I like that, the flapjack, the follow-up here.
Good adjust.
Good Oki follow-up, down back 3. Ooh, he gets the round.
Really well played round by the John there. Good awareness.
Chasing him down there with that heat smash, able to land in a good, favorable position for him. And Mangja, again, still going out the gates with the jab strings.
Yeah, jab strings. He's got jab strings representing Rekka a lot. This time the John willing to engage here.
That was sick.
Alley kick follow-up in the combo. And then gets the wall splat.
This is it. He's going to be able to cancel this. Follow-up here, gets the full combo. And the John, just like that, tying it up final round here. This is such a huge round. The implications of this round are huge for the set, especially for third place.
I mean, yeah, this determines if the John's done for the day or if he has to play in that LCQ tomorrow. Time to play the game, though.
So the follow-up second hit is going to get punished, knocked down.
Oh, kick and the fat punish on the toe tap. You know where you're going.
Big uppercut, big damage coming in.
Oh,
yo, does it end? When does it end?
The sparks, the heat, the slide, the nunchucks.
Oh no, this is such a bad spot to be in. What are you going to do, the John?
Okay. Stab and smash after.
The pressure. Oh, he caught him. This is what happened? That's unfortunate.
Mangja sealing that game with the slide.
That sucks for the John. I think, I'm not the mathematician, but I think that he is no longer able to make it out of the group because of that. Oh, that's rough.
Still got to play the set out, Mark.
Got to do it. Got to do it. Going into the action here, we are now in Peru.
Still got to play it out.
See Ortiz Farm.
Some immediate sidesteps here. And even though it doesn't matter for him, it matters for Manja is the thing.
That's the thing. You could always play spoiler. Because you never know. What if he meets him later on? There's a chance. There's still that LCQ.
Mix up this time.
Ooh, double.
Reversal
Toilet
flip
trouble.
kick. Drop the hammer on him, and again.
Oh, that's unfortunate here. Because of the angle there, the back 1-2 wasn't able to pick up on the tornado.
Yeah, that feels bad, man. When you're right, when you're wrong, and then the smash after to break the glass.
Manja continuing with that lead here. 1 game, 1 round.
Cooking, opening up with the homing attack there.
Good pressure. Manja again. Those jab strings really kind of shutting down the offense here from the John.
Jab strings in those mids interfere. A lot of time he's willing to play into, again, that range where it can be really scary to contest King and some of these options, especially like counter and shoulder shove, the return that he gets. But Manja, undeterred, willing to just run up in his grill, throw some jabs at him. Run my Rekka string. Big leg drop here, fishing with the down 4-2, nothing behind it. Activate, counter, activate, this time cancel. Mid, what's the homing option?
Good patience there from the John. Second hit, able to come through anyways.
He'll bring it back.
Able to close it out, deadly boomerang to close it.
He'll put it on the table, take it away, then bring it back when you least expect it that time. Working out for him.
Nice punish there. Oh, actually, he got a counter hit there.
Break after.
Double dragon.
Clear shot at the balcony if he wants it. Just wants to hold the positioning.
Dragon hammer, follow up into the slide, guaranteed nunchucks.
Low strikes and Manja trying to put himself in position to close this thing out. Set point here.
Has a chance to go up. 2-0 here for this set. The John, of course, fighting to play spoiler. Let's see what he does here. Rolling Sabato downstairs.
The bomb takes a low tap. No. Fish with Jaguar step chop. Oh, Fish with the down 4-2. Didn't pull the trigger that time.
Big smash downstairs. Big
Smash
damage
the break
incoming.
Floor. That's too cheap. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Not by a long shot. Ooh, triple digits.
Let's see what he does. Very close at the wall. Had a low parry. Going back to the other side. Spike follow up with the 1+2. You gotta be careful. He has access to heat smash. He has access to heat dash cancel.
Plus frame goes for the slide. Nunchucks, time winding down. Big swing from the John, gonna save himself that round. Still, once again, set point here for Manja. Down here with the ancestors.
Gold coins and doubloons. Okay.
That's doing a lot better than USD right now. But nunchucks, the lows adding up.
Trying to make it work. Let's see what he does.
Fishing with the Rekka. Down 4-2s, down 4-2s.
Oh, the back two able to land there.
The mind games right now. Activate through the string. Counter activation.
Heat dash cancel. Pressure at the wall. Look at the life lead, man. Manja's looking good. Okay, needed that. Oh, out of the flip kick. Oh, you better guess right.
Yeah, the John with rage behind him.
Good punish. Gets the follow-up here. What's he going to go for? Trying to force him into a situation. Nice while standing two. He went for the running king onslaught.
And Manja 2-0 over the John. His second set where he finished with a 2-0 finish like that.
Yeah, Manja right now trying to get those much-needed points here. These guys are slugging it out, trying to get out top 2 in the group stage. We go down to one more game in this group. One final game in this group, and we will decide, of course, who will be making it out on the top 2 and then figuring out who's going to the redemption side. But you guys can see it on the screen right now. Looking really good for Edge and Manja. However, Edge still has one more game to play, as does Ulsan. We have this final set between those two players.
So you can see here, Ulsan right now 1-1. He can bring up an interesting situation if he's able to win here, but...
Yeah, especially if he wins 2-0,
2-0,
right?
Yeah, it has to be 2-0.
If he wins 2-0 here, he'll put himself in a position where it could be tied. And it'll go down to the head-to-head. Again, we got Edge on the screen. Last few times you've seen him, man, he has been putting in work with that Hwarong.
I mean, he's one of these players, you got to talk about consistency, man.
Yeah.
It feels like he's shown up at all the big events that he wanted to, and he's been a consistent force in this game since it came out, man.
Yeah.
And he's only gotten better.
Yeah, last year's TWT, he did very well, actually winning the LCQ, right?
Yeah.
He made it out of the LCQ.
Came down to him and Mogold and KSK, and he made it out, you know?
So we got Ulsan here. Ulsan, no stranger to the TWT stage, placing second 1 year. Of course, winning very big, high-profile tournaments throughout this year and last year as well for Tekken 8. But he wants to stay into contention here. He has a good chance of doing it, but he has to do it. Ulsan has to win 2-0 versus Edge. If he does, he'll be 2-1 with a +2 point differential.
And he would win in the tiebreaker result as well.
Yeah,
the head-to-head.
Hangzhou, yeah.
So we're going to cue into the matchup that you were expecting. This time, no. He showed Lars earlier for a matchup or two, but here we go. Now it's Hwarong versus Dragunov. Edge versus Ulsan here.
Round one.
All right, here we go. Starting things off here at the beach. Dragunov, Hwarong. Nice wall standing too. Able to thread that kneel right underneath the high. Here comes Ulsan with the combo, pushing towards the wall. Gets the follow-up into the spike, goes for the stomp.
So this game matters here.
Ooh, Migiappa, counter hit. Let's see what we got here. Nice plasma, caught him on the chase down.
Right now, Ulsan, man, enraged right now. Edge making it difficult for him to even think about trying to take this first round. Remember, he's got to be able to win. Close out 2 out. Bad punish there with the blade, and look at that. Edge takes the first round.
Oh, again, another counter hit down forward too, able to land there. It's gonna help Edge here. He gets the wall, or close to the wall. Now going for some mix-ups here, man. He has such the advantage here. Ulsan finding a way to get out of here, but the Flamingo sidestep re-pushes him towards the wall. Look at this pressure, man. Edge is looking really strong right now.
Testing with a lot of options too. You saw him throwing out the 1-1 there. Threading with the follow-up, but speed running this, trying not to give Ulsan any space, any opportunities, or a chance to even slow things down and be able to try to establish his pressure. Armor this time.
Yeah, I mean, we mentioned it earlier as well. I mean, if Ulsan wants a chance, he has to win 2-0 here. He has to maximize the point output.
Fighting for his life, but Edge trying to silence him. Activation. Sidestep low and check from Ulsan with the low parry after. Want to just space him out, stabilize the combo here, and get his activation. Maintain the wall. Hit and roll mid. Ignition barrage, and the instant challenge from Ulsan. Plus frames, and look at that sidestep left.
Ooh, to the smash, and he steals the round away. 2 rounds to 1.
Just enough space. You gotta imagine Edge takes notice of that. If that +4 scenario comes up again. Note what Ulsan went with there. Instant step.
It's the ignition, the follow-up here, gets the heat engager. And again, Ulsan, especially when he has his opponent to the wall where there's no space to move, makes his lows way more scary, but not only that, his use of the heat smash is so good. Okay, sidestep, no.
Not deep enough. Homing option from Edge after. Could have been much worse.
Try to catch him here.
Ooh, Fisher with the uppercut. The lows.
He's gonna go for the cancel, keeps it safe, follow up here, let's see what he does. And again, with Ulsan's pressure, the running to the assault, and he gets the grab. That should be close. Quick check with the mid there. Here we go, final round, game number 1.
Huge round.
Ulsan again needs this. 42 blue.
This round could determine if he has to play later tonight or if he's safe. Ulsan holding the plus frame versus Edge, striking back with the mid. Micro step right.
Oh, caught him.
Oh, at the 4-4.
I thought those parabellum kicks were counter hit. I thought he was gonna be able to pull it off. Oh, this is huge. He gets a wall splat as well. This is big for Ulsan. Not only that, he has heat activated. Let's see what he does here.
Huge Tundra Slasher here. Grab, break.
Oh, he went for the whip punish. That That was crazy.
That heat smash to stay alive here.
Ulsan fighting to get in. That's crazy. All right. What a situation here. So it's still in play. He still has a chance to make it out and not have to worry about the third place redemption, right? But Ulsan, again, he needs a 2-0 to make this happen. Here we go. I mean, should we talk about the situation? What's on hand right now?
I mean, I think you have to. You're fighting for the difference between confirming your place in the bracket on Sunday, or you have to play later this evening for another shot of redemption. And right now, Ulsan, it looked like it was Edge had so much momentum at the beginning of that first game. Ulsan on the rubber band right now, though. The jab float, the tackle.
Ooh, the big hatchet, the follow-up, and he poked his eye out, taking that round, and again, continuing with that lead. Again, Ulsan, if he could win here 2-0.
Ulsan really came around to something at the end of that first game. He really has a good habit now of being able to pick apart when Edge likes to strike back on blocks in some of these situations. And he's had really, really good backdashes with punches.
Yeah, he found his groove again. He found his groove.
Just like there, Edge is overextending just enough. But that big sidewalk, gonna catch Ulsan in the back. Put him on the wall. You have to deal with all these barrels and boxes. Ignition barrage with the dash behind it. Parallel to the wall. How many splats, Mark?
Not enough there. He probably wanted to end the round, but Ulsan's still alive. Has heat as well. This is dangerous.
He's got the resources.
This is huge. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna guard?
Activate.
He's gonna keep him there for a mix-up. Now what? Oh my God!
4-4. Mids.
Into what? What's the mix-up? There's no time.
Tackle
He's gonna get the tackle follow-up, and he gets the kill. Ulsan 1 round away from going 2-0.
If he has rage, and you cannot rest easy. That was crazy.
If Ulsan gets this round here, he will make it out.
Floor hazards in play too.
There's a floor blast here. We got Kaiju in the back. Icons going at it. Okay. Trying to catch a movie there. That nice tracking kick there.
The range 2 backdashes, just inviting him to strike back with punish. Finally gets a low parry. Floor blast. Pigeon roll into activate. Still pushing towards the magic wall. Stop!
Ulsan is feeling himself. He has him at the wall. Oh, but it turned it around. Trying to catch him here.
Rockets in the skies. Ulsan with the lead jab. Running two. Third time's the charm.
Oh, he's in the combo. What happened there? One more hit could do it for Ulsan. There's no time. Time's a-wasting.
And we'll see you Sunday. 2-0 finish for Ulsan over Edge in Group A round robin play. Wow. So how much was riding on even the result of this set? Because Ulsan finished 2-0 over Edge, that means Mangja finishes this group in first place.
Because of the head-to-head.
Ulsan finishes second place. We'll see you on Sunday. Edge, third place, gonna have to play for redemption later tonight.
So
Graveyard
see the screen right now. Again, we have a tie, but because of the head-to-head, Mangja comes out in first place, Ulsan in second place. Both players guaranteed for Sunday, as mentioned. And Edge playing later today. Man, Edge was dominating the whole group until that last set against Ulsan. That's why 2-0s are so important. Oh my goodness.
The fact that it just sometimes just comes down to just a simple one round, one game. That made the difference here. Wow. So the John, of course, going to be the one that's eliminated from this group. He's going to have a chance tomorrow as well in that shark-infested LCQ bracket. But that is the conclusion here for the Group A play. But man, there is a lot more Tekken 8 left to be played. The rest of these groups, if you guys did not see the group selection earlier, there is going to be some drama going down in Group C. D is looking real nasty too, man.
Every group is looking crazy. Every group is looking crazy. But again, it's a fun-filled day of Tekken action, so hope you guys are ready for it.
Oh man, did that go as you?
No. Nope. I thought the John was going to make it out.
I mean, I think the fact that it's top two out and then one gets a redemption spot, I'm really surprised that Johnny really opted for this group, to be honest with you. I was not expecting him to play into this group, and I guess this is why. The way some of these matchups worked out, this is kind of like what I was thinking going into it. I'm like, him versus Malgu, him versus Mangja, him versus Edge. I would have thought that those weren't matchups that he wanted to play into. I was kind of surprised by his selection of this group.
Yeah, every single game, every single matchup that we saw was obviously super important. And man, it could have gone either way, man. The surprise pick from Ulsan with the Lars.
The Lars pick, yeah. He's just zooming on him. He's just zooming on him. And it wasn't like he was just banging on Den and Den and Sen stance the whole time. It's really just about just moving around and then just taking his punishes and what Len cancels in while standing forwards and just keep
controlling the
pressure.
matchup.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
he was
control
controlling.
pace. So with that said, I mean, I'm just thinking, man, that redemption bracket is going to be Edge. He played so well, and he didn't. He's in redemption bracket. That's crazy.
There's going to be a lot of heartbreak in these group stages, man. We got more, so this is just Group A.
But man, it's par for the course here. We're taking a Tekken World Tour Finals. Y'all know the drill. It's like this every year, man. It's always some chaos in the group stages and upsets like that. I can't. It's the unexpected is expected at this point, especially when you get to the global elite level of competition that these players are going to put on the table for like this. If you have been starved for Tekken 8 content the past 2 months since Tiger Uppercut, you are going to be eating really well this weekend. What about you? Is there a group that in particular that you're looking forward to watching later?
C is the one that I really want to see. I'm actually looking forward to that as we get in towards the later side of the bracket, not only because Knee's in there. I always love seeing Knee at the highest level of play, but also King Ray Jr. in that group as well.
Yeah.
One of the only American players outside of the LCQ that is in contention here for the championship. So we really want to see how young King Ray Jr. is doing as well.
America's finest, but then also Group B. I'm thinking Lohai's been having a really impressive, I think, run the past few months. Obviously, just won that super regional round that tournament that they just had. What maybe
STL Super Tournament. Yeah.
STL Super Tournament, like what, a month and a half ago or something like that.
Yep.
John Ding in Group D too. I'm curious to see how he's feeling this weekend. But there you go. Once again, round robin global leaderboard Group A finish here, and it's going to be Mangja on top. Ulsan gets out second place, going to lock their spots for that 20-man bracket on Sunday, with Edge having a shot later today in the redemption phase. And so with that said, let's check in on the stage with our players and Logan Sama.
Thank you very much, Obama. Once again, we kicked off a day with a great group. Group A definitely delivered, and we have these 4 fine players on stage. Of course, it all came down to that final match, and we have our 2 players that have advanced into the finals bracket, Mangja, and also an incredible last match there. And we are not saying goodbye just yet. The John, we will see you for the OCQ and Edge after a great start. Unfortunately, you did end up in 3rd place, so we will see you later on for the redemption bracket. But congratulations, Mangja, very, very good performance from you. Are you sad to have to play against so many other Korean players in one group?
What?
One more.
So many Korean players in a group. Is that sad that you have to play all together in one?
많아서 혹시 좀 슬펐는지.
그 한국인 9명 중에 어차피 3명이 한 조에 들어갈 거라고 예상을 했었는데 이게 또 하필 3명이 같이 연습하던 사람들끼리 하다 보니까 참 이게 올라가더라도 기분이 썩 좋지는 않네요, 이게.
You know, so many Korean players in the group stage everywhere, but sadly, Edge and Mangja and Ulsan was a much practice partner. It's really sad, yeah.
For yourself, you left it till the last match, but you looked so strong in that victory against Edge. Does that give you more confidence moving on out of this group stage? Because obviously you started off not as strongly as you finished.
After finish the match, I couldn't smile because I thought I couldn't calculate my score. So I thought I lose and then just go to the downstage. But they told me you are win. So very happy.
I think everyone at home was trying to do their math. Shout out to Obama and Markman on the desk who are doing the calculations on the fly. And of course, we had all of our maths brains backstage calculating for you. But that does end the Group A, and Mangja and Ulsan will be advancing straight to that finals bracket. We will see Edge in the Redemption group as well, and we'll see the John in Saturday's LCQ. But we're going to be seeing another 12 players fight it out in our next 3 groups. We'll be back with Group B on the other side. Don't go anywhere.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
ビーチサイドのステージです。ゲート一番好きなのはパックマンステージが好きで、自分の使うキャラクターがクライブで床を壊してコンボいけまくるんで好きですね。
Favorite stage in Tekken 8? I think it's like the Paris one.
मेरी फेवरेट स्टेज तो है अरीना, टेकन अरीना।
मुझे लगता है कि पेरिस ही सबसे अच्छी स्टेज है, बाकी तो जो स्टेजेस हैं वो ऑलमोस्ट टूटती जाती हैं।
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is the final stage of the story mode is Fallen Destiny because it's very cool. There's storms, there's atmosphere. I think the graphics is more good in this stage in my opinion. So it's my favorite stage.
Avec le perso que je joue actuellement, j'aime beaucoup Arena Underground avec les murs explosifs, à faire beaucoup de dégâts.
In Tekken 8, it's the Madagascar stage, Madagascar Baobab stage.
My stage is City Square.
I think I'm fine with all of the stages.
저는 제가 플레이하는 캐릭터가 리로이다 보니까 리로이 동상이 박혀있는 그 도시 맵이 제일 좋습니다.
In Tekken 8 Arena, where I can break at war.
My favorite stage in Tekken 8 is Elegant Place, Richalan stage, yeah.
Fallen Destiny.
In Tekken 8, my favorite stage would be Yakushima, which is
kind of not aligned with my characters, but I like Wallace stages and I like its design.
It would definitely have to be Midnight Siege because it just gives off Tekken 3 Nina vibes, especially with the bass guitar in the background, the bass riffs. It's just chef's kiss. It's so perfect.
Elegant Palace, of course.
I would say probably Yakushima. As an early player, we usually tend to like big stages. At least I used to like Infinite Stage in the previous one, so they're more similar in this one.
El de Pac-Man.
Yakushima. My favorite stage in Tekken 8 probably is Clive's stage. I cannot remember the name of it, but the graphics are cool. Soundtrack is even better, and yeah, I think I'll lock in with that.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025, and of course it is global leaderboard group stage day, and I'm here on stage with 4 incredible players ready to kick off Group B. First of all, let's introduce, hailing from the UK and also representing Pakistan, Gosain. Next up, we have Lohai. To my right, from Ireland, representing also Mirage. It's possibly going to be a team kill. It's Fergus. And lastly, and absolutely mostly the only 2-time Tekken World Tour Finals champion and the reigning defending champion, it's Rangshu. We are going to be fighting out in a round-robin format. 2 players will be advancing directly to that finals bracket on Sunday. 3rd place will be going to the redemption bracket at the end of the day, and whoever finishes in 4th, well, they'll get another chance on Saturday at the LCQ. And now it's time to hand it over to the desk, where we have Ru Kang and the tastiest of Steves waiting to call the action. Let's go.
Logan, Sama, great work once again. Happy to have you with us. And as you know, global regionals, when I say this is going to be so sick, the global group B is what we're going to be talking about. Tasty Steve, Ru Kang holding it down. Shout outs to Markman and Obama. But man, that first group of matches, me and you were watching side by side, they were amazing. And it sets the stage for what we're about to see right here, right?
Yeah, it was so good. Watching over there as well from the audience over there, it was incredible to witness Ulsan just go into Ultra Instinct mode and just locked in when it mattered most. It was so incredible to see him play such high-level Tekken.
No, it's definitely some of the highest level Tekken we've seen. I mean, look, Obama said it, we set the stage. The best players in the world are here. But let's talk about this global Group B. Lohai, Rangchu, Fergus, and Gosain. So you got a couple of homies that you're very much rooting for in here. but our first match is going to be a doozy. Talk to us a little bit about it.
Yeah, no, you know, the players here as well. Lohai, Ranchu, Fergus, and Gosane.
Yeah.
Fergus and Gosane, people that I've known for many, many years. These guys have been playing and have so much experience, but both players from Team Mirage, you know, big shout outs to them, sending them all around the world to compete in the Tekken World Tour. But man, they're going to have to face each other later on today.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Sometimes you got to beat your homie, your best friend, to actually make it to the next part of this tournament. But Group B still has the work cut out for him, as you know. I mean, obviously, one of these players will be going on the fight. Farzine or Arslan Ash is where they're going to line up in the bracket. So it's actually going to be crazy. I mean, look, once again, it's from the fire to the gasoline fire. No matter how you slice it, it's going to be crazy matches. But speaking of crazy matches, the first match you got coming up is going to be Fergus going up against Rangchu. And let's talk a little bit about Fergus. Break it down for us.
Yeah, Fergus, they're global rank 20th with 1,260 points. Just barely making it in. Really great placements there, especially at Evo France, getting that third place. It's such a stacked tournament as well, and a previous TWT finalist in himself, Fergus. He is no slouch. One of the best players in the world, representing Ireland. Team Mirage, Fergus. I'm hyped to see him play.
I can tell you hyped to see him play, but I'm also hyped to talk about my boy Vero Rangchu. I call him Tasty Rangchu. 10th when it comes to the global leaderboard, 1550 when it comes to the points. BAM is where you saw him shine the most. Tekken Nexus as well, and second win. But his previous ranking at the TWT finals, first place. He is the returning TWT champion, and as Logan let you know, the only two-timer when it comes to a tournament of this magnitude. I'm a firm believer in Rangchu. A lot of people didn't know just how good he was until they saw him run it back, but now he has an opportunity. Of course, gonna have to qualify through the global leaderboard instead of just going automatically to that main bracket.
Yeah, what a great player as well. Two-time world Tekken champion, man. It's incredible for someone to achieve that, and he's going for a third title, Tasty Steve. You know, imagine if he's a three-time Tekken World Tour champion, bro. That'd be crazy.
I mean, look, there's plenty of people out there that ain't won one, but he's starting it off with the Fakumram versus the Oscar.
Bro, you know, we were talking about the different characters that he can use. You know, he might use the Bears, might use Anna, might use Miyari Zo, but he goes with the Fakumram here into the Oscar. Fergus versus Rangchu is the first game of this global Group B.
And already starting off with the offense. You don't get to see many Falcon-Roms out there, right? I mean,
not too many.
I know my boy Porkchop, he has one himself, but we don't get to see many outside of that. But I like that we get to see one here. And starting off with the Heat Burst already.
Yeah, I want to see how well Fergus deals with the Fakumram matchup. Maybe a matchup that he hasn't got much experience in, and Rangchu starts off so strong here. Final pixels already, that first round, straight to Rangchu.
3-1 just to start it off. 3-1 string to close it off, excuse me. Oh, nice. Gets the launcher this time, Fergus.
Yo, we're going to get loads of damage here, right? Look at the damage here.
Oh, yeah, he's going to cash out. Spin the heat to get the wall. Big damage.
Oh, nearly 100 damage already goes to the low there as well. But Rangchu just fighting his way out. Was in a very bad position with his back against the wall, but now manages to get out and back there again.
I mean, look at that chip adding up on the side of Fergus, man. He's doing a good job of just making sure Rangchu does not get comfortable. He can close out the round if he does it properly. One round apiece. Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about optimizing combos earlier on today as well, and that's what Fergus did there, adding a standing 4 at the wall to get that tiny bit of extra damage there. Good stuff to Fergus.
A little up 4-3 right here to get it started. Nice, down 1+2.
Yo, I'm a big fan of that. When people go for those big lows, you know, you need to test your opponent's defense. Are they awake?
I like that, the blatant lows. And like we said before, just in case you guys don't know, only 2 players will be making it out. That third place will be going to the redemption bracket. So good luck. We know we want first place. And look, we have to stress this. 2-0 is exactly how you want to close these games out. And so far, it's looking like Fergus is going to get this first game.
Yo, Fergus is playing so well. Again, just the pressure every single round. Rangchu not really sure what to do here. Was Fakumram the right pick? And here we go. This is going to be maybe close to the end of this first game.
I mean, he's got heat still, but the wall messes up the combo. He ducks on the last one. That's a perfect on the first game for Fergus.
Yo, he looks super calm there, though, Fergus. So locked in. He played really, really well. Just taking his turn at the right times, getting those huge damage, optimizing his combos. A Asuka specialist in himself.
What Fakumram is he playing to know how to deal with this matchup? I'm curious.
Did he switch characters, or is he locking in with
I think he's locking in. I didn't see a switch.
Wow, okay.
I definitely did not see a switch. Definitely believing in the Fakumram right here. but he's definitely got to close it out with this character now because he's not going to get another chance to switch Fergus.
Yeah,
He wins this game, it's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, really confident to stick with Vakuum. He must have used that first game to download his opponent. Let's see what he does here. Nice little punish as well, again from Fergus. Just putting the pressure, gonna get the guaranteed stuff afterwards.
Yeah, I see him scouting that sidestep 4 from Falkenram and just making him pay for it. Sidestep 2, charge it once again, squeezing in the lows, not gonna get the pickup on the combo. Fergus once again on a round streak versus Rainchu.
Yeah, I was saying this Team Mirage Fergus just so locked in at the moment. He's gonna get the counter here. Again, huge damage.
Charge it. And just bulldogging my guy Rainchu in the Falkenram right now.
Yeah, it feels like he's not letting Ranchu get anything started at all. He's just shutting down any type of offense, and we still haven't seen any can-cans or back threes from Fergus.
Okay, gets the back one. Got the follow-up, but Fergus went right back on the offense. Engage. Rainchu getting to play a little bit. First time I think we've seen a life lead on his side.
Yeah. You know, oh my God, the range.
Those long range, long reaching pokes. Okay, Rainchu finally getting around on the board here.
Yeah, he's starting to realize that using those lows from Vakuum is really working against Fergus. Going for 3 lows in a row at the end there.
And that's one thing about this game overall. Yo, oh no, but he dropped the combo. That's one thing about Tekken 8 overall. The lows are a lot more punishable across the board. Falkenram, known for how strong his lows is, still susceptible to get punished if you know it's coming.
Yeah.
Charge it.
Both of them playing really safe at the moment. No one taking any huge risks. Ranchu activating his heat. Goes for the low again. Oh, really nice.
Able to close out here if he gets this wall. Okay, 2 rounds to 1 in the second game. Rainchu running it back, but now the floor is lava. You got to make sure whoever's going to get this first stage hazard is definitely going to run with it.
Yeah, do you know, as soon as I get a combo on this stage, I'm eliminating that floor, man. I just don't want my opponent to use the floor. Oh my damage, man. Yo, 10 seconds gone already, 70% of Fergus' health bar.
Nothing but pokes. Nothing but pokes, dude. No big combos at all, but here comes Fergus trying to make it count. That was a great punish, great awareness, and you can see Rainchu definitely slowing down a little bit. Man, this win pose is so disrespectful.
Yeah, Ranchu playing so well there and adapting. He didn't hesitate to pick the Vakuum again, even though he has so many different characters. He went straight back for the Vakuum and he knew how to adapt in that situation, and that's what happened here. More lows as well, right?
We talked about just scouting it, right? Those lows definitely more punishable, but if you know when to place them, you just get the damage and you keep the range. Falkenram has great range.
Great range, yeah.
All right, here we go. Game 3, 1 game apiece. Big counter hit to start it off. Fergus. Let me get the wall.
Yeah, gonna take all the way to the wall. What's the damage like here?
I'm gonna take half. Down 1+2. 4-2 on the follow-up.
Yeah, this is really good. When Fergus is playing at that range 0, it really works in his favor against Vakuum. Activates heat. Again, just putting pressure. That's the first time we're seeing the can-cans. Something for Ranchu to think about.
All right, spends all his resources. A little bit left on the side of Rainchu. Not anymore, though. Oh, you're going to be able to get a combo off of this.
Yo, he just runs into that?
And it, look at the carry. Look at the damage he gets from this. I'm marching. There's those big lows, those big chunky lows. Trying to move, and he left the whole string rock. Garuda.
No, last time, he went for 3 lows in a row, and this time here, just switching it up with the mids, he's making Fergus second guess all of his options.
Oh, nice up 4-3 right there.
Oh, wow. Tries to parry.
Ooh.
Again.
Once again, taxing with the lows. Taxing the life bar with the lows. Taxing. Ugh.
Yo, the mix-up is too much. Ranchu 1 more round away from taking this 2-1 over Fergus. Very, very good start again. It seems like Fergus is opening the games really well here. Just needs to be able to close it out. Needs to stay composed there. He has really good wall positioning, but manages to escape.
Charges it a little bit. I like the awareness, not trying to move to get the guard break. Okay, burst of his own. I like that. Fergus has been using his heat to like kind of sidestep, trying to slow down Rainchu using his, and it's done such a great job so far. Not gonna get to use any of it, tries to go for this big mid afterwards.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get the walls.
Full crouch down 4-2.
This is so close. Gonna confirm that. Very nice, Fergus holding on here.
Fergus back in this game.
I think that's what he needed here. Oh, he punishes the back 3 with that whip punish.
Big damage coming up. Let me get the wall. Didn't even need to use heat.
Yeah, it's got good wall positioning again here. Trying to mix him up. Full crouch down forward 3. Goes to the low. Nice punish.
Trying to move. Finishes the string. Catches you sidestepping.
Oh, uses the heat dash. It's so close. One final pixel left. Goes for a low, and Ranchu takes it there over Fergus in our first game of Group B there. After a strong start from Fergus, Ranchu just adapted and made those changes.
But to Fergus's credit, he did get one game. We saw how big of a difference that one game makes in Group A. So at least he got a game on the board going forward. Once again, this is not like your typical tournament format. You getting a 2-1, not the best thing that can happen. You want to get the 2-0. This is round-robin group play. The best records make it out. The best two make it out. If you get third, you can try to make it up in the redemption bracket, but I wouldn't put my chances there. I wouldn't put any coins in that bracket, especially now that we know Edge is one of the players that's sitting there waiting, and he played magnificent in that Group A, and he still had to get demoted to the redemption.
We were saying he was playing so well, and he had 2 wins on the board, and at the end there, it just all went downhill against Ulsan, who played incredibly. And that's how important it is to win 2-0 in this format.
Well, speaking of, we're getting to our next match. This is another one of your homies right here. And a good friend of mine as well. Gosane coming up, but he's going up against Low High. One of the strongest out there, if you ask me. I've been a long-time fan of this guy. And I was talking to somebody else about this. I feel like, you know, Tekken 8 really does fit his style of play. Regardless of what character he plays, he just has an understanding of how 8 needs to be played at a competitive level. And I think it just really fits his style.
Yeah, definitely. This is going to be a really good game to watch as well. Very high-level Tekken. These two actually played a couple of days ago in a casual 1-5. And the score was 5-4 to Low High, final round. So it was really close when they were going back and forth. Such an interesting match to watch because they both are super intelligent when it comes to playing this game, and the way that they move, the way that they do stuff. And I love that shot, man. I had to look away for a second. Yeah, the way that they move, the intricacies of Tekken 8 is going to be on a showcase today.
Well, speaking of the showcase, let's talk about what my man Low High has accomplished. 1870s on the global rank. That's 6th place. Soup Super Tournament. Yo, shout outs to Soup on everything because they did a great job as well as holding these tournaments. But now we got Gosane, man, coming from the United Kingdom.
Yeah, global rank 13th, best placement. 2nd, 1st, and 4th as well. Very, very high placements as well. But, you know, it's really nice to see Gosane on the big stage. Like I said, a friend of ours as well. And one thing to highlight as well, a super, super kind guy as well. Very generous. I've known him for maybe about 13 years or so. And I'm so happy to see him on the big stage.
I mean, you included, man. You guys have a very strong group of Tekken players over there, man. So I'm not surprised. But the matchup goes as follows. Law versus Brian. Gosane with the Law, Low High with the Brian. It's best of 3, 1st to 2, and you want to get a 2-0. Let's see who takes it. Let's go.
Okay, they both have a bit more space to play as well, and Gosane on the offense straight away. I noticed that a lot of players are starting to use a lot of down jabs in these matches over the games yesterday and today as well. They're using it as a way to escape people's offense.
One of the things that, you know, we talk about in Tekken 8 overall is using down jabs. They're a lot more offensive when it comes to stopping people's pressure. They're not as risky. You got to call them out a little harder. So using down jab, not the worst thing. Sidestep while standing 1 from Low High on the side of things. Got plenty of heat left. He's going to be able to close out that first round.
Yeah, one mistake here. I feel like Tekken 8 at this level, one small mistake is just going to cost you everything. When you're playing against players like Low High and Gosane, especially, who are very good at whiff punishing, reaction super on point. That's why they're so careful with all their placements of their buttons. You can see straight away here.
Nice, you can see him kind of gauging with the stream. Back one.
Back one again. You would say doing back one twice in a row is kind of risky as well, but he knows Gosane would respect the frames in that moment. Both of them quite respectful players.
That cannonball straight, looking for a movement with the heat burst. Oh, catches him trying to sidestep. Big damage on the table. He still got some heat left. Another one. The wall. Just in case to make sure. And all it took was a 1-2-1 to close it out.
Yeah, very good stuff. One thing they were saying as well yesterday, after that casual match they had, Low High was playing maybe a bit passive before, but when it comes to tournament play, he's a lot more aggressive with his buttons. You can see there the jabs, the power crush, dashing in forward, closing that gap.
And this is why I say this game really does kind of fit his style, right? Because it does kind of facilitate that aggressive play. I think Brian does so even more, but I mean, you can tell what the lead he has right now. Gosane on the back foot, but he's got the life lead so far.
Yeah, I want to see him use those nunchucks, man. We were talking about it earlier on as well.
As soon as you said it, he did the nunchucks. Okay.
Combo though.
Spins it all.
Yo, combo video.
Get up. Hatchet. Back forward, tries to make him get caught.
Yo, Gosane respecting everything right now. Oh, no way. How much damage? Final pixels.
Oh, and the low to close out the first round.
Yeah, maybe at the end there, Gossain being a bit too passive, respecting the back one, respecting the hatchet kick, and then all of a sudden, Lowhigh finds a way back.
Like I said, that aggressive play, man, Lowhigh definitely excels at it. That's one of the reasons I feel like he definitely kind of fits in this form of the game when it comes to Tekken 8. But we're going to go to game 2. Let's see what Gossain switches up. Didn't do too bad. He had the whole life. He had a life lead that entire last round. Had the opportunity to close it out. Just Lowhigh clutched it out, brought it back.
Yeah, it seemed like also as well, in both situations, going for double low into the mid. Yeah, definitely Gossain will start to look for ways to get into heat a lot quicker as well. When Law is in heat, he becomes a completely different character, so much stronger. Drops the combo though.
Got the down 4-2, dropped the combo. That's gonna give Lowhigh a chance right now. Remember, this floor is breakable. Nice jab to stop the pressure. Low into DSS, spends all his resources with the heat dash. Oh.
Yeah, Lowhigh's trying to look for any small mistake from Gossain. Oh, heat smash, really good stuff again.
Round lead in favor of Lowhigh.
Yeah, all the rounds seem to go very similar as well. It's just poking based at the beginning, then Lowhigh gets one big counter hit, and then it changes the game.
Great duck right there.
One
blow.
Gossain still respecting the frames, playing very honest right now.
Walks it down 4-1 once again. Sidestep. Not getting clear of it though. Heat burst of his own. Lowhigh blocks it, breaks the 2-throw.
Yo, it's actually so beautiful.
Step into nunchucks, gonna get a full combo. Gossain can close out the round. Okay, he stops the round count bleed. 1 round apiece, game 2.
Yeah, I was saying, when you're watching high-level Tekken, Tasty Steve, it's so beautiful to see when everyone's perfect punishing, spacing correctly, with punishment, reactions on point. It's a completely different game.
Look at this combo. Nice conversion here by Lowhigh. Back 3, tries to fight his way out of the corner, has to hold this E smash, nice interrupt.
Tries to go for the slide again, gets interrupted though. And Lowhigh 1 round away from taking this game against Gossain.
That power crush against the wall. Hadn't seen him use it much, but we've also seen Gossain start to get used to like ducking under the cannonball straight. A lot more offensive this time around. Back 1.
Plus frames.
Oh, it finished the string. He gets the pickup, but lucky enough, he didn't get the combo sidestep. Not gonna clear that heat burst.
Activates heat. Oh, that's like the 4th time Gossain has gone for a slide and been interrupted. Every single time, Lowhigh is ready there and gets the taunt at the end there, and he takes it 2-0 against Gossain.
Had one last chance against the wall right there, but we know Lowhigh likes to go to that bag, that unblockable taunt bag to close it out. Multiple option out of it, but he just takes the stand at 4. That's gonna be 2-0 on the side of Lowhigh. Gossain definitely needs to switch it up, especially going further into it. Once again, round robin format dictates you got more than one chance. It's not you lose 2 sets and you're out. It's lose that set and just make sure you do better on the next one. But my man Lowhigh don't even get a break. He goes to the next setup with the last TWT champion holding steady.
Yeah, it's going to be another important game here, game 3 of the bracket here. Group B action. So the 2 winners of this group as well will be moving into winners round 2 in the top 20 global finals on that Sunday as well. So yesterday, regional finals, they went to winners round 1 as well. So they would have to play an extra game to get forward. And here is how the round robin pool looks like so far.
Lowhigh with the getting that 2-0 means he gets 2 points, as you guys see there before. Rangchu only with 1 point because he won 2-1 in his match. So just to give you guys a little layout of how the points work here, right? 2 O's get you more points. That's exactly what you're trying to go for. Lowhigh is sitting pretty right now because he's got 2 points, but once again, 1870 for the year. Last year, though, he did get 25th at the TWT Finals 2024, which, we already know. The boy Rangchu, he won that one.
Yeah, Rangchu, I feel like I really want to see the Bears come out soon, man. It's so hype when you see the Bears play, and especially Ranchu's Bears. He plays so different to everyone else. I'm really waiting for him to bring those out.
And he has so, when it comes to, stamina with playing this game, Rangchu is actually ridiculous. He won the TWT Finals, and do you know next week he was at Tatakai Tuesday playing in the tournament again?
Wow.
That's how dedicated my man is. That's what I'm talking about. And he's got a little kid at home. Shout outs to Mimi. I know you're watching. But here we go. Game number 1 between these two. He's bringing out the Bears.
Yeah, that's
you.
what I
Just
thought.
for you.
You know, I'm a big fan of the Bears. I love to watch them play, and here we go. Our next match. Let's see who's gonna take this low height again, starting the same way as before, just hyper aggressive, just moving forward, using the dashes to try and bait his opponent out.
And one of the things that, you know, Rangchu does better than everybody with his character is the way he plays defense. It's really hard because obviously the bear can't move as well as some of the other characters. Sidestep is a lot harder, but he does have like the natural defense of like his legs bending a little lower back, and he's got great reach, but it ain't looking too good right now for my boy Rangchu, and a perfect to start off the set on the side of low high.
Man, when you're playing low high, it's so terrifying. You don't really want to press any buttons because he's looking for those counter hits, and when he does those double dash forwards like this, you know, he just tries to bait you and make you really scared, and then you press, and then you lose 100 damage for your troubles.
Great punish. What a sidestep jet upper on the side of low high. He sees it coming. Scouts it before it even leaves the chamber, and big damage on the wall. Leave the body smoke.
100 damage. Look at this, back against the wall, still with the pressure. As I'm saying, he just doesn't let his opponent breathe, doesn't give them any opportunity to adapt to his game style.
I told you, man, this, like I said, I feel like this game is very much something that low high can excel at, especially given the time, but defensively, Rangchu still got a lot of tricks in his bag. Gets the bear hop kick.
Yeah, that was a really good hop kick at that time. Quite risky to go for the hop kick in that situation, but it was needed.
Cannonball straight. You see him teasing with that hunting bear stance, knows that he got a grab out of it. Low high respecting it.
What's the combo like here? Back against the wall again. He's just going for those taunts. He's pushing. Plus frames.
Nice. Bro, that took off so much damage. It goes straight for the heat smash.
Final pixel goes for the down forward one, and low high right now. Bro, guys out here, if you could see Tasty Steve's face right now, bro.
It's stressing me out, bro. It's stressing me out. Oh my God.
Man, it's so good to watch. So good. So sometimes I'm like, I wish I was just watching this match, because sometimes I don't want to say anything, because it's so good to watch him play the dash forwards. I just want to like analyze every single little part of his gameplay.
And that's what was happening. Me and you were watching Group A, and that's all we were doing.
We were just
breaking down the matches, like what was happening. Switching to the Panda.
Right, a bit more space to work with now as well.
We've seen how effective those walls can be in the game plan in low high. Okay, lots more poking.
Yeah, it seems like Rangchu's trying to play defensively here, but low high's just shutting him down, using a lot of plus frames, advancing forward, using taunt. Nice little punish on the hatchet kick as well.
Forcing the issue, blocking on the hatchets. Now the lows of his own, spins the heat smash, tries to get that throw we were talking about, but the backdash from low high keeps him out of harm's way.
Bro, do you know, I love that. He gets his hatchet kick blocked and he just does it again. He doesn't care.
Repeat offender,
and
bro.
again, he does it again. He kicked 4 times there.
Repeat offender, bro. You can go to jail for that. Okay. Oh, the back one. And look at the pressure, just offense overall coming from low high in the brine. Look at him just triple dashing forward into back one, and he got the counter in.
And this is what I mean. Most people, you know, I would say majority, 99% of people will be terrified in that situation. You don't really know what to do when someone of his level is dashing forward like that. He gets the counter hit. He's just playing perfect Tekken right now. Dashing forward, not pressing anything now.
Bruh.
No words. I have no words for
right?
what I'm watching right now.
You said last time he's not letting his opponent breathe, but we're watching it again. He's not letting Rangchu breathe, no matter what the character. Okay, Bear X gets the activation. I feel like that's one of the few times we've seen it. The defense looking really good on the side of low high.
Yeah, I love that from low high as well. Really quick to activate. He, you know, using the mechanics in Tekken 8 as well. He using the power crush there as well. Really good. Catches him pressing buttons or doing something there.
Okay, spins it off. What a duck. Little 2-1 action, but it's not gonna be enough to stop the momentum. This dude low high, he's like a serial killer. He's chasing you through the house. He's trying to get away. He's like, no, he busts through the bathroom door.
Rangchu needs to figure something out here. Everything he's doing is not working at the moment. Tries to go for an orbital, doesn't get the float combo.
The delay not gonna work out, but there is the heat activation. Low high activates one of his own.
Yeah, I love the way he activates heat as well. The way that he does it.
Like we've seen so many different players use it different ways.
Yeah, and I feel like he does it whenever Rangchu goes into heat. Low high's like, okay, I'm going into heat as well.
Yeah, just the counter activation, right? Just in case. Okay. Oh, see, he got too cheeky with it. He wanted some bigger damage because he knows he's getting closer to the end of the round. Lohai sniffs it out, but he drops the combo on the follow-up. There's a trade. Nice duck. Nothing big, though. And now he goes for it. Oh, dead.
Not much time left as well. Let's see what he does.
Charge it.
Yo.
Oh,
that's
the
gonna hit.
rage art. This is the classic Lohai known for this. This is gonna stop the clock. This is gonna be pretty big damage too because he did take damage, so that means he's gonna outperk a little bit more.
Oh, you know what I want to see? I want to see Lohai just run in there and just press buttons, man. Oh, there you go.
Oh my gosh, and then he blocked he went for the last hit of the string. If Lohai tried to do something, maybe he would have got clipped, but he waited on it. Lohai, once again, another 2-0 on the board, and that means 0-2 on the side of Rangchu. This group is going to be kind of scary, man. I'm telling you right now.
Absolute monster of a player as well. What do you even do, Steve, when someone is dashing in your face like that and just not giving you any time to think or breathe or do anything at all? I mean, it's so difficult.
It's really difficult, and that's why we talk about like being able to sidestep it. If you got the Bears, that's even a tougher situation to deal with. And now we're going to take a look at the scoreboard so far. 2 wins, but that's 4 points for Lohai because they were all 2-0s. Rangchu at -1 because he is at 2-1 and 0-2 right now. Fergus only played 1 set. He's at -1 because he did get that game, which is good because he would have been at -2. Speaking of, that's going to be Gosane, who did lose his first game 0-2.
Yeah, I think that last match would definitely favor Fergus and Gosane. They would want Rangchu to lose 2-0 so that the points would be closer between the 3 below.
Yeah, but it's not over just yet, right? Because
exactly.
You got to pay attention to all the other matchups. Look, if I do well against Fergus and if I lose to Fergus and somebody else plays him, I want them to do really well versus Fergus, especially if I haven't played him. That way I have an opportunity to get those points back and make it a lot easier.
Yeah, you know, it's some incredible games, Tasty Steve. I was just glued to the screen there, especially that Brian from Lohai. We'll be seeing him a bit later on as well. But guys, at home, make sure to grab some water, grab some food. We'll be back very, very shortly with some more Tekken 8 action at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
ゴールデンレバーの会社が作ってる VM6R っていう多分アケコンだと思います。
使用しているのは堀井さんのファイティングコマンダーオクタプロっていうコントローラーを使ってますね。
I'm using Kamba Obsidian 2. I think it's the best controller out there.
अभी तो मैं खेल रहा हूँ गोल्डन लीवर पे. गोल्डन लीवर ही मेरे लिए अच्छा है इस टाइम.
I currently use a default PlayStation 5 DualShock or DualSense controller.
Actuellement, je joue avec une manette Xbox One.
I use a DS4 controller.
I use a PS5 controller.
I use DualShock 4 for my controller.
I used to and right now use the DualSense. Previous I used DualShock and right now use DualSense. For me it's good. For me it's good, but I also looking for the hitbox in the future. Maybe.
I'm using VM6R.
I use the VM6R controller.
Knee stick, my stick. I'm customizing.
My controller would be an arcade stick with a Korean lever.
The DualShock 5, the standard PS5 controller.
PS5 pad.
Right now I'm using the PS5 controller.
Ahora mismo estoy usando el Kamba Obsidian 2.
PS5 controller. I currently use Hitbox.
저는 판테라를 사용하고 있지만 안에 이제 달려 있는 레버는 골든 레버를 사용하고 있습니다.
Global Group Stage B continues. It's your boy Tasty Steve. Rukang holding it down here. These matches have already been in heavy contention, especially with Loha coming out of the gate blazing. Nothing but 2-0s across the board. But this next match is definitely a contention match. As we know, Rangchu still, he's on 2 for 1 and still 2-1. That does put him in range of the other 2 players that are still remaining.
Yeah, the 2 next players that are coming up here as well will be Team Mirage's Fergus versus Team Mirage's Ghost Sane. So a team kill here between both these 2 players. This is how the global Group B looks so far. You explained it already before as well, with Low High all the way at the top there. Ranchu and Fergus on -2 and Ghost Sane on -2. Sorry, -1 on Ranchu and Fergus and Gostain on -2. So this is going to be a really, really important match to decide this group for sure.
Yeah, definitely one of the contentious spots here. Somebody's going to get pushed to 3rd place cleanly, or somebody's going to be closer to staying in that 2nd place spot, which is once again what these guys want to do. Obviously, I mean, what's waiting on the other side of this bracket is still not easy, but contention is there. Once again, just taking a look at his stats, man. Gostain has definitely been putting in a lot of work this season. Been seeing him at quite a few places, Clash of the Olympias versus Fighting and Paradise Game Battle. All amazing showings, right? And these are really good on his side, but Fergus, just the same, bro. Me and you actually called his match at Evo France when he did make that top 8. Amazing games all around. Always in contention, has been for some years now. So it's good to see both of these guys up on the stage. And obviously, they are friends and they're also teammates, which makes it all the worse, you know?
Yeah, it's difficult because it's players that you know, when they're in your team, you practice a lot against them. You spent many years. They're also very, very good friends as well at the same time. And to meet each other at the Tekken World Tour Global Finals now in a very high stakes match, you have to throw that friendship out the window. You know, you need to concentrate on the game. Yeah, exactly. We're friends afterwards. We can have some dinner, whatever. But in the game now, they're both really going to be wanting to win this.
You gotta be, you gotta remember all the times he made you mad while you're playing. Like, I can't believe that guy ate the last hot dog. I can't believe it. You gotta take it out against him right now. But here we go. The law back on the screen for Gostain. Of course, the Oscar riding the bike coming in for Fergus. Once again, this is best of 3, first of 2. Group B global action. Let's go. Big trades already.
Yeah, straight away, both of them just on the offense. And Fergus all the way to the wall there, in his favor already.
Oh, ducks, eats the full charge, and look at the damage on the side of Gostain already. But he gets the big knee lift combo. He's gonna have an opportunity to do something back here. Yeah. Spins the heat, but he drops it.
Tries to punish that as well. Nice, while standing punish. What's the damage like here? Again, this guy optimizes his combos. Could have gone for a heat there, but he doesn't need it. First round to Fergus.
Yeah, using that string on the wall, we've seen it quite a few times. Even if you tech and you just by chance go to the other side, it's still a great option because it's been clipped you low. So you really got to respect it after that tech situation.
Nice there from Fergus, though. Gostain playing a bit more passive at the moment. Fergus putting on the pressure, though, back against the wall.
Gets the wall splat, and I like the awareness to get the combo off the wall, and he still got, he's gonna be able to take it to the other corner. Look
what
at
a
this
combo!
damage.
Yo, character specialist in Fergus.
Oof, counter hit.
Double low there.
Full crouch down 3 on top of that. I love seeing those normals be at play when I'm watching these guys play Tekken, especially at a high level. Dragon Hammer, the 4-1+2 coming from Gostain. Gonna get the wall on his own this time.
Let's see if he's going to opt for heat here. Yeah, very good option as well. I feel like when your back is against the wall here as well, you need to definitely find a way out. That's what Fergus is doing.
Jeez. Engage. Oh my gosh, finishes the string. Look at the damage already.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Full charge.
Yo, both of them were so offensive before. Now look at this, towards the end game, they're being a bit more patient. No one wants to take any huge risks as well. Goes for a low there, goes for a big risk. The opposite of what I was saying there. Very good stuff. 3 rounds straight to Fergus against Gostain.
Down 1+2. You were talking about it in that last set before the block. You like seeing people going for these big, blatant lows? I do too. It really calls out the mentality of what they're looking for. Gostain in trouble. Back on the wall, but Fergus still fighting strong. Gostain still got a chance. He could turn this around. That match with Data, this is the time for you to get back on the board.
Again, going for that forward 1+2, trying to put pressure on. Full crouch down forward 3. Fergus uses that move. He told me that he uses it a lot because he doesn't expect to hit, just wants to apply pressure and get those plus frames.
I mean, Oscar, definitely known as a bully. She's looking like a schoolyard bully right now with the damage.
Yo, 103 damage for that?
Charge it. Oh my gosh, and then lets the heat smash rock Oscar and Fergus going ham already. Another round on the board in his second game. Nice block on the slide. Why does he seem so prepared for everything?
So ready, and as well, his combos, optimization as well, getting max damage from this.
even off with a low parry. Hop kick, here comes Gosane.
I've seen it before as well, where the hop kick just like that can really turn the game completely. Just at the right time there, gets a combo, takes a bit of damage off, and now Gosane back in the game.
Nice, tries to move around, gets caught moving in the backfield with the launcher. Heat still on the table for Fergus, a full
What, to the wall, Steve?
Oh, big damage again, jeez.
Pressure. Goes for the low. Gosane, how do you get out? You don't. And Fergus now 5 rounds straight against his teammate here, Gosane. Back free, nice with punish.
Looking for an inner strength, Gosane. Playing the spacing, I like it. Gets the wall splat, he's got the heat. He can do big damage right here.
Yeah, he also has good positioning as well. Goes for the low. Nice block on Fergus.
Okay, didn't go for the low this time. Great challenge, sidestep 2 heat engager.
Yo, what's the mix-up like after this, though? This is really scary stuff. Back against the wall, goes for the down 1+2. Is he going to go for it again? No, goes for the throw. Goes for the mid.
Oh, wow. Off axis. Welcome to the 3rd dimension. Okay. Stops the round count bleed. Gosane on the board. He gets 1.
Oh, looking for those counter hits. Dashing up the forward 1+2 again. He's been using that a lot. You pointed it out earlier on, Tasty Steve, that he likes to go for those forward 1+2s. Fergus respecting it now.
He's always been about those forward 1+2s, even since Tekken 7. He was about a nice block, power to the people. The Wild rising 2 to the wall we go, and he's got heat. This is turning around. Things are turning up for the boy Gosane.
Yo, he's heating up now. Again, goes for the slide. It's blocked again, but I love the bravery. He's still going for it. He's not deterred. Goes for the heat smash here. What's the mix-up afterwards, though?
Poison arrow to take the round. Gosane 1 round away for getting a point not only on this point, but on the board as well. This can go really well.
Yeah, I like the way that Gosane's utilizing more of Law's moveset now as well. Going for the back 1 strings, you know, the down forward 2s, the hop kicks as well. Everything is working out for Gosane right now. You're on the brink of death as well.
Big damage. Big damage. 87. I'm taking the steps. The elevator's closed.
1+2. Oh, goes for the low one. Yo, comeback time maybe.
And the Wild standing for Gosane. Loosening it up. I like how both of them are playing with no headsets.
Man, both of these guys, it's really important for them to win this. And it will be a 2-1 situation, right? It's not a 2-0, so they won't be getting max points here. But they still need to win this to go further in that group stage.
If I'm ranked 2, I'm paying attention to this.
Definitely.
I'm 2-0 everybody out of this.
But Gosane, it was 5 rounds straight for Fergus, and Gosane again utilizing more of Law's moveset, going for more pressure as well. The slide's being blocked, but Gosane is not deterred from using it.
I like the spacing. Backdash, tries to sidestep a little too close to the fire, gets clipped, and now the down forward 2 is gonna land Gosane a big combo. A big combo to the wall. Oh! Big damage on the board. Slash kick.
Key smash. Oh, just whiffs that. So unlucky. Tense. Forward 1+2s. Goes for the throw there.
He hiked to get the throw. Gonna get a full combo off of it. Luckily, no heat, so I don't think he's gonna get the kill. Takes the Oki.
Yo, look at the time though. Not much time left. 10 seconds remaining here. Fergus needs to formulate a comeback, but it doesn't matter. Gosane takes it there. He's in front for the first time here.
He's definitely in front. Has the lead in this entire set.
I was saying that as well, using down forward 2 a lot more. Back 1 strings as well.
Oh, wow. Speaking of launchers, the trade goes in favor of Asuka. To the wall. Big damage. Almost 90 right there on the board.
I love that. The lows are getting blocked, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. He's still going to do it, and he does it for a 2nd time. Again, 3rd low in a row.
Counter hit on top of that. This combo can close it out. Gosane 1 round away from turning this entire car around and taking the set.
Yo, Law's combos are kind of sick as well. You see that? It just lasts forever.
We literally were just talking about
We were saying, yeah, combos look so good.
Wow.
Back 3 at the right time.
Okay. Definitely was looking for a higher wall splat. Oh, okay. Dash spends all the resources. Not going to be able to get the kill, but definitely in range to win the round. Gostain finally pops that heat.
Yeah, Gostain with the right idea to activate heat there. Needs to use his resources to make a comeback here because there's not much time left. He needs to make a huge comeback. Goes for double low there. Goes for the mid option.
Wow. Yeah. Up 4-3, gets the counter hit. This should be the round. Okay, Fergus.
Fergus fighting back here. Doesn't want to go down yet. Again, Gostain still really brave with those lows. Needs to be careful. We haven't seen many can-cans as well. Nice small whiff punish.
Got 4-3. Oh, what an interrupt. Gets the counter hit, knockdown, and once again, a little too telegraphed with the down 1+2. Gonna get the big launcher here. Heat's on the table as well. You know he's gonna activate. He's trying to close out this game.
Yeah, what a combo here. Goes for the low. Big trouble, activates heat. Fergus can make a comeback here. He needs to be really careful though. Gostain can do anything.
Oh my God, speaking of doing anything, big launcher gonna get the wall. This isn't gonna be the kill, but this next situation could be the end, and it might send us to a final round between these two.
Man, it couldn't end any better here. Final round between Gostain and Fergus. They both need the points. Oh, both of them playing so cautious here, but Gostain runs in, drops it. No launch punish.
Down 4-1. Not in range. Still gets hit by the low. Charge on the elbow. Back 2-1. Gets his way in. Sidestep for Gostain. Wait a minute. Big damage coming up. And he still got heat, so he can do some damage if he wants to.
Yeah, and he's still getting this combo. So crazy.
Great adjustment. Great roll. Great low parry. Gostain, but he gets the wall.
Is that going to be it, though? Oh, no. Final pixel. Forward 1+2, and he takes it there, Tasty Steve. Gostain.
Bro, what a turnaround from Gostain. Fergus still can't believe it, sitting there staring at the screen. But what a set between those two. It did not look like Gostain was going to be able to bring that back. Those first two games looked like nothing but Fergus.
Yeah, and then Gostain manages to find a way back. It's the use of all the different moves. He was playing really passive before as well. And after that, he started to use a lot more, down threes, down fours, down forward twos, back ones, all these great moves that Law has in his arsenal. And sometimes playing too defensive in this game really hinders your strength. And then it started working for him.
Law's kit is really good.
I think
we talked about this. I'm a firm believer Law plays Tekken 8 really, really well. Gostain definitely showing his worth, taking that game back from Fergus, but now he goes to the other side of the stove where Rang Chu is waiting, where once again, I believe these guys, I'm not 100% sure, but I think they're tied. So right now, you want to get a 2-0. Right now, you want to get 2-0. Actually, I don't think they're tied because Rang Chu got a 2-0 at first. So we're going to leave that back to the mathematicians in the back. Regardless, if I'm either one of these players, I want 2-0. Nothing else.
Yeah, 2-0 is the most important thing. And here we have the group. Low High still there on 4 points. But that Fergus versus Gostain match definitely has implications there. Gostain at -1 and Fergus at -2. And like you said, Rang Chu and Gostain tied for -1.
So I want 2-0 right here. I want 2-0 right here.
Yeah, you'll send the other person straight into -3, and then you'll go straight into positive, into 1. So that is so important.
Yeah, Low High looking real strong in this group. And now we got Gostain and Rang Chu trying to see who's going to be that second place holder so far. Looking at some of the results throughout the year. Last year, just in case you need the check, my man went home with the trophy. That's Rang Chu. Tasty Rang Chu. Barrel Rang Chu, we like to call him.
Yeah, 2-time Tekken World Tour champion. You'd feel like that's nearly impossible to achieve. And he could possibly get a 3rd title. He really locks in when it matters. Rang Chu is an absolute monster of a player.
I mean, but he's going to have to go through some really strong players if he's going to make it from this point to make it through. That's going to be a tough one. And speaking of Gostain as well, man, he has an opportunity to make it to that top 20 bracket. But he's got to get through this group, man. This Group B is not going to be easy. We talked about how crazy the regional group play was.
Yeah.
But this is even worse, and he's going back to the Fakamram.
Fakamram again. Oh, we're going to one of my favorite stages.
Same.
This is one of the music, the final round music as well. Oh, that's so good.
With the intros rocking as well.
I have to turn my volume up a bit. My headphones, man. On the game one
Turn
there.
my headphones
Let's
up.
go.
Fight.
Yeah. Gostain's not going to want to leave it till the last second like before. Remember, he was on the brink of losing there. He's going to want to start off very strong here against Rang Chu. You're going to need to against a player of this caliber.
And Rang Chu once again dropping that combo. Oh, Oh, nice interrupt. Gonna get the wall for sure. Smaller stage than most, that means that wall damage is gonna be easily accessible. Down jab, you talked about the usage of it.
Yeah, what's the mix-up after this, though? Gostain looking
Got
strong.
to punch the bill.
Yeah, I saw the last stage. Just the detail with that stage right as well. Just that was so good. Okay, very nice pressure. Good dark there at the end as well. Really nice. Ranchu still really locked in here. Going for loads of lows again. That was definitely one of the things he was doing before, was utilizing lows and lows towards the end when he adapted against Fergus. So now he's using it straight away at the beginning of these rounds against Gostain.
1, 2, 3. Nice life lead here. Full range, you jabs him out of the air. Gets the wild rising 1. A jab to close it out, and now it's snowing. Just like it is here in Malmo, Sweden.
Yeah. Yo, -2 degrees here in Malmo, bro.
Bro, it ain't playing around. Oof.
Nice.
Okay. No, and once again, look, we talked about how many characters that Ranchu actually plays, and that can come a little, you can fuzzy up the combos a little bit. So him dropping them, definitely not foreign, but it definitely gives Gostain extra opportunities to steal back. He's gonna get a full combo extension off of this.
Yeah, that's gonna be really nice there as well. What's the combo like though? Gostain not gonna say anything. Very nice.
Okay, in the DSS. Wow.
Is that gonna be it as well? Very nice by Ranchu. One more round and he takes his first game here. Oh, just out of range there.
And you can see Ranchu playing back just a little bit. He knows that slide is a threat. Oh, nice sidestep down forward too.
Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier on about Falcon Run's range being so good as well, but susceptible to that sidestep as well, to movement. If you're moving really well like Gostain, you can take advantage of the situations.
Speaking of the movement, catches him sidestepping. What's the guess? Goes for the low.
Another low and then goes for the mid option there. Ranchu's so confident in his reads there.
Bruh. Once again, and if we look back at this, he dropped quite a few combos and still was able to close it out.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, true champion there.
Okay. Multi-tiered stage, you can break these floors.
Ranchu versus Gostain there. Ranchu one more and he'll take it 2-0, which is what you want. But Gostain needs to find a way back here.
Oh man, he had like a special intro with Law. I didn't know that. He's like, look how desperate you are with that puny weapon. Yo.
Again, just both players poking. Playing at that range 0 here.
Down 4-1-4.
You're very smart. When Gostain's back is against the wall, that's a really good time to activate because you can apply even more pressure now. Gostain just slowly trying to get out. Ranchu not letting him out.
I like him going through the options too. Down 4-1-3-3, down 4-1-4, down 4-1-4-4. He's mixing it up quite a bit.
Oh, that was a beautiful duck.
Not the right punish though.
Yeah, it doesn't work out. We've seen Gostain in these situations before. He does have that habit and then wakes up afterwards.
I mean, we saw him wake up versus Fergus that last game. Maybe now he's put the pieces together. He gets interrupted though. Big heat engager on the side of Ranchu.
Yeah, nice little punish as well.
Oh, that was so good.
He's gonna go for the low again. No, goes for the other option here. Uses the heat dash, gets some plus frames. Big damage there.
Oh, big damage on the board. 2 rounds. Ranchu on the way to a 2-0, but Gostain, we saw him in this position before. He brought it back.
Yeah, I feel like no one maybe was ready for the Falcon Run pick here. Ranchu doing some damage with the character.
This time goes for the guard break.
He has good positioning as well. Again, just has to firm all these mix-ups.
The throw, oh my God.
And
the floor break.
we go.
Oh, dude, you got these? Back one to keep the combo going? No. Gostain, you got a chance. Engage. And I got some life back. Nice punish.
Forward 1+2 again. Oh,
what a walk while standing 2 to the back.
Yo, sidestep duck there as well.
Break the floor. There you go.
What do you do after this though, Steve?
Into the rage art. Oh, that should be dead. That should be dead. Lots of scaling. He did break the floor. Enter the dragon. Look at the screen. Look at him scream. I love that, bro. Oh.
Yo, Gostain's been in this position before. He always finds a way back. Let's see if he does it here. Going for a few lows of his own here.
And now you see him going for the charge. Gosane starting to get a lot more hits on the board. Jet kick.
Yo, from that range as well. They were at range 3 there.
Oh, he ain't dropping it this time. Look at the damage he gets for this now. The last few times we've seen him drop it, but he drops the tail end of the combo.
Got those lows as well, and Rangchu takes it there. 2-0 over Gosane. The range on Fakumram at the end there, one of his strengths that you pointed out right at the beginning of this set, that he has so much range to play with. You think you're out of the way, and then no, he just takes you with that 3-1.
Well, now we have some pretty interesting stakes here coming up. Now, if Fergus wins 2-0, right? If Fergus wins 2-1, if Fergus loses, in any case, Lohai is first of the group. So we're going to figure out what's going to happen. What happens if he wins 2-0? He's third place.
So if Fergus wins 2-0 here against Lohai, he's third place, and he goes into the redemption group.
Right.
Nice.
If he wins 2-1, I'm not familiar with the scoreboard. They given it to us live, so we're going to figure it out.
You know, I'm glad I'm not doing the maths, man.
I'm like, not doing the math
imagine
either,
that was
bro.
in the job description. You have to do the maths as well, man. It's like, no, I'm terrible at maths.
So no matter what, he's still in third place. So
If he wins.
If he wins, third place.
But if he loses,
if he wins,
2-1, still third,
still
great.
third place.
But if
he
Fergus loses, this is where we're waiting for the little update, man.
But if we look at Gosane, he's at -3. Oh, that might mean who won the head-to-head between them? He won 2-1. So that might put him to fourth, and then Gosane goes to the redemption bracket. So now, if I'm Gosane, I'm biting my nails looking at this right now. You want Lohai to do really well. So no matter what, Fergus, he needs to win. If he wins 2-1 or 2-0, he gets another chance at life in that redemption bracket. I keep saying the redemption arc because but if he loses, he's fourth, and I believe that puts Gosane up to third place, which puts him at placement in that redemption
That's
bracket.
crazy, and both on the same team as well. So right now, it's absolute chaos towards the end here of this group.
Somebody's gonna have the Mirage hopes going further into the bracket no matter what. Oh man, it's been really interesting. All right.
I feel Lohai deserves to take that first with the way that he's been playing this whole year especially, and today as well, locking in when it matters most.
Oh yeah. Like I said before, I really think he definitely excels in this, Tekken 8 system with his playstyle. Like, it really benefits him. But also, he does the homework. This dude be playing matches, right? And if you see any of the events he enters, you can see the pedigree overall, man. Shout out to, like, Soup. They do crazy tournaments, and you really get to see a lot of the Korean talent go up against the best players from the region, including the Knees, the Ulsans. They're all there. But here we go. Best of 3 still. First to 2 wins. Match 6, Global Group B. Let's go. Fergus needs to win if he wants third place and a chance at life again at the redemption bracket.
All right, let's see what happens there. Fergus needs to, just definitely be very careful with Lohai. He's obviously had time to study Lohai's gameplay. He's watched him play earlier on as well, especially those dash forwards using movement to bait things out. Fergus cannot be scared when Lohai's putting pressure on.
Oh, engage. We've been talking about how Lohai really likes to get in your face and make you do something crazy. But now he's got heat activated and still dashing up. Cannonball straight, low parry ready.
Yo, I was not expecting a low parry there as well. Goes for the low. He smashed. What's the mix afterwards? Tries to catch him moving. No can-cans, no back threes, nothing like that allowed. Lohai just shutting that down.
And nothing like crazy, right? Lohai gets into this range where you're afraid to do stuff and makes you hold the offense the entire time. Wolf tail. Full charge on the down 4-3.
Trying to get those plus frames.
Okay, trying to get something started. You can see him scrapping.
Bro, Lohai's just playing ultra defensive there. Yo, 10 seconds of no buttons from Lohai. But when the buttons get started, then it's a problem.
Look at the block stun this guy Brian put you under, bro. We said Oscar's a bully. The way Lohai's playing
like Brian's the bully.
Yeah, bro. He's got the jacket to match.
Yo, he just keeps using that move all the time. It gets blocked so much, but when it hits, this is what happens. Look at the damage output. He's getting there.
Leave the body smoking.
Oh my God.
They hit her on the ground. You got to be real careful.
Yeah.
2 rounds straight.
Yeah, playing like a monster at the moment. Fergus, what have you got? Tries to jet up a whiff punish, but Fergus with his own whiff punish of his own there.
Okay, gets a trade. Lohai just dashes up again anyway, just to get the big counter hit on a down 4-3. This guy,
Yeah, when you feel like it's your turn, you'll just go in for that counter hit knee, and then again you're just going to lose loads of damage in a bad situation. Goes for double taunt there.
Okay, counter hit. We saw this last time in that match versus Gostain. Look at the damage conversion, and he still got heat. Okay, let me get the wall. Let me get the wall. Big damage. Low. 4-2. Yeah. Okay.
Very good by Fergus there. Going for a lot more lows. At the end there, it worked.
I was about
Very
to
good
say,
stuff.
the lows actually got him that round. Once again, any situation for the win gets him in third place. If not, Gostain takes his place.
Oh, that's going to be nice. That's going to be a wall splat as well. Fergus waiting up, drops the combo there.
Oh, not sure what that was, but he definitely dropped the combo.
Oh, counter hit knee.
And he's going to get some life back because of it. Gets the Snake Eyes power up. I like that stand on the ground. Down jab just in case. Tracking move. Pick it up, Fergus. Yeah, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Contention in the water is heating up. Fergus, 1 round away.
Yo, Fergus playing really strong at the moment. Really good stuff. Low high. Needs to wake up again. Tries to whiff punish as well. Needs to be careful. Any small whiff is going to cost both these players.
You can feel the tension.
Yeah, you can.
Do it again. Slash kick.
Still has such a healthy life lead as well. Opts to use heat right now as well. Trying to go for the extra damage.
Low high back 4 on the wall. Trying to get some big splat damage. Wow, that could have been big. I know that was probably jet upper. Sidestep 2. Fergus has an opportunity. Wait a minute. This is not going to kill though. Oh, charge it.
That was so unlucky with the splat. And he takes it there. Fergus. 3-2. Even though low high was 2-0 in rounds there as well. Fergus fighting back. Damn. The way that he played at the end there, Tasty Steve.
Cleaned it up, brought it back. Shined it real nice, gave it a bath, put a new tag on it, and was like, my game.
So good, man. Yeah, this is the first time we've seen Lohai maybe struggle against anyone today. So Fergus finding a few weaknesses in his game style.
All right, here we go. If Fergus can get this game, he secures third place and placement in that redemption bracket. Okay, this time tries to go for the low. Mr. Lohai sniffs it out, follows up with a big combo starter. He's got heat, and if he gets this wall,
Oh, so close to the wall though. Goes for a low again. He went for so many lows, so many hatchet kicks in that round. It's kind of scary to be throwing out these lows against Fergus when he has moves like back 3 and can-cans.
I mean, but we haven't seen him really represent it, right?
Exactly, yeah. I feel like he might be saving it. Yo, both of them fishing for those counter hits.
But you can see Lohai's definitely starting to respect what Fergus can do up close, especially with this character. Quick sidestep, counter hit, gonna get the knockdown with the rest of the stream. There's the launcher.
Yeah, he's really making Lohai guess his options here a bit more defensive before being more aggressive, and it's gonna be nice damage as well. It's all going well for Fergus here. Single jab as well, putting pressure on, getting the plus frames on, back against the wall, tries to orbital hill, not gonna work, and the low to finish off the round there.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, engage. Just mock break.
Yo, great punish.
Wow. Oh man, I got hit.
Yo, he's got that install as well.
Fergus looking real good right now. 1-2-4, lets it rock, spends all the resources to take his turn back.
Both times they tried to challenge as well, and the jet up on it. Oh my god, that was so good.
Okay, but since he used his heat, he's not going to be able to close out. Fergus does have a chance. Never mind.
Goes for the low.
Bro, this stage is beautiful.
Yeah, and the music here as well, right?
Yeah. Oh, counter.
Yo, how many times does he hit that counter hit knee? It's so difficult because you need to get a grasp of your opponent's timing in order to hit that so consistently.
Great punish. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, do it again.
Lohai needs this though. I would not want this to go another round, bruh. He's using the third dimension.
What's the damage like here as well? This is not looking good for Fergus. Tries to go for a taunt setup afterwards.
Oh, wow, looking for the sidestep. Yeah. And just like that, Lohai brings it back 1 game apiece. And once again, Fergus's redemption bracket arc is on the line right now. If not, Gosain's gonna move into that spot.
Yeah, let's see if Fergus can do this. Still a lot on the line here. And this stage as well, when they first showed Reina as well. Bro, I was off my seat
Yo,
as well.
the hidden training ground?
Yeah, this song.
This definitely goes off. This is a banger.
Yeah, yeah, it is, yeah.
Ooh. Snake Eyes. Trying to catch a duck, possibly. Sidestep of his own, Oscar. Let's see what you got. The wall is right there.
Yeah, what's the combo like here? Really awkward for him.
Okay.
Just pure pressure. Lohai not pressing buttons. You know, we're used to seeing players pressing so much at times as well, but he's defensively so good too. But Fergus just breaking that defense down.
Fighting a proper bully in Oscar right now. You should have known she was trouble. She rode a bike to a volcano, dude.
Back one, not respecting it, pressing jabs. Both of them trying to look for the counter hit knee. Gonna confirm that as well. Final pixel here. Down.
And you saw him try to sidestep. Lohai sniffed it out. Nice duck. Small punish.
Trying to go for the low. Catches him moving. Lohai's trying to move too much here. Fergus is trying to catch on to that.
Clipping the legs. Double dash, back one. Trying to get Fergus to react, possibly get a counter hit. Great spacing right there for the big tracking move from Fergus.
Yo, there's going to be a big launcher in a second. There's no way this round ends just with poke. Someone's going to just let it rip in a second. Someone's going to lose 100 damage here soon.
Gotta be patient, young Liu Kang. Gotta wait. Oh, wow. Let's the second hit rip.
That's the one there as well. Is he going to go for the low again? No. Goes
Like
for the other
mix
option.
up. Oh my God, while second three.
Yo, time as well. 15 seconds remaining. Activates. He has so much resource here as well to use.
Oh, no whip punish. 8 seconds left on the clock. Oh.
Crazy stuff from Lohai there. One more round and he takes it 2-1 over Fergus. Fergus needs to wake up here. He wants to get that third place. It's not over till it's over.
Keeping the pressure going. Once again, catching the sidestep with the down 4-1. Didn't believe in it though. Gonna give Fergus a chance.
Now putting the pressure on. Oh, he's so unlucky there. Lohai went for a whiff punish.
Whoosh. Wow.
Yo, defensively, you have to be really good here against Brian. One wrong move and it's going to be the end for Fergus.
Fergus still alive though.
Yo, wasn't it final round between Fergus and Gosain, I believe?
Yep.
And now it could be another final round.
Fergus. Looks like he's trying to turn the tides right now.
He has good wall positioning. He shouldn't let go of this. Fergus trying to realign as well, trying to keep him at the wall. Gets the counter hit. Big damage.
Big damage on the wall right here. 3 wall splats, still got heat.
Yo, Fergus is still alive. He's fighting for his life here.
Breaks the one throw.
Can-cans, that's one of the first times we've seen that, not been throwing it out too much. Yo, your defense needs to keep up here.
I like that stand on the ground. Didn't take nearly as much damage. He probably would have died if he teched. Oh, and the challenge with the Wild Rising, one that should be the round. 2-1 for Lohai. And man, what a fight though. Fergus definitely in a lot of contention when it came to some of those rounds. Every time I thought he was out of it, man, he came back with another round.
Came back, yeah. It was such high-level Tekken play there as well. Both players not wanting to take many risks. Many rounds starting as well with just very poke-based Tekken. And then after that, looking for a big counter-hit launcher from both sides. But it works out in Lohai's favor. They're taking it 2-1 over Fergus in this group.
Well, I mean, look, it's not easy fighting in these groups, man. I mean, obviously the regional leaderboard should have told you exactly what you're aiming for, but these are definitely the best players out there outside of, the 4 that are already sitting there waiting in this spot. But in any case, let's take a look at the scoreboard. I guess when we get a chance, we'll take a look at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
But in any case, we saw Lohai. Looks like he's going to make it out pretty clean. I don't think he lost a set at all. He maybe lost a game or 2.
Yeah.
But he definitely didn't lose a set. And I think second we'll have a rank 2. And then third for the redemption bracket, we probably going to have Gosain. Once again, I'm no mathematician. Take that with a grain of salt until you see the scoreboard. Yeah. I'm not trying to be to blame for anybody's dreams, all right? I'm not that guy. Oh, wait a minute. We got an update.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. So Lohai at 5, man, not dropping a set. Rangchu going out with 1 point. That means he will be second. And then you can see Fergus did end up at -3. Also at -3 is Gosane, right? But if you look at the head-to-head, 2-1 was in favor of Gosane, which means it's gonna go by way of him. He's gonna get an opportunity to show up in this redemption bracket along with Edge, and it's still not gonna be an easy thing to go through, man.
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough.
Super difficult as well, and it just shows the importance as well. These rounds, when it's final round situations, it really does count and plays a part in these group stage matches.
Yeah, it's a very scary thing to go through, right? Because you've been fighting these guys all year, but it fills out the bracket just a little bit more. And you can see where these guys ended up. You can see Rangchu right here in that same group with Arslan Ash. That is actually going to be crazy. But we see Lohai ended up in the group with Farzine, which sets up some crazy matches for later. But that's still just a piece of it. We see winners round 1 starting to fill up. Winners round 2 is where the rest of these group players from the global leaderboard will be going. And then, of course, the goal is to get to top 8 through that winners quarterfinals. But we're setting up the roadmap. You guys are definitely going to be able to keep track of everything that's happening here. Make sure you follow along at Challenge as well. And we're going to keep you guys up to date as we get further along in the bracket. And before we get out of here, before I send it to Logan Sama, I just want to say rest in peace to my big bro, Big Gio, man. He did pass away recently. He's a big member in the community and one of the people that's known me since I was a teenager. I'm going to miss you, Brody, and I'm sure we all going to miss you here at Tekken as well. Let's send it to the boy, Logan Sama, on the stage.
Big love, Steve. Thank you very much. And shout out to Rukang as well. We now bring that group to a conclusion. And unfortunately, it's the two Mirage boys that here stand to my left. Gosame, we're seeing you in the redemption bracket. And of course, Fergus, you still have a chance in the LCQ. But we look ahead at the finals bracket. Lohai, a very, very strong performance from you. Finishing top of the group, when you're playing alongside Rangchu, the reigning champion, you have to feel very confident after that performance.
Before this tournament, I always lost against him, so I prepared so hard.
And it paid off for you today. Rangchu, you are the only player ever to win the Tekken World Finals twice. You've been on this stage twice before as a champion. Your play this year, how are you feeling compared to your performances last year? Do you feel as strong this year?
I won last year, but I lost my confidence in this year, 25. So my goal is low, better than last year. So my goal is clear now, but my goal will be changed.
Well, congratulations. You do advance to the final bracket. You did, as Obama said, you have survived and you have qualified out of this group. The reigning champion continues into the final bracket as second seed. Lohai, of course, sweeping that group. We'll be back on the other side of this short break as we move into Group C. And we will send another 2 players to the finals bracket. One more player will be going to the redemption bracket later on today. And of course, one more player will have to wait it out for the LCQ on Saturday. You won't have to wait long, though. There'll be some matches coming up on the other side of this short commercial break. But the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 will continue live from Malmö, Sweden. See you then.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
印象に残ってるイベント、軍総杯っていう日本の 5on5 のトーナメントが一番印象に残ってる。
サウジアラビアであったネーションズカップっていうその国同士の大会で 3on3 の大会があったんですけど、その大会が一番印象に残ってます。
I think it's always EVO USA. I don't know. I think it's the vibe of the event or something, but I think it's the best event in the world, FGC event.
FGC का इवेंट जितने भी USA के होते हैं ना, जिस तरह कम्बो ब्रेकर, CEO, EVO, तो ये मेरे काफ़ी जो है ना अच्छे मुझे इवेंट्स लगे हैं, तो यही मेरे लिए बेहतर है.
My favorite FGC event so far was, I want to mention, as I said before, it's maybe Islamic Solidarity Games in Saudi Arabia, in Riyadh, where I represent my country. It's, I think, the most beautiful thing. And also, I also want to mention that in this scene was EWC of the previous year. So I think it's the most big. I hope that this scene will be more better.
Jusqu'à présent, c'est l'Evo 2025, l'Evo Nice. Pour moi, c'était déjà la salle grande, l'ambiance, le summum de la FGC en France. Pour moi, c'était un grand pic et j'ai vraiment aimé.
My favorite event in FGC is Murang in Madagascar also. It's a challenger event.
I feel that it is Paraga's game battle. It is a master on the Tekken World Tour.
Probably the Far East from Russia. That's my favorite event.
저는 프랑스 에보를 갔을 때 제일 많이 놀랐던 것 같습니다.
EVO 2018.
My favorite is EWC and Combo Breaker.
First time Evo 2013.
I think this would be my favorite FGC event, the Tekken World Tour Finals in Sweden, since I'm a part of it. So it's my first time in this country and first time qualifying, so it will be memorable for me.
I would have to say Combo Breaker, mainly because it's like the biggest like Tekken FGC event out there, I believe, right now. And they have the cool things like the auction tournaments to make it hype and different things like that. The community really comes together at Combo Breaker and everyone from around the world comes. So I think for experience-wise, top tier, and competition top tier as well.
I think EVO Japan because I love to travel to Japan and compete there. The region is too strong, you know. Only when you play online also, the experience there is too high, you know.
Combo Breaker. Yeah, that's probably the best if you want to train 24-hour venue. It's amazing. Go if you want. If you couldn't go to one event in the year, go to Combo Breaker.
El que más me ha gustado ha sido el Punishment 4. Es un evento que se hace en mi país y justamente lo disfruto bastante porque es la escena local que disfruto, amigos, todos los que conozco, jugadores con los que entreno están ahí, así que disfruto mucho ese evento.
Tiger Uppercut. I love Thailand and I love the high stakes of the last event of TWT.
My favorite FGC event so far was Clash of the Olympians 2023. It was a big event, so hype, and I have to give a shout out to Greece for making the Clash of the Olympians and Legacy of Kaiser, of course. So yeah, very looking forward to it.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. Here at day 2, it's the global leaderboard group stage. You've already seen groups A and B send forth 4 players into that final bracket. We're about to qualify another 2, and I've got 4 incredible competitors here on the stage, and a bit of a dichotomy. We've got 2 players making their debut at the Tekken World Tour Finals and 2 players that have an incredibly storied history in competitive Tekken. One former TWT champion and the last 2 EVO Japan champions as well. It's going to be an incredibly exciting group. So let's introduce the players to you. First up, from the UK, let's welcome Eddie. Our 2019 Tekken World Tour champion and EVO Japan 2024 champion, Chikurin. A man who needs very little introduction, a legend of Tekken and the reigning EVO Japan champion, Nii. And one of the brightest new talents in the world of Tekken. From the USA, let's welcome King Ray Jr. It is going to be a clash of styles and fiercely fought battles right here on the stage, live from Malmö in Sweden. It is my pleasure to hand over to Pun Life and Brown Man on the desk to call the action.
Thank you very much, Logan. We are back with Group C of the global stages here at Tekken World Tour Finals Day 2. My name is Pun Life, and joining me is the ever radiant and sunny, the legendary Heihachi player from Australia, Brown Man.
Pleasure to see you, Mr. Son of Poland, the perpetually pontificating Pun Life. He paid me to say all this, by the way. The check didn't clear yet. I don't know.
It's fine. It'll come afterwards. Don't worry. Delays.
All right. I hope you guys are ready for some amazing Tekken action. You've been enjoying it for the last, day and a half so far. We've seen banger after banger, and with this pool is going to be no exception. We have some of the most interesting players throughout the season coming up next. And as you can see, these guys need to get max points to make it out. There's first place, second place, and then the third redemption arc. You can make your way back through. You got to fight through some of the 4 best players in the world, and maybe you'll make it back on Sunday.
Exactly, and there's so many narratives in this pool as well. We have the oldest player in the global leaderboard, and we have the youngest player in the global leaderboard. We have a former champion. We have someone that made it to the most events without any sponsorship by himself. So there is so many paths, and there's so many narratives that could unfold. But speaking of paths, we should probably actually give you the lowdown on what happened. So the winner of this group will go to play Rangchu in the final day of TWT Finals. And then the runner-up will go to face Lowhigh. Now,
not where you want to be, I'm going honest with you.
Exactly. Neither of those is an easy matchup. The third player will go to the Redemption group and try to fight off in there for that final potential spot, all the way at the top of the winners round 1. And of course, the fourth player goes to the LCQ. So plenty of spots to play around. But we are going to be getting that first game on the board. And this is a matchup we've actually never seen before. As far as I know, as I've been told, this matchup has not happened before. King Ray Jr. versus Nii. The oldest player versus the youngest player. There's a 20-year gap between these 2 players. That's an insane stat. There's no other esports where we would see this kind of an age differential between the 2 of them.
That's the thing, is this a young man's game, or is that seasoned experience about to prevail here? I think the only time, right, I don't think these guys have played in a tournament. The only time I'm aware they played was in Tiger Uppercut in the team battle. King Ray was able to take it over Nii. Nii was using Nina, and obviously the patented Asuka coming from King Ray. We can see here crazy performances, top 4 at EVO France. That was still one of the craziest runs of all time. And 2 Asukas in that top 8 as well. That was crazy work.
Yeah, and it's really hard to call it. Nii is also like a player that just had such a phenomenal performance between the EVO Japan win earlier in the year, getting him the 4th EVO under the belt. But the young man, he's been doing so well.
Now, what both of these players, young and old, have in common is they know how to pick a character. 2 very, very popular and yet divisive characters around the community. 2 very strong characters that have all the tools they really need, but they play such a different style. And as we can see there, King Ray starting to try and take his turn and keep it his turn.
Yeah, already looking for a confirms, misses that one, unfortunately, but keeping the pressure as well. Asuka's job isn't the greatest in this game, but whoa! The Demon Slayer Vigil coming through from King Ray.
Who needs a jab when you got a hammer,
Exactly. Use it wisely. Can he end the round? Yes, he can. Going for the low end there. Nicely done. Strong start from King Ray.
Yeah, very well done. Now, Knee, obviously, one of the most legendary players of all time, arguably one of the GOATs of the game. King Ray, another player that's trying to take a status of his own, in his career. So it's early days, but we are seeing him prove why he is here in the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Knee now on the back foot as well, trying to get back in the game. King Ray just, oh, what a wow, stunning one. Beautiful whiff punch from Knee.
Right in that needle. This is going to be a good opportunity. Again, Brian, he wants you at the wall. Both these characters thrive at the wall. It's going to be a race to back your opponent into a position they can't escape in.
He was looking for the toe tap. Oh, he trying to stabilize the combo. Yes, he does with the burst. Nice. Will he get the wall again? Carries to the next one. Beautifully done. Nice optimization. Combo drops, but it doesn't matter. The Minazuki charge up working out beautifully for King Ray Jr.
I meant that. Don't worry about it. It's all part of the plan. Now, if you notice, both these players don't have their headphones on. A lot of players, they need that audio. Both of these ones like, I want to feed off the crowd. I want to hear the screams of pain as I combo my opponent.
Honestly, we just want to get that brown man coaching in between the game. That's what we're looking for.
I got to be careful what I say. They might hear me. Oh, the taunt back four. The crowd loves those.
Eat up the damage right now. Oh, and the high splat conversion is all beautifully done from Knee. This is a chunk of damage. No one familiar from Brian. Now, again, going for that toe tap near the end and keeping King Ray out of here. Nice Sabaki as well for Knee.
Absolutely melting all the momentum that King Ray built up in the last 2 rounds, looking to get around of his own and get on the board. Excellent work there by Knee, showing his style. He's a very patient player. He's a very defensive player. You can start running away with the rounds, but once he gets a bit of a download or a bit of information on you, he's going to start catching everything in and just make it really difficult. He's trying to do that now, but can King Ray fight back?
Yeah, Knee in the corner, and again, massive counter hit.
Oh,
unfortunate conversion. Nice step again. Wow, standing one. Once again, combo drops. Just unfortunate conversions at the wall because of the axes.
Yeah, these guys are trying to make everything count, every single thing. So sometimes you're going to have a situation where it doesn't land, but you're still in a decent position. You've got to get something.
Yeah, got to get away from Swall as well. Knee trying to get away. Counter hit. King Ray doesn't get anything for it. Nice interrupt, and the Fisherman Slam coming through for Knee.
Wow, that's a quick 2 rounds. He's turned it around so quickly. Again, once he did a little bit of research, got the information he was looking for, it's now up to King Ray to start adapting a bit more to what Knee is bringing to it.
Nice punish in the back three as well. He was so ready for it. You were talking about that patience is absolutely coming through right now for Knee. Looking for the cannonball as well. Nice low slam down. Oh, and another counter hit. And he's been getting so many of us. Can he finish here? Maybe. It's going to be a lot of damage for sure. Oh, and the Gatling punch is coming through. Perfect for Knee in that first game.
And as we are classifying Knee as a very patient and defensive player, but as you saw the rounds go on, that was being thrown to the wayside more and more as he was able to catch on to King Ray's timing, intentions, and just really make him pay for it. And now he's going to have a little bit of time to think and see what his countermeasures are going to be. Knee looking very comfortable. He's been in this situation, more times than I've had a hot dinner, right? So he is looking good at the moment. But again, King Ray throughout the year has shown such promise, such skill, and he's an absolute lab monster. This guy is like probably the #1 user of the replay system. This guy's sitting there day by day. Probably when he goes back to the crowd, he's going to start checking other replays as well. So both these guys have their styles, their ways of learning, and we're going to see who's going to be able to come out on top. Right now, King Ray's a little bit behind, but he's got a chance to make it back.
Yeah, but beautiful conversion, 100 damage as well, getting a full high splat combo. Again, using that charge up. That charge up is so scary this season.
Excellent break, but gets himself near the corner, tries to fight his way out.
Has he activated as well? Oh, the cannonball. Nicely placed. Oh. Doesn't quite get the taunt, but slice the proof for King Ray. It's going to be a big chunk of damage. He might be, if he gets the wall, he can finish off of this.
Be able to, I don't want to curse anything.
There we go.
His combo optimization is next level. People don't always see that. But again, as I mentioned, he's a lab monster. He's always looking at new ways he can optimize combos, maximize the damage. Because when he sends you up, he does not want to let you hit the ground without taking everything he possibly can.
That's a forward one from King Ray as well. We can see Knee step into the right. Oh, yeah, that's a perfect punish. 14 frames there on the whiff.
I swear sometimes Knee plays Brian like a machine. He's like, yo, sidestep electric. No, I got that sidestep jet upper, bro. Don't worry about it. Nice from... Oh, okay. A few frames off.
Beautiful moving around as well, looking for the machine gun punches. Oh, King Ray was looking for the counter hit, doesn't get it, and Knee stealing that round. Nicely done.
Evening up the score.
Crazy, some crazy movement from both of these players right now.
Trying to keep him out.
Oh, big counter hit. His timing is so point.
Yeah.
And between his movement and his counter hits, he's getting so much damage on the board as well. Using the wall blast. He activated as well, gonna be a chunk of damage.
Exactly where he wants him. Nice, checks him with that back four. Again, just ladder stepping in his face, and again, just causing him to whiff. Anytime he's close, when King Ray's striking, nobody's there.
Absolutely, again, the toe tap to end the knee on set point right now. And just like the starter step as well, as you were saying, the starter step forward and then another one to the right to avoid potential burst. Amazing movement from knee right now.
Can close it out, looking confident. King Ray's trying to make something happen, looking for those counter hits, looking for anything he can. But Knee just trying to iron wall him out.
Grab not broken as well. Was the Yogi from Knee? Oh, there's the cannonball. Catching him in the air. Nice carry through as well. Heat popped already. Knee looking for that damage as early as possible.
He's in that rough corner and the taunt back 4 on Wake Up. Not quite the balanced breakfast you're looking for, but Knee using that heat dash should be able to kill there, closing it out with the knee. No pun intended. I mean, that's your job, but...
Stealing my tag? I can't believe it.
Hey, bro. I'm pun brown now. All right, so Knee taking that one very, very skillfully in a 2-0. King Ray, we will see him back on again, but congratulations to Knee, setting the tone for his run in this pool, perhaps. But now we have Chikarin versus Eddie. Now, Eddie's, you're mentioning, you know, there was a player who entered the most tournaments unsponsored this year. Who might that be?
That was Eddie. And to be fair, it was the most tournaments, most events entered and also most dojos entered. So both two metrics on that front from him. He entered 28 events, 18 dojos, 5 challengers, 3 of us masters, 2 master pluses. And considering as an unsponsored player, that's a crazy achievement. It's also very interesting because Eddie kind of joined the tour quite late. So he was in Japan for the first part of the year, so he was joining dojos over there, and then his first big event was Crossover. He rolled up to Crossover in Germany after coming back from Japan. Steamrolled everyone, got the first place, got the points on the board, and then continued traveling. You know, he got 9th at TGU, 5th at Clash of the Olympians, 3rd at First Attack, 17th at Evo France, 7th at SEA Major. He had a crazy, crazy streak of events, getting so many points on the board, and the fact that he made it onto the leaderboard with no sponsor, no additional help, just by his own, is insane.
That's hard work and sacrifice right there, and that's what you love to see, and that's what I'm so proud to see him here in this position right here. And you mentioned, you know, a few of those results: Crossover, Clash of the Olympians, First Attack. And again, this is his first time at the TWT finals. I don't think it's going to be the last either, because I think what he lacked was support and funding, which he made up for himself. If he, you know, continues where he's going, that support and financial backing will appear on its own, which should alleviate a lot of stress and a lot of a lost potential. So we might see him start dominating at the world level more and more.
100%, and obviously his opponent, Chikarin, he doesn't need an introduction. This is a former champion, the TWT 2019 champion. He's a legend. Yep. He's very optimized, very, very strong. Also been traveling quite a lot, so also 9th at TGU, with a B Pro Cup, did really well Soup Tournament as well, obviously the Evos as well. He's an excellent player, so it's going to be very difficult to see how Eddie deals with it. But interesting to see, we're not seeing the Clive.
No, I think this Lily, look, Chikarin usually is counter-picking a character or player, right, with these two main picks, with the Clive and the Lily. But as I was about to say, the movement coming from Lily is, I think, potentially what he's going to be looking for in his match, where Eddie is he can be very suffocating in his gameplay, and I say that in the best way possible, where he's going to try and wear you down, and he can catch your timing. His timing is actually so unusual, it catches people and they don't even know why. He's so good at that, and he'll end the set before you even know it's over.
Yeah, but Chikarin right now in driver's seat, trying to finish off the round, just needs one more tap. There we go, nice punish. Oh, technically no punish.
Excellent counter hit. Anybody's round at the side swing.
Doesn't quite get a pick up.
Good for it again at the generic, the triple lows, bro. If 2 doesn't work, you hit the 3rd.
Absolutely, and it worked out for Eddie, but it was looking a little bit scary. But yeah, as you said, it's interesting as well, because I think Chikarin kind of wants to deal with a card, with someone like Feng, with a card that has good movement, and right now, it was working out a little bit in this round. Right now, Eddie in driver's seat.
I think, like, compared to maybe the Clive option, he doesn't want to have to battle close range, and he doesn't want to have to battle the buttons, right?
Yeah.
Whereas Lily, he plays her in such a great way. His understanding and knowledge and movement is so good that he can just not be there. He's trying very hard right now, but Eddie's doing a good job of just kind of locking him down and forcing him to play his game. But right now, it's looking like a Chikarin round, and there we go. KO, 1 round apiece.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see, you know, obviously we're seeing a lot of 1-1s. So the 1-1-3 from Lily is such a strong tool buff, and even on like a hard read, you know, he has something like down back 3 or Matterhorn, or obviously just the movement out by itself is already going to be a lot in this matchup.
Eddie doing a great job at tracking him and trying to challenge on situations that maybe a lot of people might be a bit scared of. He's like willing to throw his life on the line for it.
Yeah, was looking for that shifting cloud parry as well, not quite getting it that time though.
That's become such a popular option these days, shifting cloud. It's changed the meta in the last like maybe 8 months, and I'm seeing it so much more. Eddie's definitely one of the main users of that these days.
Oh, was looking for the camp, but not quite finding it. Nice block on the landslide. It's 3 frames faster. Chikrin's still blocking it.
Chikrin is so good at being clutch and round-ended. It happens so frequently, sometimes you forget about it. And then when it happens, like in these crazy moments, just, oh yeah, you kind of cracked it that.
That's trained reaction from Jikrin. 36 years old, but does not matter. He's got those reactions on lock and nice running 1+2.
Followed him. Oh, wow, flip sides as well. Eddie's turn, activating that heat.
Nice, poking some of that. Oh, up forward 4. Jikrin closing it out. Some interesting move selection from Jikrin in the end there as well.
Trying to get the mental stack going. Trying to throw Eddie off his timing, off his game. He's done a great job in the last few rounds doing that. Let's see what Eddie has in store for him. Chikrin, I think, especially after the first round kind of seemed a bit like, it was a bit unsure. He tried to use some of the movement options, kept getting caught. He's using them a little more sparingly now, still effectively, but now he's kind of going for the engagement more often.
It's interesting to see as well, obviously, Lily has a lot of really good mid-range options, things like forward 4 or 3+4 as well. So it's interesting to see if Chikrin is going to utilize those and when he's looking for those. Because right now he's playing very close range as well. 4-3, nice punish. Excellent. Beautiful.
Should be able to take this one to the wall. Saves it. Wants to see what he can do on the wake up. A
nice
raw
punish.
shoulder.
Could have been a little bit more, but damage is damage.
Again, it's that timing that Eddie has. Like, usually people are like, hey, why didn't you launch that? But it's like, bro, nobody was expecting that one. But excellent float there.
Beautiful counterplay.
Extension, yeah.
Yeah, you can sidewalk or you can press into with a jab and working out beautifully for Chikrin there.
And it's very easy to get comfortable, throwing that up because most people aren't going to be as quick to float you or step it like Chikrin was. But that's why he's here.
And he's got to be careful as well. Potentially needs to use the Abra option even when he's in the heat, going for that backward 2 instead. But that is a duckable string as well. So there's limits to every single one of us.
So many layers of the mind game. Got to be ready for everything.
Nice punish as well. That slide also a bit faster this season, so nice for Eddie to react to, well, potentially reading it instead of reacting it even.
And you don't see these guys really play in tournament too much, but when Eddie was in Japan for so long, these guys played a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of online. Both of these guys are online monsters.
Yeah, Eddie said he felt comfortable going to this matchup, playing Chikrin. He's played it before, he's played me before, so he really wanted to play it.
Okay. Blocks the second hit onwards.
Keeping the pressure as well, plus frames trying to deal with a 1-1 pressure. Using that back turn as well to try to exert more pressure on Eddie. Nice dark as well, good read, down 4, not quite out of it. Just goes for it again, just trying to finish with those lows.
Let's get it, charges it up. He's got that heat, still alive.
The wall run working out, nice. Eddie recovering some health, 10 seconds to go. I like the timing delay from Eddie as well. That won't kill here, Bo, and the Rayguard finds its mark. Eddie is going to die for that low.
That was a fair attempt, but again, I was talking about that clutchness of Chikrin, and he's displaying that here today. Making me look pretty good, my guy. Thanks for showing that. It's crazy. Like, again, Eddie was just so sure he could just kind of chip him out with those lows, but Chikrin was so ready.
Yeah, they both were trying to use a nice backfoot counter, working out for Eddie as well, trying to get back into it. Wow, running move again from Chikrin. He's using that so well for the pressure. Uh-oh.
Yep, not playing that mind, changing up the mind game there, going for the immediate button, and Chikrin taking it 2-0 there against Eddie. Well played from both.
Yeah,
he will be moving forward.
Extremely strong. Honestly, I was not expecting the Lily, but it makes perfect sense. Obviously, we've talked previously before about Clive's issues with small tech and the kind of pokes, right? Fang is a character that can really easily destroy pressure when someone's trying to poke him down, right? Between the down forward 1 being 0 frames on block, the things like back 1, down back 3 to go under things as well. He's a scary, scary character, and even things like down 4. So picking Lily into that, so 1, you can step him a bit more easily, and also you have options to deal with his pressure as well. 1-1-3, as a big example. That's a really smart choice.
And you saw he was very comfortable doing the 1-1 back turn, playing that situation, and just kind of sprinkling a few bits of offense here and there, but I think a lot of it came from him trying to force Eddie to make a bad decision. And enough of those came up where he was just able to keep control over the set and, just walk out in a 2-0 win. But we'll see Eddie again very soon. But right now, Chikrin, no rest for the weary, going up against Ni, 2 of their respective countries' legends. It's insane. The fact that we, we're in Tekken 8. See, year 2 of Tekken 8, and we're still seeing these legends that, playing from Tekken 5, 6, Tag 2, 7, now 8. The fact that we still get to see some of the GOATs of our industry here in front of us is pretty insane.
It's absolutely insane. And, speaking of the GOATs, Ni is on outside of inside the global leaderboard. He's the only person to have 5 appearances at TWT finals. He's only missing 1 final. The only person that's matching him is Nobi, and it's funny because we missed it's a different final each. But also 4 Evos under his belt. This man is a legend. I think it would be amazing for him to finally claim that TWT final, but he has to continue going. This match will be important, I think. If Ni can win it here, it'll put him in a really good position. But obviously, Chikrin is going to be looking for those points as well, so this could go either way. And the record between them over the years, right now, I can see it's 4-4. Last time they played, I think, was Evo Japan 24, and Chikrin won. So we'll see if it works out this time. I'm going to Clive this time, not going for that Lily.
Right now, jumping from the Lily straight to a Clive at this level is so difficult. You know, a completely different character against one of the best players in the world in both of them. I'm interested to see how Ni has prepared for this fight.
Yeah, I mean, Chikrin is the kind of player that I know he's going to go use the optimal tool for the job. It does not matter if he likes the character. He needs them to work in the way he prefers.
Well, it's very much like he's gonna, as you mentioned, like he's gonna play the way he's gonna play. If the character is it's gonna bend or break kind of thing.
Yeah.
If it works for him, he's gonna try it. If it doesn't work, he will find another one.
The character is just a means for facilitating his game plan.
Exactly.
And
if
right
he's
now,
not playing Brian, he's playing Tekken.
Exactly. Right now, Ni trying to pull ahead. Oh, big counter hit, Lono.
Excellent work. Now, Ni has quite a lot of Clive experience in general. I'm sure he has a Clive of his own. But more recently, he's been training a lot with Crescent, one of the up-and-coming Korean players and one of the best Clive players on the planet.
Yeah, big shout out to Crescent. Amazing player as well. Oh, counter hit for landing as well. Ni kind of a tough position to be in here right now. Still has rage available, but the trade, unfortunate. Chikrin pulling up 2 rounds ahead.
Yeah, Chikrin is feeling very comfortable here, applying his pressure, his game, and Ni hasn't given him a reason to stop yet. So, he's going for, what would arguably relatively risky options.
Oh, gets hit by the second hit.
But he's happy to go for it.
Looking for the 1-1 as well. Vo's low, stacking up a little bit. Chikrin is looking for something.
It's literally death by 1,000 cuts at the moment. Goes for the orbital, gets a trade, still in pole position.
Yeah, losing a bit more health than Chikrin, but that's still a very lucky trade. So it's get launched. Nice 1-2-3.
All right, charging it up at the wall, trying to keep those plus frames in his favor, but gets heat dashed. Excellent confirm there from Chikrin. Should do an absolute load of damage.
Yeah, fusing up. That skin as well. Not enough to kill.
He's waiting. So he's chilling.
He's got to recover the health. Going to recover a little bit of the heat dash as well. Use the Incinerate String.
Trying to keep him locked down. Ni can't afford to take any hits here. Recovering health. Excellent work. Clutches it out there. Getting on the board. 2 rounds to 1. Chikrin remains in the lead, but Ni fighting his way back.
Yeah, not panicking, just finding his mark. Ni trying to get back into that set right now. Oh, missed. A little bit slow to punish.
Both players so skilled at the movement. They're doing a great job at staying at odd angles, staying off axis. So it's very easy for things to whiff, and they have to keep in tune with that and make sure they're ready for those punishes.
They're all still tracking in. Nice cannonball counter hit for Ni.
Letting that heat. Gonna be in a good position. Gets the resplat. Excellent awareness of the combo.
Again, that low toe tap on Oki.
Trying to catch him with the mids. Ni backing off.
Yeah, he's looking for something. He's trying to find his mark, but Clive has so much range as well.
Ni trying to keep that distance and invite Chikrin in. Was not able to capitalize as he looked for it, but Chikrin looking very, very primed to take this round.
Yeah, this might be enough to kill at the wall potentially. Yes, it is. And I think that final interaction as well, I think Ni was looking for a cannonball, was trying to find the right timing and just getting counter hit. Chikrin beating out of the side step 2-1 and again, hit confirming it beautifully.
Amazing work. He's on a roll right now, man.
Yeah.
It's like 3 games straight across 2 sets.
Yeah, looking very strong. Smaller stage now as well, so it's going to be difficult to get away from Clive. But, at least there's no stage hazards, so that is an element that neither of the players has to worry about.
And minimal downtime as well there for Ni. He's gone straight into it. I guess he knows what he needs to do, see if he can execute it here. Chikrin still looking very warm, looking very comfortable.
Yeah, even if you can't win a set, you still need to try to steal as many games as possible because every point matters. That point differential is such an important stat in these round robins.
You don't know how those points are going to be capitalized later. Depending on how everyone else performs, it may allow you to make it first, second, or even third for the redemption bracket.
Exactly. Nice. Chikrin overextending. Nice confirm from Ni as well.
Pushing him back, keeping that pressure on, not giving Ni any room to breathe, trying to button through. But Chikrin getting the best of these trades. Excellent wall splat here from Ni.
He's making so much of the counter hit jab string as well. Getting so much damage out of it. Has he available, has rage available as well. This is jungle damage, 103 damage, using the heat smash as well for pressure.
Just letting it all go. Chikrin though, 1 hit at a time, but should be able to hit that one. Excellent block there from Ni. Ends it with a grab.
Yeah, I was probably expecting that. Could have been a miss hit as well, you never know, but Ni only just backdashing and keeping it safe.
He's trying to get out of the way again, trying to stay on those off angles, but Chikrin is very good at catching him wherever he's going.
Nice punish on the hatchet as well. Again, Ni looking for that cannonball. But he's using it sparingly. He's not overusing it. He's just trying to find the right timing. There we go, another one.
And now he's trying to move forward now again. He was on the back foot most of the other rounds, but now trying to press forward. But Chikarin not making it easy for him. As soon as he started coming in, goes for some side switch shenanigans and catches it with that big counter hit slice to the gut. Chikarin.
Yeah,
one round apiece.
Massive homing button as well. The counter home, it is punishable, but if it hits, you can't punish something that's going to be hitting you in the face. Nice knee mixing up as well, trying to go for that Requiem now instead of the Cannonball.
Trying to poke him, but knee. Excellent punish. Trying to bring it back to his side. Excellent punish there.
Perfect punish as well. Minus 13, getting a big chunk of damage. Beautiful, gets the wall with that punish on the low. Nicely done. Again, he's going to be trying to maximize the damage. Really good position to be in right now.
Trying to press the homing, trying to close this one out, and big backhand there. Sidestep one to close it out. 2 rounds to 1. Knee has the lead in game 2. Can he bring it to a third?
Nice movement as well, doesn't get anything for it. Chikarin, nice punish once again. He's trying to create his pushback situations and play Clive's optimal range now.
He's in definitely a tough situation here. Chikarin's making it very difficult for him to approach. And now, as soon as he can smell Knee trying to press his advantage, Chikarin's just starting to throw out all the buttons, and it's working out really well. Nice. Confirm didn't continue with that. Knee trying to fight back now with that heat.
Oh, beating out the back one could have been a scary situation. And again, the control with Knee, nice the backy as well. Big chunk of damage. Won't be enough to kill, but this is still going to be a massive, massive chunk of damage. Doesn't go for the toe tap this time either. Goes for the mid, gets a counter hit on the wake up option, and Knee equalizing 1 apiece.
What a huge turnaround. And we were talking about it before. Knee's that type where he's going to take time. He might have to take some losses, but he's going to try and study you as much as he can. And right there, you can tell he figured a few things out. He was able to stop being overwhelmed by a lot of the offense in those situations. And Chikarin had to kind of step back a bit. And in those few moments, though he wasn't able to break through every time, he was able to break through enough times to take that second game.
And also his use of the jab as well as an offensive tool was absolutely amazing. The jab, the slight delay, jab, and then the next time he had the same kind of frames. Instead of going for the jab, he went for the burst as well to allow himself to get it.
He's planting those seeds.
Yeah, and he knows he doesn't want to overextend. Obviously, the lows from Clive can be a bit scary, especially with the counter hit options. So very, very good play for me.
Now, quite a few round starts, and he has been stepping left. Chikarin has caught him a few times. That time he tried to go for 1+2, expecting Knee maybe not to continue that option, but sometimes the no mix-up is what you need.
Oh, Chikarin getting inside wall as well. Nice conversion right now. Is he taking the wall as well with it? No, he isn't. I think he might have tried to go to break it, but Axes didn't help.
Oh, wow, that could have been a big trouble there.
He's hard ducking. He's noticed those highs, right? Nice Requiem as well. He activated for Knee.
I think Chikarin doesn't want to press too much on the receiving end of 1-2 because he has been clipped by 1-2-4 and things before, so might be just waiting for it a little bit. But Knee, a little bit less health, and gets it closed out there from Chikarin.
Was looking for another Requiem. If that landed with the heat dash, would have been the end of the round, but Chikarin deterring him from it.
Again, slicing at those ankles, making it very difficult for Knee to approach. That Brian Electric is very useful though, but Chikarin's piling the damage on.
Yeah, and the pushback from the moves is so rough. You can see Knee's just approaching. He's not overextended with buttons because it is so risky for him to do so. Nice movement as well. All in the back. 35 damage. Nice big chunk.
Oh! Unexpected knee to the face.
Oh, drops the combo. That's so unfortunate.
Gonna let him trade on the low jab. Still showing signs of being able to take this round. Chikarin fighting tooth and nail to stop it.
Requiem spends the heat. Chikarin still has his own. He has Rage available and Snake Eyes. Oh, burst winning out.
Early. Can he make something happen? Chikarin spends his heat, cracks out the whip, and the Rage Art.
Oh, I thought this could potentially kill. This is so much damage as well. The health scaling will definitely help. Is it enough, though?
Oh! Knee with a little bit of a health lead. We got 19 seconds left. Anybody's game, and the run-up, dash, delay, while standing for.
Fantastic option. It will track movement as well from that position. So nice option from Knee. Again, delaying his timing, looking for the counter hits up close. Cannonball. And another one.
All right, now he's feeling a bit more brave, it looks like. Waiting for those whiffs from Chikarin.
And as well, the dash up as well. He's constantly changing his timing up. Oh, looked for another one, but 1+2 winning out for Chikarin.
One too many Brian Electric attempts. Chikarin tracking him, chopping at those legs. Knee activating his heat, looking to take this round.
He's using those. Oh, gets the counter. Doesn't get anything more for it. Incinerator string as well, ending it early.
Capitalizing on Chikarin's hesitation on the 1-2s. Staff coming out once again, using the rest of his heat, trying to stay in control.
Nice ducking again for it. Nice break this time. 18 seconds to go.
Changing sides as well.
Misses on the punish, and again, it's ending Incinerator early.
Oh! Not gonna be dead.
I don't think it's dead. No, it's not. Magic
Got a crumb. Oh, and the second hit caught him in the chest with the knee. Now Chikarin on set point here, on the verge of taking this one 2-1.
I'd love to see the final round come on, give it to us. Oh, Requiem whiffing. Again, Chikarin going mid from stance.
Chikarin's timing is so impeccable. Nii has changed his timing like 15 times already, and even though he's been able to stay... Oh, excellent with punish!
Beautiful jet upper as well. We're going to the wall. Nice conversion. Cannonball tornado as well. He's going to be using all the resources he can here as well. Snake Eyes popped.
Trying to catch him with the knee at the wall. He's looking good at the moment. Incinerator, run up, maybe for the final mix. Heat Smash coming out. There it is. And the 3+4 to close out that round. Now, where are we, Punlight?
Final round. One apiece, 2 rounds each. We're looking for those points. Nice punish from Chikarin. Starting off with what an orbital from Nii over the low.
Is that the first one of the set?
It was as well, yes.
100% accuracy, that's crazy work. Now, trying to keep him locked down to the wall.
And the hatchet, and another one on a delay this time. Oh. And another one, and the Incinerator is enough to seal the deal for Nii, taking it 2-1 over Chikarin.
Damn, okay, that was crazy. So at the end, he went full fearless mode, went for all the hatchets, tried to mental stack Chikarin, and was so successful with it. So many lows, so many plus frames. Chikarin was just a bit unsure what to do, and then bang, Incinerator, everybody's favorite Brian move.
Honestly, that so far, I've watched a lot of sets today. Obviously, I was watching the Evergroups. That might be my favorite set. That was insane. The orbital coming out at the end.
That was crazy.
It's great as well because obviously Chikarin was presenting the threat of the orbital a few times and Nii dealt with it quite well. The first one connecting earlier in the set, but then the later one just getting spiked down. So that was a crazy, crazy option as well. The Incinerator near the end also changing up the thing because obviously he was ending it early to try to take the advantage of the frames on the earlier hits, but then also knowing when to just pop the full string to make the most of the damage.
It's amazing. And I still can't get over Chikarin's adaptation to Nii's adaptation on the time. Kept dashing up, delaying options, and just those 1+2s, at such a high rate of keeping him out. But let's take a look at the points spread at the moment. We got Chikarin currently on 0 points, evened out, 1 win, 1 loss. Nii 2-0, 4 points. King Ray lost 1, -2, and same for Eddie. We've got a few matches for those guys coming back up soon. But right now, we're going to let you guys just take a break, grab a drink, grab a snack, and we'll see you guys in a few minutes.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
Tekken 5DR。
最初にやったのは鉄拳4です。
The first Tekken title I ever played, I think it was Tekken 6.
जो मैंने सही तरह से खेला था वो टेकन टैग 2 था।
हाँ, टेकन मैंने खेली थी, टेकन 3 खेली थी मैंने।
I started play Tekken in a high level at Tekken 7 and also still playing right now.
J'ai commencé par Tekken 3.
My first Tekken is Tekken 3.
My first game Tekken is Tekken 7.
I started playing Tekken in 2018, so it was Tekken 7.
ये तो बड़ा मुश्किल का सवाल है क्या?
誰をってよりもいろんな地域に行っていろんな人とやりたい。
そうですね。パキスタンが結構オフラインでみんな強くて練習集まってしてる感じがするので、ちょっとパキスタンにオフ練習はちょっと行ってみたいかなと思いますね。
If I teleport from Pakistan and play with any player, I don't know actually. I mean, I need a player or training partner that play multiple characters. I need to find that one like Atif, you know, I can just play with him for hours because we play multiple characters.
हाँ, जॉन्डिंग होगा वो, क्योंकि मैं शुरू से जॉन्डिंग की गेम देखता आ रहा हूँ, क्योंकि वो एडी का प्लेयर है तो मुझे इसका गेम स्टाइल पसंद है और वो दूसरे करैक्टर भी खेल लेता है, तो इस वजह से
मैं तो प्रेफर करूँगा, मैं तो वही प्लेयर जो है ना जो पसंद करूँगा वही करूँगा जो करैक्टर खेलता हो सभी, जिसके साथ मेरी प्रैक्टिस अच्छी हो सके। मुझे लगता है नी भी सब करैक्टर खेल लेता है तो मैं नी को चूज़ करूँगा।
I think it's a very hard question because the also Korean and Pakistan scene is Japan scene also is everyone is strong, I think, but in my opinion I choose the Pakistani scene with my local scene, and the training partner maybe I think choose the Atif.
Étant donné que oui, la Corée et le Pakistan ça domine bien en ce moment. J'aurais bien demandé à un Arslanach, un Atif ou un Ni ou un JDCR de m'entraîner.
Maybe Aslan Ash, between Aslan Ash and Atif But.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tekken World Tour 2025 finals here in the ever snowy Malmö, Sweden. How are you doing, my good sir?
I'm amazing. I'm enjoying the show. I mean, we've seen one of the best sets today just now. So honestly, I'm excited for more games in this pool. It's a really exciting pool in terms of, you know, both the ages of the participants as well. We have the kind of the young players on one side. We have the older players on the other side. We have a former champion. We have EU. We have NA. We have Korea. We have Japan. That's a crazy
United
pool.
Nations of pools. We got global Group C here. You can see the points that have been spread out so far. We've got a few matches left it's been pretty a very, very strong showing for Knee so far. You know, he's got 2 wins, 0 losses, 3 points total. So currently leading the pack.
Yeah, and you know, it's not the most secure position yet, but it's definitely a very good one to be in, considering he's already played 2 of his games as well. It will be very interesting to see how the other games go, because that could be a very big difference. We always talk about how important the points are. Going 2-0 versus going 2-1 is a massive, massive difference, because the point differential is 2 versus 1. So very, very important. But speaking of points, King Ray accumulating quite a lot of points this year, doing really well, you know, sticking to us Europeans as well, the Brussels Challenge early in the year, coming in, taking all the points, making us look bad. However, on the other side, we have Eddie, who's, you know, representing Europe really, really well, unsponsored player, went to the most events of anyone. But it's quite interesting because he went to the most events, both dojos and overall. And then King Ray's the second in that place. So he's both these players well-traveled, played a lot. Both of them quite young, 20 versus 26 on Eddie's side. So very, very interesting to see how this goes. Lots of experience on both sides. And, you know, both these players have been playing for a while. King Ray's been playing since, like, I don't even know, like 11 or something?
Yeah, he's been rocking it for like at least 10 years right now.
Yeah.
You know, big backing from his family, local community. His dad, you know, traveling around the world. He's here today supporting him. And, you know, Eddie's dad, probably watching at home, a big supporter of him as well. Always watching the games and seeing how his son's doing. So both these guys have a lot of good family backing, very wholesome, and they're taking the world by storm. 2 of the new generation talents that might be the legends of the future.
Yeah, we're getting started as well. No surprises on card to select as well. Eddie sticking with the Fang. Oh,
hey. Excellent elbow, trying to start it up, trying to push forward. No, those dash blocks coming from King Ray doing wonders, but Eddie catching him off guard, now building up that pressure, not letting up.
Pretty decent full pickups as well from Eddie so far. Nice patience. Oh, already looking for the size to 4, but a young man reacting to 20 frames.
Hey,
Crazy
pretty
stuff.
good, man. Those kids, man.
There we go. We'll be able to carry to the wall. Nice.
Trying to keep him there, looking prime for this round. Again, tried for it again. And, you know, I've mentioned before, you know, we all know it. It's like sometimes the first round is the round you're going to test a few things. Throw out a few snake eggs, you know, we'll see what happens. And right now we see a lot of data come through both of these players.
Nice conversion from King Ray as well. Big chunk of damage, you know. Asuka very much known for that damage this season. Oh, looking for that back tempo as well. That's going to be very important in the matchup. No duck from King Ray and was anyone free.
And both of these characters can be played so, you know, hyper-aggressively if you want to, especially if you have the information. Eddie building up the momentum there. But Fang, for the longest time, was a bit underrated, I feel like. He was so used earlier on, maybe last year, maybe 2024. He kind of went into obscurity, but now coming back so strong, and Eddie using that heat to get a nice combo.
Yeah, beautiful usage of the back combo. We talked about it earlier, and already going downstairs. Nicely done from Eddie. Going to be a big chunk of damage as well, trying to burn as much of the time as possible. Down 4. Again, no overextending. He's looking for that combo. Oh, hop kick finding its mark. Wasn't even a count hit, just natural hit, hop kick. Probably caught him moving forward or stepping.
Yo, whenever you get hit by those type of hop, you just kind of reel back. Your body just has like a physical reaction.
Yeah, like, what was that?
What happened? All right, now excellent combo, gets a big chunk of health here, carries it to the wall. Let's go for the flip over Oki, Krabby Patty style.
Getting the Gusto's all going mid with the disease stabilizer. Nice into the 1-3.
Again, flowing through these options for King Ray. Excellent defense. Nice. Hits him in the toes. And sneaky 1 down 3 to close it out.
Yeah, King Ray pulling ahead, trying to get ahead of this set. Nice 1-1. Could potentially be a little bit more damage. Nice break 1+2, but we're not going to be going to the floor. Nice break on the other side as well.
Those ground explosion.
Yeah, both using the pros that will break the floor.
Oh, I went for the can-cans. Oh, immediate back turn. Trying to test him, see what he's going to do.
Yeah, going for sweep this time as well. Looking for the homing move. Nice Kenpo 1 once again.
Smooth. Full charge. Doesn't want to use up the heat option there. Went for the shoulder. King Ray fighting back. Should.
Uh-oh, breaks the floor.
Dang.
Yep. Good option. Straight to the instant while running free as well. Big chunk of damage. Side one, unfortunately, probably not helping him. And the unblockable charge up.
Try to catch him on the ground. Using up that heat to make that forward 2 safe. Might have to charge this one up. But whiffs anyway. No,
does this break the floor? No, it doesn't. It goes in the other side. And that's so unfortunate because Eddie could have launched it, potentially ended the round. But the eyes in swing from King Ray Jr. Is this enough to kill? Yes, it is. Oh, I think Eddie was not expecting the whiff from the Rage Art as well, because on full charge up, it is -13. But the whiff could have made it a big launch punish, so very unfortunate for Eddie there.
That grab attempt was a good shot as well, because if he was just a few inches, you know, closer to the middle of the stage, he might have been able to make something happen there a bit extra, but King Ray, very composed. He's one of those players that he's been playing for so long. We mentioned, like, we don't even know how long he's been playing, right? He might have been playing in the womb or something. I don't know what's going on. Got a wireless controller in
He was
there?
born in the States, but big character switch already. Eddie does have a lot of characters in the pocket. He was actually the first person to get TGO in Tekken 7 in the world.
Crazy.
So on Bob, obviously Bob not really available over here, but he did have Falcon Round at the end of Tekken 7 as well. He does also have that Dragunov in the pocket, but going to the Falcon Round, sticking with it. This is a matchup we saw earlier as well between Rangchu and Fergus, so we'll see if Eddie can also dominate in the fashion that Rangchu did earlier.
Let's see. Now, Eddie did mention, he was going to kind of alternate between Feng and Bakaram. No Dragunov plan today. So seeing that here, power crashing away. Now a lot to adjust to. It's a big change, and look, you can see his approach is completely changed compared to his Feng. He's very aggressive with that Feng, but now with the Fakuram, he's trying to close the gap, use the plus range, and then cause the mix, and catching him with these strings as well.
Oh. Looking for the parry, not quite finding it. Nice punish as well. The big teep kick working out beautifully for Eddie as well. And it's going to be a very interesting matchup overall, I think. Obviously, between the fact that the Pakuma is slightly reloading range and Asuka as well, big count hits, big damage as well. It'll be very, very interesting.
And he does like going for the low. Excellent duck there. He does like going for the lows when he uses Fuck 'em Ram. And even with any character he uses, he's definitely not scared to go for the lows. So now with Fuck 'em Ram's lows, they're very dangerous. There's a lot of risk on a lot of them. Let's see what King Ray can do with them. But nice. Oh, nice three. Oh, yo, that was
great. Going over. Doesn't quite a pickup ball. Uh-oh. Hold this mix. Going mid this time. Safest option. That one was still catching him, stepping.
Flipping him over like Travis. Paddy going for that power crush elbow. And the teep into the jab, closing it out there. Eddie, 2 rounds ahead in game 2. A huge change of pace.
I think what's really interesting, you're talking about the lows as well. It's really interesting because Asuka cannot launch 15 frames, right? So it's going to be very important for Eddie to make the most of those lows. But the 14 frame punish will definitely come in handy. Nice duck and punish as well on the down 1+2.
That's actually all right. Yeah, the lows are a little bit less risky against Asuka. But there's some good counterplay here to be had.
Again, looking for that charge up as well. Nice punish. Again, going low.
Oh, whoa, in the back. But that pushback didn't let him, natively take advantage of that situation. Bolt was still able to capitalize. Looking good at the moment. Got that heat. Tried to go for that low punch. And again, similar situation to before.
Just punish 13 frames. Hey, the throw works out. And that was a very interesting situation where actually King Ray Jr. got the Eisen swing at the wall. However, because the Eisen swing used up the tornado, when he went for down back 1-4, the combo just dropped afterwards the wall because he already used up the tornado. So it's a very unfortunate miscalculation at that wall, dropping a lot of damage and allowing Eddie to get back into that game.
Yeah, now he's up 1 game. So, well, no, he's got his own game, so it's 1 apiece. It's going down to this right here. We've got a big stage. We might get to the wall. It's going to be a bit of work, though.
Yeah, but this Falcon big bet definitely working out for Eddie. And King Ray, obviously sticking with Asuka, we see no character switches. I don't know if he's ever character switched before, actually.
King Ray?
Yeah.
I mean, there's been Armor King on occasion, but at a tournament of this level, I think he's going to stick to his OG.
Oh, nice parry as well.
Oh, tried for it again, but Eddie, patient that time, just trying to see what he's going to do. Excellent mind game.
Again, those lows, so much damage, and you were talking how much he favors those lows, and evident in how much damage we're bringing to the table from. And look at what high crush.
Oh, went underneath. Excellent duck. He knows those strings.
Yeah, big can as well for King Ray Jr. Definitely a good position to be in at the start of the round. Doesn't activate the heat just yet, but still gets the gusto on the board.
Tried to keep him out with the teeth. Trying to play those mind games. The King Ray a little bit early on the time and catching Eddie. And nice launch there with the counter. This is going to hurt and has all that heat.
Is he popping the heat? Yes, he is. I don't think he can... Oh, actually, he might be able to finish with the spike down. Yes, it is.
Crazy damage, 104.
Yeah, the Nanio Augusto doing so much for him in that round.
Perfectly even at the moment on the round and game count. Eddie continuing his offensive barrage.
Nice. Blocking all could have been a little bit more damage. Good burst as well. Trying to circuit break here.
Going for the high question mark kick. Trying to play these mind games, change up the options. Trying to catch King Ray making the wrong decision.
Spending the heals, still keeping Gusto in play. No overusing it just yet. Nice punish as well.
Running 3 with reverse plus frames. Ooh, okay. What are you going to do over here, buddy?
He activated as well. Nice. Goes for the mix, the sweet bang. And just like that, Eddie on set point.
Right, looking good. All he needs is 1 more round. But King Ray not going to go down without a fight. What can he do here?
Nice.
Excellent punish.
Good punishment from both of them right now in this set as well.
You can see King Ray's locking in a bit. He's very good under pressure. He's one of those players that he's been playing for so long. He knows how to just block everything out. He wants to feel the energy of the crowd. Let's see if he can bring it back here. But Eddie looking so good.
Oh, doesn't actually get the full punish there.
Didn't believe it.
Size to Prior still gets caught by the burst. Oh! Nice, the step into Kankan, beautifully done by King Ray Jr.
And he's got all that heat. Still goes for the dash. Excellent late tail spin.
Couple drops. Oh, nice
range.
Spending his stack as well. Eddie still has he available a little bit quite. Oh, up forward free.
Anybody's game gets the grab. Gonna wake up into an option. Eddie gonna run at him. I'm shot. There it is. And Eddie taking game 3. Very convincing there with that Falcon Ram. Amazing work from both players, but he will be getting those points on the board.
And the punishment with up forward free as well, beautifully done. Yeah. He was so ready
bait,
for
he's
it.
just like, you think you can dash it? Step back, and knee to the head. Big concussion time.
Yeah, his spacing was immaculate as well. And it's, it's worth mentioning as well, King Ray Jr. was up in the head-to-head between the two of them, winning a Tiger Uppercut. And Eddie now, equalizing that, taking it back, getting the run back. And, the points will definitely be nice.
Yeah. I think it's like 1-1 between the two of them now. Last time we went to final round. Now Eddie this time was able to switch it up, get that Falcon Ram, and take it ahead. Now we have Eddie up once again against the machine knee. Again, Brian and probably Feng, maybe? I mean, we could see the Falcon Ram, but I'm kind of expecting the Feng here.
Yeah, I would assume it's going to be the Fang, but I guess it depends what Eddie is comfortable with. It's going to be very interesting, because this is also a round back, so Eddie actually taking over knee at Tiger Uppercut also, so a lot of these players did play Tiger Uppercut.
Crazy set. Knee busted out the Nina, unexpected to many, and I was there watching the match. That was crazy. You could see the emotion on both people's faces. Knee was just kind of like, well, he already made the finals. He was kind of like, yeah, all good. But for Eddie, it was career-changing, life-changing. That match solely secured his spot here today. And that was very exciting for him. He's a very animated player. And if you get to see him in person, he is like a Looney Tune. He's pressing, he's comboing. It's crazy. So yeah, it's really crazy to see him here after all the hard work he put in. But he's now up against one of the greatest of all time in the form of Knee. Now that's something where no matter how hard you work, sometimes that's not something you can overcome. But let's see if he can today.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. Again, just because Eddie came out on top once, it doesn't mean it will happen again. Yep. He's such a strong player. We talked about all the TWT finals he's attended, all 5 of them as well, just missing out on 1. 4 EVOs championships under his belt as well across the different regions. So it's crazy pedigree from the oldest player in the bracket as well. Probably the most experienced across the board. So we'll see how it goes. I think Eddie can definitely take it. And as you said, he's a very animated player. There's a lot of emotion behind his playstyle. And I'll tell you as an anecdote. He accidentally hit me when unblockable at versus fighting, and he mid-set turned to me and started apologizing because it was a misinput.
Yeah. What a nice guy. He's a sweetheart as well.
Lovely.
Here we go. Oh, going to the fuck? Oh, okay. Trying to bait him with that Feng pick. But look, I don't think Knee was going to choose anyone else either way. So let's see what he has in store.
Yeah, going to be very interesting to see how Knee plays against it. Obviously, the Falcon Ram pick we saw represented by players like Rangchu as well, so Knee should be ready for it. And of course, obviously, we saw a lot of Falcon Ram in Tekken 7 when he came out as well.
Oh, yeah.
So there'll be at least some familiarity with the animations and the moves.
100%. All right, let's get it going. This is going to be a great match. Starting off with a knee attempt at the start. Back turn, not where you want to be, very agile. Knee just being like water. Just
nice power crush already as well. Eddie already trying to steal the pressure, already trying to look for the sides. Oh, the dash ups as well to delay the timing, find the QCB1.
1-2-1, hitting him in the abs.
Nice high crush. Eddie been presenting the option in a few of the games right now.
Okay. Starting off the stance. First one, goes to the unblockable. Hey, he didn't apologize for that one.
Yeah, that one was fully intentional. Nice interrupted jab as well, looking for something, but nice. Eddie,
you guys can't see it, but yo, Eddie's like moving mad. He's going crazy over there. It's amazing to see. Very passionate.
Nice dash ups as well. They're both delaying that timing.
Snap kick to the head. Catches him moving. Where you going, bud?
Yeah,
that's coming for you.
Massive jet kick as well. Combo drops, doesn't get the wall, but still getting those strings on the board. Nice counter hit confirmed from Knee as well. Beautiful movement.
Hatchet look versus plus range, trying to catch him with that knee at the wall. 1-2-4, one of the knee specials. And catch him with the second hit. This could be it.
Yeah, spending the heat, gets the optimal damage. Nicely done from Knee.
Knee definitely learnt a lot from like playing against Eddie last time. He was using Nina, now he's got the Bryant out, but now Buckaram coming from Eddie. We'll see what he has in store for it. But doing a great job so far. He's got the experience definitely, but the way Eddie plays can be so unorthodox. Look at his timing, staggering it, and just trying to catch Knee with those counter hits.
You're looking for that jack kick as well, trying to track movement. Nice, big damage as well, big counter hit, nice punish from Knee.
And that he catch him with the teeth. Stay over there, mate.
Yeah, and you know, we saw Knee playing those bigger ranges as well, and Buckaram can really deal with those big ranges. The mid-range punishment from Buckaram and just how much range he can cover is excellent. Keith engage already popped as well. Whoa, the running free actually tracking.
Excellent power crush. Okay, yeah, trying to keep him at the wall, kicking him while he's down.
He activated on both sides as well, Knee using the time. There's one hatchet, just so many lows, 4 in a row. Nice punish from Eddie right now. Guaranteed grounded here as well. Spends the stack, plenty of health.
Using up that heaters, trying to run in, and the sidestep counter hit. This could be.
Oh, not quite enough. Didn't use the tornado.
Oh,
Yeah, big counter for Knee.
Yo, Eddie just reeled back on that one, sitting that chair's wheels.
Smiling as well, but Knee doesn't
end. Last 34. Get that taunt away from me.
Oh, so many emotions in that set.
Oh man, crazy. So the crowd back here is going crazy for this dude.
Oh, I did not expect that end. The wake up into instant while standing 4 as well, straight away.
I respect it. I respect it. Because I think in that kind of situation, a lot of players are like, they're going to hesitate, and Knee was kind of expecting that, trying to enforce the taunt mind game. It might have not even gone for the taunt, might have just gone for a hesitation button. But just Eddie, no fear, while standing 4, closed it out, gets on the board.
Nice, that running free pressure now coming through. Oh, big jet kick not landing.
Charging up, excellent walk there. Tried to go for that sidestep jet up, but wasn't able to execute as intended, but still gets a nice combo afterwards.
Nice, beautiful combo. Big chunk of damage as well. He activated some of his pressure afterwards. It's going to be interesting. Stepping to the right as well, trying to track his movement, not letting him get away from the wall, but big back one.
Nice spiking him down. Now, I think for a lot of people throughout the release and until now, for Buckaram, I think a lot of people underrated him, but players like Eddie are able to use his strength really well. You know, like you see now, mind game on the string, plus frames here, catching him with the mix.
Yeah,
good defense from Knee though.
Yeah, Eddie trying to mix up his options as well from the stance. 18 seconds to go, about even on health on both sides as well. No starter movement to use that jack kick, trying to get the chip damage on the board. Oh, again, big back one, step to the right, back one.
Buckaram's ability to approach is so crazy, but there we go. Knee not letting that one slide.
Absolutely crazy, finding a very tactical while standing one.
Oh!
Nice. Just a big launch, just lets it rip.
Gotta let it rock, man. You gotta feel it.
Doesn't quite get the wall, but still gets the wall positioning.
All right, that's maneuvering around. Excellent punish there from Eddie. Keeping his turn, running 3, keeping those plus frames, but Knee fighting back with the 1-2-4, activating heat, pushing him against the wall. Excellent punish. Locking him down.
Yeah, absolutely. Both lows coming in. He again trying to realign to keep Eddie at the wall, but Eddie now taking advantage of his own. Steps to the right. Did he press here? No, he did not. Beautiful punish.
Now, what is with Eddie's ability to get people to rage out in those situations? And he's already off axis. Same thing happened with King Ray twice.
You know, he does present the threat of that size at 3, right? So then when he doesn't, and a step at the end of the round to try to deal with a burst or a rage out is such a classic strategy as well. Oh, just does it 3 times, and the timing delay again with the little dash ups.
Putting the fear of the knees from Knee. Nice counter hit. This is going to be a whole lot of damage.
Can he kill here? I'm not sure. I don't think he can. No, not quite. Still big damage. Good. Wake up as well, straight into the low, blocking it and being a bit of damage back. He has key available, needs it.
Oh, just out of range. This could be Eddie's opportunity. Uses that heat dash. Nice punish on the string. Full charge. You want to go for the low? Nah, he did. Yeah. Nice elbow.
And again.
Go for it again.
Doesn't have this.
Oh, that's the thing. Knee, amazing composure, was able to block that one. All it took was, one hit on Eddie, but Knee was just in a situation where a couple wrong guesses and that was out of his hands.
Oh, and the final hit, actually hitting counter hit as well. Should be easy carry through the wall again, but yeah, like you said, Knee's just finding the right, just knows the timing for the lows. We saw against Chicken as well. He's blocking on the right thing, but big step from Eddie as well. The 3+4 finding its mark.
You know what's crazy? Knee was talking about the situation with Brian's jabs just recently, so now we're seeing that here live and in person. Excellent. Oh my god.
Goes low, nice punish, big call out from
Man's
Knee.
reacting out here.
He's rotating his options constantly again, 20 seconds to go. Eddie a little bit of a deficit, big jack kick whip.
Oh, got him with the counter. Caught him pressing. Knee evening up the score. One game apiece. Adapting very well to Eddie's style. This is crazy. So we saw a few times in that game where Eddie was just able to keep that ball rolling. But Knee, with some of these timing changes that he was able to employ and consistently staying off axis, consistently, trying to, you mentioned the jabs in previous sets as well. He's so good at placing those. And again, they're not 100% successful all the time, but he's working on building up a situation for later, and he's able to make those work here.
Yeah, we were seeing a lot of those jabs, especially in those final few rounds, bro. And I think it's very interesting because obviously Eddie was presenting the threat of that Falcon Ram high crush, the big high crush and kick. But he's still finding confidence, and I think he's trying to present him in a way where that Eddie then tries to use the high crush to deal with it and, duck it, punish it, etc. But are we going to be seeing Falcon Ram? He's taking his time to deliberate on the character selection decision. Yep, staying to the Falcon Ram. We're going back to the same characters, and let's see what stage we roll. Arena Underground is the evil arena.
The evil arena. Time for some mind-blowing action. Let's get it going. Final game between these two. This is definitely one of my favorite sets so far in the tournament. We don't see Falcon Run too much these days. We saw Rung 2 bust him out before, but now Eddie putting the hurt on Knee with him, crazy.
Oh, speaking of putting the hurt on Knee right now, doing the damage. The while standing one at the round start as well. Beautiful, beautiful option. We saw him stepping to the left and looking for those fuzzy ducks as well.
Letting the string rip, trying to check him.
Nice again, sweet bang, spending that resource straight away.
Just trying to keep him oppressed. Again, going for these string mind games. Now, Knee is starting to just kind of be a bit more patient, not trying to duck, the 3-1 like that.
Yeah, it feels like Knee's trying to play a little bit closer as well, not playing at the bigger ranges now, just trying to stay close, make the most of the situation. Again, looking for that 1-2-1.
Yeah, in the previous game, he was definitely trying to be at like range 1.5 to 2, and he was fuzzying jet kicks and things like that, but extra reversal.
Oh, no punish. Goes mid this time. Nice!
Oh, and the Rager! Oh. Where was he going?
I was wondering if what could happen potentially if the axis is so messed up that potentially the Raider goes the wrong way, but no, it doesn't happen. Get a clean Raider, Knee claiming that round as his own.
Taking the lead, 1 game, 1 round.
Yeah, and the longer the set goes, the harder it's going to be for Eddie to get back into it, so he needs to find those rounds ASAP. He needs the points. Again, looking for the high crush. He's trying to do those jabs and the potential cannonball as well.
Nice block.
He's just so ready. He knows the low timing right now. He's making the most of it. We saw against Chikuru, and we're seeing against Eddie right now, and absolutely so much damage on the board.
Kind of trying to get Eddie to question his strategy here. Amazing work so far in this round. Trying to get him near the evil wall.
Oh, no, the Gatling drops!
Couldn't get too much off it. And there we go, Knee, 2 rounds in a row. Set point here on the verge of knocking Eddie down.
Yeah, looking forward to take as well. The movement right now, the step into Cannibal, the step into Jet Opera. He knows everything he needs to know right now, taking the wall. And that was just the first 10 seconds of that round.
Gone absolutely insane with an 83 damage combo. Feeling himself, going for the fake spins. Now Eddie using his heat, trying to take his position back. Jet kick to the head. Again, Knee's so good, and he's stepping right quite a lot. And there we go, catching him on the whiff punish. This is gonna hurt. Not gonna be a great situation for Eddie.
Yeah, using the Snake Eyes. Eddie still has a lot of great health. Nice parry coming through as well. What's the option from Eddie? Going for the mid string.
So jailing mid. Knee.
The Hatcher as well just needs something more. Nice punish from Eddie, still alive, but big duck onto jet kick and the while standing 1-2 punish. Beautiful call out from Knee.
Amazing, amazing. Their record is 1-1 right now, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll see the tiebreaker at the next event. We may even see these guys, play again. There's still opportunity throughout this tournament, this finals day. There's also depending on where people land.
Yeah, and it's going to be very interesting to see what the points are going to be like as well, because obviously there's a lot of 2-1s in this ball. Like, there's a lot of very, very close games, which means that point differential is going to make these players very, very close to each other, which could mean this match between Kingray Jr. and Chikrin is going to be somewhat of a deciding factor.
It's going to be very interesting because, as you mentioned before, last time they played, Chikrin fell to King Ray. That was at Tiger. All these guys had something happening at Tiger, man. It's crazy to think about. Tiger was like their canon event. Everything sprouted from that.
It is interesting, though, because they have also played before that Tiger Uppercut. Chikrin actually winning versus King Ray Jr. at CEO 2025, and also in a local before CEO 2024, the year prior. So, King Ray Jr. is definitely going to be looking to equalize that head-to-head. But speaking of head-to-heads, we were looking at that leaderboard as well. So there's a lot of points to still potentially play for. We're looking for those 2-0s. That's going to be important to make sure that the positions are safe and sound for these players.
And he has definitely guaranteed his spot. He's out of here. He's chilling, sitting pretty. And the rest of we'll take a look at the scoreboard right after this set. But right now, King Ray and Chikarin, that's going to be very interesting. Asuka, and I think we might go back to the Clive. I don't know why. I just feel like there might be a Clive involved here today.
Yeah,
Let's
I mean,
take a look.
it's going to be interesting, right? Because I think Lily versus Asuka, it feels like a horrendous matchup for Asuka. I don't like that matchup at all. I know I spoke to a few other Asuka players as well, and it's I think commonly agreed that the matchup's not great. I don't think it's impossible. I think you can definitely play it, but it's definitely rough. But I would not be surprised by the Clive at all.
I think both options are reasonable. From Chikarin's current stable, both options are great. I think on paper and in practice, I suppose, the Lily makes it very difficult for Asuka. Just so many options. And catching with the movement and trying to... G-Clef comes into play, as always, right? Every matchup against Lily, you're going to have to worry about that G-Clef. So I think... Yeah, we'll have to see what he does. But they've already locked these in. Stage coming up, Midnight Siege, Asuka and the Clive. So going with the Clive. Lily be gone, he says. Clive is my new best friend.
Both these cards have very interesting mid-games as well. Both have very, very strong ones. I would say Clive is arguably a bit stronger, although you cannot deny that the Aizen swing is a crazy, crazy tool in the Asuka arsenal. So we'll see if that comes in play. We did do a lot of damage in the ever sets for King Ray Jr. Nice forward 3 as well, getting as a punish. What?
Immediate reversal. Yo, gets hit by 4-4-3. Immediate reversal.
Yeah.
He's been studying.
Nice as well. He's staying patient as well. Oh, beautiful 1+2 already to break the pressure. Again, circuit breaker from King Ray Jr. as well.
Oh!
Wait, that was a mid!
Yeah, hey, yo, man. Clive does whatever he wants, bro.
It's fine. We see some evasion every once in a while, and Chikarin definitely making the most of it right now. Oh, trying to press into it.
Trying to press in. Just was so sure he wasn't going to let it rip. All right, he gone. King Ray at a bit of a life deficit. Trying to catch him. It's like, yo, homing. Let me walk the other way, actually.
Yeah, going to the left and then, going to that weak side at the end of the day, making the most of it. And just the tight movement as well from Chikarin. But not massive steps, but not sidewalks. He's not overcommitting. He's just going for the small steps in the block as well.
There's actually very few players around the world that are making Clive work at this level. I think there was that period where he was hyper-used for a while.
Yeah.
And then most people just dropped him. He's not that good. But
after the forward 1+2.
Yeah. It's just like, this one move just killed the character. I don't know. But so many players are starting to realize, like, yo, this character is so kitted out. He has everything he needs. And Chikarin's one of those committal ones. But Chikarin, if he's playing a character, they're top tier, bro. Take a look at it. Take a closer look. But King Ray, excellent confirm. And yo, they're swinging for the fences.
On a generic down 4 as well. Beautiful punish from Chikarin. Recovering so much health here as well. Getting some knockdowns. That's going to be the water terrain on the heat smash.
This is an absolute slugfest. Shout out to Stockholm, man. Oh!
Beautiful. King Ray Jr. still claiming the round, but that was a messy, messy round.
Insane. Oh, okay, starting out, trying to keep him in place. Putting that staff down. You shall not pass.
Yeah, looking for that grab from afar as well. Nice exorcism coming through.
Trying to delay him there. Excellent follow-up. Keeping him at that wall, charging it up.
Nice. Trying to use the power crush, but King Ray Jr. staying so patient as well. Good punishment on it.
The tense and release that King Ray is employing right now is just really messing with Chikarin's mind.
Ooh, look for this launched. Going under as well. Thanks to the stance entry and the down 4-2 punish as well. Oh, combo drops.
Good awareness there from Chikarin to stop it early. But gets clapped there.
Should be enough to kill. Spike down. Yep, there we go.
Excellent work. Amazing. You can tell, King Ray from Florida, you can tell that whole state is just going crazy at the moment watching this.
That side step right. The duck as well. Beautiful option for Chikarin. Smelling the homing with nice step as well. Gets a little bit of a punish. Not too much, but still keeping the pressure going. There was so much damage and such a...
Everything's hitting.
Didn't quite get a hit confirm, unfortunate, but keeping the pressure at the wall. King Ray trying to get away from the wall now. Down back 3 as well.
Oh, the orbital again. Yo, his hit ratio is crazy.
Just the manual delay as well. No dash up, just manual delay into the orbital. Chikarin as well. Final round of his first game right now.
Anybody's game.
Again, not getting the hit confirm.
Trying to catch him with the mid. Both of them throwing out those safe mids.
Low into movement this time as well. He's not going to double low or low into mid. He's trying to vary his options as well. Nice, the step straight, low into low.
3 lows in a row. Trying to test with that mind game.
And again, the timing delay.
Oh, the Ken just baited him in.
Beautiful.
Get near the wall here.
Nice, again. Oh, not quite. Very unfortunate.
Oh, he's got that. He wants to use it. Doesn't want to close out, but nice timing on Chikarin. Just made him dry it out.
Yeah, the threat of the hit confirm as well, potentially from Chicorin was beautiful in ending that heat. Nice step against the parry as well. Not enough to kill Chicorin.
Still alive. Oh, and the classic 1+2 on the wake up. Chicorin just clutching that one out there against King Ray. One game to him.
Just his usage of 1+2 on this character has been absolutely incredible. The manual delay as well, he's not just using movement to delay his options, he's also just manually delaying a lot of them, and he's just got such a good sense of timing. Because, often using the movement to create a rhythm is very, very important, and it's the way most people create delay. But Chicorin just doing it without it. It's like he's counting the beats in his head.
He got that rhythm.
And he's definitely delivering the beats right now.
He is indeed.
He's writing a mixtape, and as you can tell, it's fire. It's attached to the sword. He's lighting it up.
All right, so first game, going to Chicorin there. King Ray needs to make something happen.
Already starting off with those mid-range options. Well, that back two straight into the stands. Oh,
hooks him up.
Counter hit down forward two. Can never go wrong with it. Slightly awkward axis. King Ray already activating heat, trying to get to the wall. This might be a side splat. Yes, it is. Nice. Not overcommitting, but maybe a little bit after all.
Gonna be greedy there with the, I think he was trying to go for a resplat, right?
Yeah.
Side resplat, and now Chicorin cashing in that mistake.
The use of jab was nice, but the forward 4-3 afterwards was a little bit more. Approaching that slide as well.
Or goes that low jab, trying to stop that momentum, and gets caught with the mega delay into the heat dab.
Nice.
A lot of damage, man. He's getting close to the wall too. Hey, yo, what?
Not enough to kill, but gets a little bit of meter, and down forward one check at the end as well for Chicorin.
That's
pulling
an
ahead.
in-game travel agent out here. What?
Oh, yeah. Clive Airlines.
Oh, sending him down. It's going to be big damage and a good situation. Went for the running three, wasn't able to catch it. Chicorin taking his turn back.
The assist from Torgal definitely coming into play right now. Chicorin trying to get a health lead. Nice confirm on down back 1-2.
Waiting for it. And again, that manual delay you were talking about coming in clutch once again.
Oh, just keep going. Okay situation. Awkward for King Ray Jr.
All right, dashing at him, using those plus frames. He's backing up, waiting for his option. Excellent block there from King Ray.
Not enough to kill him with.
Still alive and should be
missing the punish as well. That's so unfortunate for King Ray Jr. Still alive. Chicorin looking to end the round. Oh, doesn't confirm it.
1+2 again. That sting of nightmares. Like, I'm going to be having nightmares about that myself.
He's going to beat himself up over it, but he's still in the game. He's going to stay alive. A little bit too far for a punish. That's so unfortunate for King Ray.
Very wise spacing there from Chicorin on that. Now gets his combo, really use the floor. So doesn't need to.
But keeping King Ray around that floor area.
Empty jump.
He was looking for that 1+2 again as well. Oh. While standing two. Not spiking down. He's going to be trying to carry to that wall right now. It is Clive, so we're definitely reaching it.
That last hit. Oh, that's going to hurt. There it is.
Straight into the pixels. Big chunk of damage. And that's going to use as well. Level 4.
And the staff. Double staff to close it out there. Once again, 1+2, sealing the deal. Chicorin 2-0 against King Ray Jr.
You could say at the end that was good stuff from Chicorin.
It was very nice. Shake my hand. Thank you. But yeah, amazing work there. That was very difficult. There was a lot of opportunities where King Ray might have been able to capture that momentum, capture his time. But there was just a few unfortunate drops. There's combo opportunities that didn't quite land the way he wanted to. And Chicorin was just there, lying in wait, capitalizing on any mistake he could find.
Yeah, the punishment drops for King Ray Jr. are a heartbreaker as well, because we could have ended our round off of it as well. It was like one into the other, and it was just rough to see. And it happens to the best of us. Sometimes, the nerves happen. And of course, some things just recover really quick. The block stun on some moves is just much lower than others. So it can be a very, very threatening, a very, very stressful situation to be in as well. But that was still a very hype set. But Chicorin just really pulling ahead at the end and just making the most of a situation, just showing the experience, the pedigree, and just how strong he was overall across the years and how strong he still is.
Yeah, then he's here for a reason. He's got that staying power. There's never been a time where Chicorin wasn't in the conversation of one of the best players in Japan, if not one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's I think this was a very, very interesting pull to watch as well. Obviously, we can see the results as well. Ni with the 4 points, Chicorin stealing himself with the 3 points at the end, the 2-0, the 2-0, 2-1 versus Ni. So two very, very strong players. I mean, the two favorites, I think, in this pool to make it out, did make it out. But Eddie securing his position as well, making sure that he is able to continue into the redemption bracket later today and sending King Ray Jr. into the LCQ, the sole American representative. Not out. No. Definitely is going to be a tough way to go, but if he can do it, it'll be him. He can do it. I believe in him.
And now, yeah, we're seeing these guys land. So we got Ni against Rangchu, and we have Chicorin against Lowhigh. So those are going to be very interesting matches on Sunday. So make sure you guys tune in for that. And we still got one more global pool coming up for you guys soon. And we have, we still have the redemption bracket, and we still have the LCQ on Saturday. So we got non-stop action for you guys coming up. It's a great time to be a Tekken fan here, when we see these players, dedicate all their time, effort, blood, sweat, tears, everything to be here and put on the best show they possibly can and try to get that trophy over there. That is huge, by the way. That's bigger than people.
That trophy is most of my weight, honestly. So it's crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. But speaking of crazy stuff, let's talk about the crazy players that we've had on stage. We're throwing to Logan. Tell us about them.
Thank you very much, Pun and Bram, and I'm here on stage at the culmination of that Group C. And yes, it is Ni and Chikarin who will be advanced into the final bracket on Sunday. But we have not seen the end of Eddie. We will see you back at the end of the day for the redemption bracket, of course. King Ray Jr., you still have a last chance on Saturday in the last chance qualifier. A fantastic performance from our two most experienced players in this bracket. Congratulations, gentlemen. You will move on to Sunday. You can have a rest now. Thank you so much. One more group to go. We will be back on the other side of this short break with our final global leaderboard group stage, Group D, and that one's going to be very exciting. But don't go anywhere after that. We still have that redemption group, all the third place finishers from our 4 global leaderboard groups today will have one more chance at the end of today's action. There's a lot still to play for. 3 more players to move on to that final bracket. That's coming up on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. We're absolutely live here in Malmo, Sweden, and it's the second day of action. We've already wrapped up the regional leaderboard group stages and sent 8 players through to that final bracket. We have 8 players to send here from the global leaderboard. We've already put through 6. 2 more will join at the end of this, our Group D, 4th and final group. Of course, we still have the Redemption group to come as well, where all of the 3rd place players will get one more chance to earn their place in that final bracket. That's all still to come. But right about now, it's time to get into Group D, and we've got 4 incredible players who have been waiting patiently for their chance. It feels like the action's been flowing fast and furiously, and we are already here at Group D. So without any further ado, let's welcome our players. First of all, from South Korea, let's welcome the man who finished 2nd at EVO France with an electrifying performance. Let's see if he can do it again here in Europe. It's Jeon Ding. Doing it, of course, here in Europe time and time again. Let's welcome our Spanish representative, Tibetano. Our Saudi Arabian Esports Player of the Year and one of my favorite players to merge over the last few years in Tekken, it's Raif. And a player who needs very little introduction but deserves all of it. A legend in Tekken. It is JDCR. 4 players ready for round-robin action. Only the top 2 will progress directly to that finals bracket on Sunday. The 3rd player will be sent for one more chance at the redemption bracket at the end of the day. And of course, the 4th place player is not out of the running. There will still be that LCQ on Saturday. Let's get into the action and head over to the desk with my guys Ru Kang and Markman.
Welcome everyone to the Tekken World Tour. Welcome back, guys. Group D action here. My name is Ru Kang. I'm here with the legendary Markman on the mic today. And those 4 players, when seeing them standing up there, I was like, wow, so much aura, so much power on the stage there for the Tekken World Tour Finals in this final group.
I mean, this is already the 4th group, and you know, we're coming up to the end of the day from these global stages, finding out who is going to be making it into our top 20. Again, 2 people from this group will be able to qualify into round 2 of winners. However, the 3rd place person, as mentioned, has a chance in the redemption bracket that will be happening shortly after this group. A lot on the line. I can't stress enough, again, how important it is for these players to win, but win convincingly. 2 O's will help you build those points leads that you need to have in the group stages, because again, it's a points differential. Then it goes down to head-to-head. You need to get as many points as you can, and you're not going to do it by getting 2-1.
Yeah.
You got to get 2 zeros. That's the way that you separate yourself from the field.
I think we've seen it in the previous groups as well. Many situations where the 2-0 definitely worked in front of the 2-1 as well. So it's really good that, you know, the players need to definitely focus on making sure to win 2-0 here. And there you have the 4 players as well. John Ding, Raif, JDCR and Tibetano fighting it out here to make it into that global finals top 20 on Sunday.
Yeah, this is going to be fun because we do have storied players from around the world here. Obviously, 2 mainstay players from the Korean scene, and then, of course, we have representation from España and, of course, Saudi Arabia as well. I'm excited how this is going to play out. Of course, we know what's going to be happening. We know what the bracket implications are. The players here have a good shot.
Yeah.
A good shot of doing very well. Just looking at what we have in terms of the matchups, we do have, I think, the first match is going to be JDCR versus Raif.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one as well. You know, Raif using the Jin. And JDCR, I'm waiting to see which character he'll actually bring out today as well. Not really had much of a chance to talk to him to see how he's feeling today, but this is going to be a banger of a first game.
Sure, and something to consider too, if you make it out first place in the group, you will be going up against Ulsan.
Damn.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, that's going to be a crazy one.
Second place will go up against Mangja.
Oh my God. And in 3rd place, we'll go into the redemption group. And then 4th place, straight into that shock-invested LCQ, which will happen on Saturday.
Let's talk about the guy on the screen right now. We got JDCR. You see his best placements throughout the year, winning a challenger event here, actually winning a pair of them, placing very high at EVO 2025 in Las Vegas. His previous TWT result in 2024 in the last chance qualifier. Then you look over at Raif, TWT finals, got 3rd place. That is his highest global placing. Of course, he did very well in some of the challenger events as well. Of course, Paradise Game Battle as well, and over at Head Stomper.
Yeah, so many good placements as well. So on global rank of 12th there with 1,530 points. A huge amount to qualify with. No easy feat for sure.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited to see this. Any thoughts going into the matchup? I know Dragunov is one of the characters that JDCR uses, but he uses a little bit of Heihachi, he uses a little bit of Armor King as well. But we know for Raif, he's probably going to be picking that Jin, right?
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to see who JDCR picks first, and Raif definitely going to go with that Jin. He has such a solid Jin player. I remember playing him a couple of years ago as well, and he was one of those players that I was absolutely terrified to play against. He let me do nothing. His aggression was so on point. I've never played a player like him, and yeah, this was quite a while back, but now he's evolved and he's playing even better Tekken than he has before.
Yeah, we're gonna see a banger of a match coming up here. Starting things off here in Group D. First game, this is a race to 2 again. We are counting the points as these players move forward. Will they get 2-0? Will they get 2-1? We're about to find out. Game number 1, JDCR from Korea against Saudi Arabia's Raif.
Oh man, I'm so excited to watch this first game.
Here we are in the arena stage. No hazards in sight.
Yo, both players pressing already. I feel like every single game that I've watched so far, no one really tries to be defensive at first as well. In previous Tekkens, maybe you needed to download your opponent you could do it by being defensive, but now people are just pressing buttons and trying to download their opponent at 100 miles per hour, which is what's happening here. Riot just on the front foot. Just 2-1, jab, 2-1, down, back 4, and then that was the round.
I mean, he has a great control of the offense here. I mean, it helps that, Dragunov probably between Season 1 into Season 2, one of the most studied characters matchup-wise here. Obviously, a lot of people thought Dragunov, especially in Season 1, was too strong. But of course, people making the adjustments, of course, he's a little bit tweaked here, but of course, still very dangerous. And we've seen from players like Ulsan especially that he's still a threat.
Yeah, 100%. Good throw break already. Nice low parry on the down 2. Gonna take all the way to the wall here, and you do not want to be in this situation. Especially against Riot with Jin. He's going to definitely put pressure on as well. The power crush gets the wall splat.
And he's just showcasing amazing ability here. He's going to get the guaranteed follow-up afterward as well. The immense focus here from Riot is just, it's chilling, man. Yeah. He's in kill mode. Oh, counter hit, follow-up. Hey, but back-to-back, JDCR able to make the comeback here. Tying it up on rounds right now.
Yeah, Markman, I love the bravery there from JDCR, using 2 launch punishable lows. And look at the sidestep as well. Oh my God, he just missed it.
That was a great duck there from Riot, though. The presence of mind here, but he has to deal with the salvo counter hit. Follow-up here at the wall, gets the wall splat. This is going to be big damage. JDCR also having heat right now to put him into a nasty mix-up. The lows become much more dangerous. The while standing 1+2 heat dash cancel follow-up. Lots of damage. Not going to kill, but it's going to be a nasty situation where he has to guess to get out of here.
Yeah, let's see if he finds a way out, though. Activates heat. 1 final pixel remaining. Down forward 1. And that JDCR is so good at closing rounds up. He just uses down 2, jab, down forward 1. He's so good at the end game.
It has been a pure momentum shift, too, because Riot was really commanding the lead early on in the set. Right now, JDCR fighting back, has the lead, obviously, but continuing with the offense, pushing towards the other side of the stage. Riot went back to the wall. Has to be very careful how he approaches here, but a great way to pick his shots and get out of the corner.
Oh, my God. That's going to be huge as well. That's going to be big damage. Let's see what the combo's like. Combo optimization here. Combo video.
Ooh, into the Savage Sword here. Puts him into the rage. Gets the follow. One more hit could do it for Riot, but you can't whiff. That's a big mistake there. Has to be careful, but he gets the punish on the low anyways. And we're going to a final round here, game number 1.
Yo, this group already is looking so good. JDCR and Riot. Let's see who's going to take the first game here. Tries to catch him moving 2-1. Just small pokes, down 4. Single jabs.
Who wants it more? Who's going to be able to pull off the first victory? Okay, we're starting to see these guys trying to find some space. It was all aggression early on, but now both of these players trying to find a big hit.
Yo, both these players using just very small moves. Single jabs, down forward 1s, 2-1s from Jin. No launches yet, Markman.
Yeah, no. Oh my God, he caught him moving. Gets the splat here, the follow-up here. JDCR is going to cash in with some big damage. Gets the follow-up, did not wake up. So Riot able to kind of push away, and now the heat engager with the Demon Paw.
Yo, he tried to sidestep there, but still gets hit by it. Single jabs again, very fast moves, tries to get the shoulder. What's the combo like here, though, from JDCR?
I like what I'm seeing here. He's going to get some nice damage out of this. Puts him into a decent position, but again, he's out of heat. One more hit, and he's able to take it. JDCR cleaning the plate, taking game number 1 here.
Yeah, that was really fun to watch as well. I know there's loads of people at home watching around the world as well. Loads of JDCR fans out there. I just feel like this player has a huge history, especially back in Tekken Tag 2 as well, when he was just absolutely dominating the whole world. And now in Tekken 8, I feel like he's playing his best Tekken.
A lot of people here want to be able to cheer for not only their players, their regions, but also their favorite characters.
Oh, he's gonna get some coaching from Lord Yoreds.
Yeah, Yoreds up on the stage. He's already qualified into Sunday action. Going to be playing in the winners round 1 on Sunday, making it out from the regional stage in first place. So I wonder what he's offering in terms of advice here.
Yeah, also the benefit of qualifying in the the global leaderboards in this group stage as well. You're going to winners round 2.
Correct. Less matches to play.
Definitely, that's what you want.
Anyways, we're going to go right back into this. Let's see if Riot can shake it off. Let's see if Reject Riot can brush it off. Reject everything but victory. That's their team slogan. Let's see what they got. Okay, nice low jab interrupt here. Now pushing back, no duck there from JDCR.
Yeah, interesting to see. Huge
that's a good call out.
Very good. I was going to say they're both not taking risk at the beginning, and then JDCR just goes for a huge low there. And Riot so ready to punish that.
All right, nice. Look at this, pushing towards the other side, but now no throw break. JDCR finding a way.
Down two.
Goes for the Razor. Forward 1+2 here, keeping them there. Pigeon roll off the down forward 1.
Yo, he's fishing for that counter hit forward 4. You can see it from... Oh.
Those down forward 1s, they're adding up. Just, again, the presence, knowing that they're going to be coming out back after back. This is looking really good now for JDCR.
Yeah, JDCR dominating right now. Rife needs to maybe use some more tools from Jin. You know, he has so many good moves. We haven't really seen a hell sweep as well from Riot.
He hasn't had an opportunity. I feel like the offense from JDCR has been smothering. Like, you know, any opportunity that he has to even go for a crowd check, a sidestep has been met with that quick gut check. And if it's not the gut check, he has the jabs at the ready.
Yo, the defense from JDCR though, right?
It is just jab, down forward 1. Finding an opportunity, but there, the evasive punch. A good call out there with a big hop kick. Riot has an opportunity here to go ahead and take that round, tie things up here, at least round-wise. He should be able to close it out, no problem.
Very good. Yeah, I always feel like in those situations, it's really good to just throw out a hop kick sometimes. The worst that can happen, right? You know, minus 13 punish, who cares, right? Just if you land that hop kick, you win the round, which he did in that situation.
Okay, there's the follow-up there. Gets the 2-4 punish into the power crush out of the skies here. Swats him like a fly.
Oh, look at the dash forwards from JD. Single jabs down forward 1, man.
He went for the salvo confirmation this time. Counter hit.
Yeah, very nice. 1-2-1.
Good break on the complicated wire. Oh, but this time caught him looking there. That's a very fast heat engager. Heat dash cancel. Follow up here. Now he's going to push towards the wall.
No, is that going to be enough?
It was not enough, but hey, has another chance. He should be able to heal some life here if he gets some blocks. Oh, they trade.
Yeah, down forward 1 twice there, and JDCR 1 round away from taking this against Riot.
But you can't count out Riot. Riot has been clutch in the most clutch moments against some of the best players in the world. Let's see if he can pull it out here. Will he be able to pull out some magic?
Yeah, it was interesting what you said earlier on as well. JDCR's not allowing him to mix them up. He goes for those down forward 1s, the jabs, and when he overextends, he just gets launched like this.
Yeah, and that's just a perfect example. You just called it out there. Got the big wall rising 2 on the throw attempt here. But Rife has to be very careful here. Oh, but a sidestep! Down forward 2, right uppercut. Now pushing towards the other side, puts him into the rage. But this could be dangerous for JDCR as well. JDCR has to learn how to control it. Got to get the break there. That's important. The lows, the follow-up. Oh, into the elbow.
Rife is in big trouble. 1 pixel remaining, and JDCR takes it there 2-0 over Rife. A masterclass in how to play Dragunov and how to poke with this character using very small moves. Jab, down forward 1, down 2 to neutralize all of his opponent's options. And I've just never seen anyone really dominate Riot like that, and especially with a character like Jin. He's usually the one being oppressive and trying to enforce his mix-up, but JDC are just so strong defensively.
It was just a matter of control and, you know, using the most compact tools that JDCR had with the jab, the down forward 1. He really set the tone for the match after he got a feel of the spacing and the timing from Riot. So there's good stuff for JDCR. Obviously, really just a trademark legendary performance there. So we will see JDCR a little bit later on, but we will also see Riot a little bit later on. We're going to switch over to the other side of the stage where we have Spain's Tibetano, and he's going to be going up against Korea's Jun Ding.
Yeah, another good match to watch here. They faced off in the mix-up, if I'm not mistaken. I think Tibetano took it there in grand finals. So Tibetano with a good record against Junding.
Yeah, Tibetano, Ganryu player from the 7 days, switching over to Asuka. You know, he was using a little bit of Claudio, using a number of characters here. Going up against Junding, who has used quite a few characters in Tekken 8. Took him a while to really find his groove with Eddie, but once he did switch back to Eddie, hey man, that's a nice picture.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, man. I was
got to be on point, all right?
Yeah.
Flex on him in more ways than one, right?
Exactly.
But Junding, really explosive player, without a doubt. We saw that his big performance at Evo France earlier this year, where he ended up getting second place. You were casting the top 8 for that one, and that was pure energy from the crowd, especially.
It was so good. Everyone was so hype as well. It looked like Junding was going to take it at one point, and then Arslan, that's just absolute dominance from him. And you can see there, global rank 15th with 1,395 points. First place at the mix-up, 5th at Clash of the Olympians, and 9th at EVO. So he has a really good record in his previous TWT results, 17th to 20th in the TWT finals of 2023.
And then you see Junding over here. second place at Evo France, second place at the mix-up, and second place at UFA.
So many second places, Mark, man.
I mean, he's either gonna get top. He's gonna get top 2, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if he can make that magic happen again. Last year's, 2 years ago at the LCQ, was able to get 5th place or tied for 5th place. So let's see how this will play out. Of course, we can kind of guess it's gonna be Eddie going up against Oscar.
Yeah,
we can kind of guess that might be the matchup here. However, I would not be surprised if we saw other characters come into the mix. Right now, those are the characters they are hovering, and they have locked in. This is Group D. First set of games for these players, but this is the second set of games that we're going to be seeing here in this group.
Yeah,
as we tally up the board so far. If you guys are just tuning in right now, you guys missed out. JDCR was able to take down Raif 2-0, but now we're going back to the scoreboard here. Spain versus Korea.
Yeah. Tibetano versus Johnny. I know there's going to be a lot of Spanish fans in the chat. Espero que tengan un buen día todos. Espero que le guste el Tekken ahora. Vamos España. I know that's going to be in the chat.
We got a good reaction from the crowd too.
Oh, they like that.
The Spanish contingent back there. Okay, there's the follow-up. Keeps him there. Oh, while standing 1-3, able to land there. He should be able to close it out. Jun Ding able to get the big damage early on. First round to him.
Yeah, something about Jun Ding is that he really disrespects frames a lot. When watching his videos before as well, even if he's minus, in a bad situation, -8, -9, he is not afraid to press with Eddie as well. You need to make him respect your frames, otherwise he's going to press so many buttons.
Yeah, I mean that's the crazy thing too. It's just the mix-up. It's just knowing like, yeah, I'm at a disadvantage, but you would not expect me to press, but I will, right?
Exactly, yeah. And that's why he's such a strong player as well. The defense is really good, the mind game, but also willing to disrespect.
There you go. Oh, gets the follow-up here. This is going to be big damage from Tibetano. He's not going to get the kill, but he's going to be pushing it. But Jun Ding has rage. You got to be careful. It's going to be a lot of damage if he gets a big hit here. Oh, he went for the evasive punch, but I like it. Tibetano just made it a little bit tight at the very end there, able to close it out and tie it up on rounds now.
Oh, very nice to see the guaranteed damage afterwards as well.
Oh, he just looked at him, stalking his prey. Second hit, able to land. How can you slap?
You know, I love the way that Tibetano plays. So aggressive, so smart with his buttons as well. It's really difficult to shut him down. Jun Ding is a player that can definitely shut that down.
And a lot of people will say that is the name of the game. You got to have that aggressive nature. Force your opponent to deal. And he doubled up the cans there.
And that's the danger, you feel like it's your turn. It's like, I'm going to be aggressive now. And then he just throws out a can, a back three. He's one of those Asuka players that's more prone to doing that.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing is, like, if you have a read on the situation and you know that this is one of those moves that can rob your opponent, might as well do it, right?
Exactly.
Because that whittles down on your opponent, too. Oh, he gets down 4-2 on the float, not able to convert with the combo. Oh, second hit, able to land. Yeah, I like it. Ooh.
One of those players not afraid to use that down 1+2. Can-cans, where's the back three? Can-cans again, and that's the danger as well. If you do it twice, if Jun Ding's ready, he's gonna launch you for it, and you're gonna lose a lot of damage.
Has a situation, goes for the throw as well. Gets the conversion, the follow-up. What's the mix, though? Oh, the spring kick, that was brilliant. He had to get out of there.
Oh, what's the mix-up like after this, though? Goes for the big low, taking huge risks, doesn't matter, though. Still a bit of time left, 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Back three.
Oh,
power crush.
I like it. That power crush was well placed there. Now we're going to a final round here. Game number 1, Tibetano, Jun Ding. Oh, he went for the 4-4, 3+4. They traded blows there. Oh.
Yeah, and that's the 3rd or 4th time that's hit. Jun Ding is not ducking.
And the scary thing is that he could kind of mask that move and mix it up with a lot of the very powerful mids that Asuka has access to as well. Okay.
Oh, he's going to punish that for sure.
Gets the knockdown here. I like it. Gets the follow-up as well. Right now with the nice light lead. Tibetano, you better get up right. One more hit could do it. And one more hit did do it. Tibetano on the scoreboard first, drawing first blood in this matchup. 1-0 over Jun Ding.
Yeah, they even got the flag over there, Mark, man. You see that? They've got the Spanish flag over there. His teammates supporting him.
Yeah, I can't wait until we get to tomorrow where more of the people, more of the community are going to be here.
And it's going to be full. It's going to be packed.
It is going to be a packed arena, so I can't wait for that. Yeah, of course, today is just the players here.
Exactly. So, and that's the thing. There's only 4 of them supporting Tibetano, and they're making huge noise. Imagine hundreds of people here shouting and screaming tomorrow.
There's a wise man, he once said, make some noise, and people are definitely doing that. So shout outs to Tasty Steve. You'll see him next. Okay, jab check. Junding starting to sidestep, starting to move now. Not something that we're used to seeing. Has the wall positioning here. I like that. Gets the follow-up here. He converts to the big spike damage to the guaranteed follow-up.
Very nice. Use that forward free again. I would definitely want to see more of that to try and mix Tibetano up. Tibetano's pressing the right buttons at the right time.
Caught him
nice
looking.
damage.
Okay, what's the mix? Is he gonna go? I was gonna say, there's no way he's gonna go for the low again, is he? Oh, counter hit, guaranteed follow-up. Is that enough? No, not enough.
Oh, and the guaranteed damage afterwards. Tibetano, that is the definition, Markman, of no fear. Sin miedo.
Yeah, and the thing is, Junding was going for the evasive punch there as well. He was trying to get his way in, trying to get that final hit, but Tibetano was able to pull out the move faster.
Very nice wall combo there. Nice block.
Okay. I like the follow-up there. Goes for the low mix-up there off relax.
Comes for the mid option that time.
Caught him out of the sky. Ooh. That's a spike. Not going to do a lot of damage because of the aerial state of the stance.
Oh, messes up the combo there though. Ducks the second hit of that while standing.
Oh man, again, if you guys are watching, there's so much on the line here. It would behoove the players to, of course, do the best they can. Try to get a 2-0 here. That's what Tibetano's fighting for, but Junding is not making it easy.
That's going to be... Yo, big trouble, Markman. What's the mix-up after this 15 seconds remaining?
Big trouble, big damage here. Looking to close things out. One more hit can do it here, but it could be either way. There's no time. Oh, he gets the follow-up. He went for a reversal for some reason. What a block. He pressed. He pressed.
Oh. Crazy stuff. Junding with 3 seconds remaining.
Oh man, that was crazy. Junding able to squeak that out. This would have been a huge difference. It could have been 2 rounds straight here into 1 more round for the set, but Junding fighting, living and fighting another round. This is
one
crazy.
of the best players in the world, if not the best Eddie as well in the world.
Okay, he's gonna get the wall here. Now what's the mix-up? He went for the course over 4. The follow-up here, what's he gonna do with it?
Back against the wall. Putting more pressure up. Tibetano really knows where to press these buttons here.
Try to get him with the Spaki, maybe? Or is it just the pressure? Try to keep him looking. Oh, what a block this time.
God.
This time he gets the big punish while rising 2. Follow up here.
Yo, you saw the patience of Junding as well. Just there, just waiting, blocking that. Oh, and a rager of his own as well. That's going to hit.
Yeah, it's going to hit. It's going to get his turn back. He's going to heal some of that life bar as well. You got to remember, though, Eddie still has a lot of his life left. More than half. Not only that, he has Majinga level 2, so he has access to, of course, some trickier moves.
Look at this combo, though, Markman.
Oh, he's trying to get he got him. Big unblockable, now life lead in favor of Tibetano. Oh, he's going to get the follow-up, and he gets the hit. And just like that, 2 rounds to 1. Set point for Tibetano.
Yeah, Tibetano's going to want to end this here now. Back free. You need to be careful. You cannot overextend against him. He will can. He will back free, and he's going to get huge damage, Mark. It's going to go to the wall, and look at that damage there.
Oh, and he got the back 3 on a crush as well. Now, this time, continuing that momentum back and forth. He should be able to close it out here.
Tibetano takes it there, and the small little credit goes wild 2-0 against Junding.
Yeah, and that's huge. Again, we were talking about it. You got to get those 2 zeros. You have to get as much of an advantage. So now Tibetano tying himself up with JDCR. JDCR winning 2-0 earlier in the group stage, but we will see Tibetano a little bit later, and Junding, of course, we're going to see him as well. These 4 players have to go back and forth playing against each other, and we have, of course, a 3rd game that's going to be coming up, and that's going to be the 2 people that lost the previous sets that we saw. It's going to be Junding versus Raif.
Yeah.
So this is a really, really important matchup because they both lost 0-2.
Yep.
This could be an even bigger deficit for them. I would say if either one of them were to lose 0-2 again, they might be their chances.
Yeah, correct.
That might be their chances.
So this is a really important match. Huge ramifications for the group here as well. But Tibetano, what a player, honestly. Incredible play for him to win that there. And he's sitting there comfortably just waiting for his next game.
Yeah, some people may say that it's all Oscar, but again, not everybody can pilot the way
he does. Yeah,
that he does.
You,
yeah, we have
loads of people. Yeah,
we have a few Oscars here in the top 20, right?
Yeah.
But again, not all of them have made it out. Not all of them can be able to pull off that kind of magic. So obviously cheering for him. Right now, we got Junding on the screen going up against Raif.
Yeah, I wonder,
should be Jin and Eddie.
Yeah, Jin and Eddie. It'll be good to see how Raif adapts and how Junding adapts as well after their last few games. Last game, sorry.
Again, so much on the line for both of these players since they're both at -2 currently. Do not want to be at -4 in a group stage where 2 players are already undefeated. This is going to be tough because, again, you have to get as many wins as you can, as many points as you can going into this. After this, we only have 3 games left in the group.
Yeah, so it's all on the line here. They really need to lock in now.
Yeah,
Just looking at the character select screen as well, I'm sure it's Eddie versus Jin. It's just hovering.
It can't be anything else, right? Those are the characters that has gotten them to this point.
Yeah. But
it's what they're known for.
He's thinking a bit though, because you right there. He's not.
You think
He's not locked in. He's not locked in yet. He's just thinking.
Maybe he knows something. I mean, he does have experience with a lot of characters.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's played against many Eddie players, especially more within his region.
There we go.
All right, looks like they have locked in. This is definitely what we expected. Jin Kazama, Eddie Gordo. Jin, the poster boy of the game.
Yeah. Probably a character that has some of the, probably one of the top 5 best pokes in the game. His pokes are unmatched as well. Very easy to control the game, late game as well. When you just want to end the round, 2-1, back 2-1, down 4, very strong moves. And he starts off with the 2-1 as well. Forward, 2. He engaged already. 5 seconds gone, Markman. He's already going forward.
Yeah, he was opting for a lot of momentum there, but Junding was able to find a hole in the offense there, getting that big duck into the wall setting 1-3. Now following up with the combo into a precarious situation. He has to watch out how he deals with this because he does have heat as well. Both of these players heat engaged. Let's see what they do with it. How are they going to make use of it? What an amazing sidestep into the heat smash. Didn't get the wall splat though, but still has positioning back to the wall for Junding. Junding has to be careful how he gets out of here.
Yeah, uses 2-1 there, down 5. This is what I was talking about, end game here. Very nice stuff with the 1-2 string there, yeah.
You cannot hesitate when Eddie goes into stances. You have to react right away. You have to put him in a position where he cannot utilize those stances, especially when it comes to handstand or negativa.
He's going to punish that, very nice.
No duck.
Again, very good punish there. Back against the wall. What's the combo like here?
Sword of Savage. Follow up there into the low attack throw.
And this is going to be hard. Ryef doesn't need to really overextend here. You can see he has a huge life lead. Opts for the down 2 and presses buttons afterwards. Was that the right decision, Markman? Was he seeing all this damage because he pressed the button when he didn't need to?
Yeah, I mean, he does have the option of, on wake up, he has access to the heat engager. He went for the demon paw right there. He's going to do a lot of damage here, but it's not going to be enough to close out. He went for the dive kick, gets clipped out of the sky. Oh man, it could go either way, but Junding does have heat smash into the mix-up. Decides to cancel it out.
Oh, Ryef actually ducked there. He's going to punish that. Final pixels. Down jab.
Oh, the evasive punch and the follow-up guaranteed. Junding stole that one away. And Ryef has to be thinking about that, man. And that sucks.
Yeah, he had a huge life lead as well to play with. And all of a sudden, Junding finds a way back.
Okay.
Just be careful with whiffing those.
Nice placement of the pokes. I like what I'm seeing here for both of these players. Ryef right now has the positioning, though. Back to the wall. Junding has to be careful on how he's going to get out there. But a counter hit down 3. Let's see what he does with it.
Activates heat. Seems like he wants to apply some pressure. Nice low as well. Electric. Down back 4. He catches him trying to activate 3 lows in a row.
Oh, and he's going to close it out. The 1, 2, 3. 2 routes to 1 now. Ryef looking to get game number 1. Can he do it, though?
Yo, it's always sick when someone just does 3 lows in a row. It just shows how confident they are. They know you're not going to duck.
Yeah, at what point is it cheeky and what point is it crazy?
Yeah.
Okay, follow-up gets the second hit. This is going to be big damage here on the follow-up.
Very nice.
Unscaled on the last hit. Pressure there with the 4-4, 3+4.
Oh, that's so much heat as well.
Ooh, that's huge. Big block there on the negative 3. The follow-up here. Now pushing towards the other side of the wall. Is it going to break?
I feel like this is a similar situation to before where Junding had the life lead, didn't need to go for a big risk, and Ryef blocked 1 though, and now he's on his way forward. Down 2.
I like the options here, the ways that he's utilizing the lows as well. Down 2 and down 4 complement each other very well.
There's no way, Markman. There's no way he makes
There might be a way.
No way.
You can't count him out. And the hopping low able to land there. Junding pushing it to a final round here in game number 1 between these two. Again, so much on the line. Both of these players at -2 currently in the group stage. Need as many points as possible. Let's see what they do.
Yeah,
good jabs. Oh my God, the evasive punch.
Yo, he's getting so much mileage off that. So trying to whiff punish, but Ryef just throwing out jabs. It's not possible.
He has to be careful though. If he's opting for that up forward 2 so much, he might be able to swing and whiff, and Ryef might be able to capitalize with a big launch. Anyways, we're going to the other side. Has the wall, Savage Sword. What's the mix?
Yeah, crazy punish here. He still has access to heat. Junding's going to want to turn it into... Wants to go into heat. Very nice launcher there.
Yeah, he's going to activate.
He has to.
Now he's going to play the game. Let's see what he got. What's the mix? Goes for the forward 4-3 low.
Oh my god.
Low? There's no way. He goes for the mid. Oh, the punish there. Oh, and the counter hit, the follow-up.
Oh my god.
This is huge. He has access to Rage Art as well.
There's only a few seconds remaining as well. If he does everything correctly here, it is going to be over. Very, very nice stuff. And Riot takes it with 0 seconds remaining. Really good play at the end there as well. Nice composure.
Yeah. That was crazy. You know, every hit doing extra damage, of course, having Rage at the very end, having access to your resources there with Heat, being able to extend the combo even further. That was good stuff. So Riot finally on the scoreboard in the group stage, getting one game. We're now at the Phoenix Gate. There is an interaction at the start of, or there's an interaction at this portion of the stage. If the interaction breaks early, it will go to the potential final round early. So we'll see how this is going to play out for both of these players. It's not hard for either one of these characters to get to the wall either.
Yeah. You're right, using a lot of down 2 as well, Mark, man. He had so much success with it. Justin's not blocking that down 2.
And the thing is, it's tough to, like, mixing up that down 2 with the down 4, but also complementing the crouch dash mix-up. It is tough to deal with for Eddie, I think.
Double low. Tries to catch him moving.
All right,
again, pressure.
4-3. Right now, has a good lead. The follow-up is guaranteed because of the wall splat. Jun Ding taking that round.
Oh, just whiffs it. You know, that's why Tekken, in Tekken, it's so important to know, you know, your range is there, right? Just out of range of that forward 3 and punish him really hard for it.
Yeah.
Look at the amount of life he's lost, Mark, man, already.
And that's the thing, too, just being able to react. Even if a move whiffs, putting yourself into a favorable position and knowing the option. He was still ready with that wall standing, too. Able to get the launch here. Side wall stun here. Oh, gets the counter hit.
Oh, big trouble as well. Heat engager. How do you make a comeback here? Delays that nice back 2-1 there.
That was the move you called out earlier. It's a great round ender. So really tests your opponent, especially because of its max or its range, its ability to kind of close in on your opponent. Puts Jin into a nice favorable position right now. Jun Ding still trying to find a way to start things off. Gets a big counter hit on the back 1. So he does have the life lead here. He's going to be pushing towards the other side. He does have to watch out though.
Yeah,
Rave does. Oh god.
I was going to say, you can see the way that he's trying to get away from the wall. He's trying so well.
Yeah, he's sidestepping, but he's also ducking, trying to make sure that he covers his bases, right? But oh, the low doesn't come out fast enough.
Oh, tries to use a down jab there. Doesn't work out though.
Oh, has to be careful at how he approaches here. Mix up smash mix. Goes into the rodeo. Rodeo, find its mark. Now what? Into the hell sweep? There's no way.
Hell sweep, the first one we've seen.
Oh my god, the lows, they're coming out. Oh my god, he's still going low.
Lows.
Does not respect the shoes. No time left, no time left. Who's gonna want it more? He gets the chip. Oh, the second hit. He beats him out because of that hit and the follow-up as well. On block, expires the timer. And just like that, Jun Ding now up 2 rounds to 1, looking to tie things up.
Yo, that was so smart as well to do that. Knowing there was 2 seconds remaining, he was like, I'm just gonna finish this string. I know the first hit's gonna hit, so good. But now the pressure on. Jun Ding trying to stay alive here. We stress the importance of this match as well.
Oh, the slide step 3+4 not able to hit. Attack throw once again, finding its mark. Rife going for a throw.
Nice little punish there. Applying some pressure. Rife's doing so good here. We've seen Jun Ding in this situation before, though. He can make these comebacks. It's so close.
See what he does. What approach are they going to go for here? Goes for the heat activation.
Tries to go for the standing 4.
Okay, Demon Paw puts him into a position where he has to block. Plus frames. Try to catch him with the side step 3+4. Not able to do it. Oh, he had it there.
That was so unlucky there. Didn't believe Mark, man.
He checked him with the back 3 there. I don't know if it was counter. I don't think it was. But still, had a chance to get some damage there.
Down jab. Both of them being really cautious right now.
Oh, 4-3+4. Nice jab check, or down forward 1 check here from Jun Ding. He does have a life lead. Oh, and he chases him down negativa low.
Oh!
Is that enough? It is enough.
Incredible. 1 single backdash into the heat smash for the whiff punish, and he takes it there.
Man, this is tough for both of these players because we are going to a final game. At max, each player would only get 1 point getting out of this. And again, we already talked about how both of them are on the edge when it comes to getting points for this group. Oh, man.
What a group, though, right? It just the way that it's playing out so far as well.
Yeah, I mean,
Group D's crazy. All these groups have been crazy today, but
again, the 20 best players in the world, these guys are going at it. All right, right now, Yored's coming back up on stage, offering some words of advice here to Raif. What is he going to do? How is he going to deal with this? He's hovering, of course, on rematch with random stage. I believe, I think he'll stick to Jin. There's like no way, right?
Yeah, let's see what Yored has to say to him. It's a really difficult one because Raif started off so strong.
Yeah.
He had all the momentum on his side. He could have just closed it there and then, right? But Junding just staying alive and now puts him in a really bad situation going to a semi-infinite stage as well. There's a lot more space to work with here. The walls won't be in play as much as well.
So we'll see. I mean, it's very rare that we actually get the stage and we actually hit a wall. You think we're going to get one?
Possibly. Maybe.
I don't think so. Not happening.
Maybe Jin's wall carry is really good. You know, he can send you all the way to the other side.
Yeah.
Look, they're already moving forward.
No, they're not reaching it. They're not reaching it. All right, relax. One follow-up here, gets the power crush. Ooh, counter hit, doesn't get the follow-up. Oh no, that counter hit usually causes a guaranteed follow-up.
Maybe didn't expect it. All right, here we go. Could be big damage as well. Probably going to put him into a final mix-up. On an opt to use heat, yeah, definitely. Just a really bad situation here. Can do anything into dash. And then final mix. Junding finding a way back though.
Going back the other way, using those plus frames here. Another mix-up. Chases him down, goes for the low. Oh man, they're close again. It could go either way. The 1 down 3?
Yo, he hasn't been using that a lot, which is good.
Yeah.
Just the element of surprise there.
But I feel like you can't use it again.
No,
After
no, that's
you use it once, you cannot use it again.
Maybe you should have saved that for like final round or something.
Well, I feel like maybe you can't even use it for the entire tournament anymore. Because people don't forget that. Like, oh, he's one of those. He's willing to do
guys,
this.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good 2-4. Interrupts, gets the aerial tailspin as well.
Yo, is that the wall I see, Morkman? Like
it is, but you know, Junding's going to fight back. He's like, you know what? I don't want to get towards the wall. Let me go the other way.
From Raif, it's the wall.
Plus, he doesn't have enough life there to get to the wall anymore.
Ah, yeah. Good point.
I mean, it's close, but look at this pressure.
Yo.
Uh-oh, yeah, he's right by it. I got to be careful. Ooh, that was a sick parry. Good option there. Now, Raif looking to close things out here. He wants to get a point on the scoreboard. He can do it here if he wins the round.
Oh, unlucky there as well.
He was in crouching state, so the wall standing one whiffed.
Yeah, I love the use of Raif's lows.
Yeah,
it seems to be working out so much as well.
That's why down 4 and down 2 are so good.
Yep.
Especially against Eddie.
Okay, Junding using his own lows here, taking some more risk.
You got to risk it for the biscuit. See what he does here.
Oh, you see that? Junding just going forward and Raif fuzzy ducking. He's waiting for those lows.
Yeah, I mean, what are the options? How else is he going to open you up? He's only going to open you up with lows. It's just either lows or plus frames, right?
Oh, look at all those plus frames.
And plus frames don't hurt. Okay. Trying to catch him down. There's the more plus frames.
Yeah, going for that +9 there after the 3+4. Nice low parry. 15 seconds remaining though.
Scout it out here. He's going to activate, of course. There's no time left here. Is he going to run?
Or is he going to press?
Oh, he tried to interrupt. Oh, he went for the launcher and he's going to steal it away.
There is no way that just happened with a few seconds remaining.
That was Raif's round.
It was.
That was crazy. Oh my goodness.
That was the choices you have to make. In this game, you have under a second to make some of these choices. Quick decisions is the key to Tekken 8.
Split decision making. Again, you got to think sometimes over 100 an hour. Let's see what happens.
Yo, look at this half bar just from Pokes. Activates heat, wants to get something started. Probably wants to enforce his own mix-up here. Junding.
Woo! Gets him with the forward 4-3. Oh, he hesitated. Goes for the mid option. I like it with the back one. Try to chase him down. That back one has great tracking. Oh, the side step 3+4 right read. But it doesn't have as low a hurt box as it did before the trade. The brilliant trade. He should be able to close it out here. And Raif. Oh, what happened? Wait a minute.
Oh my God, I didn't want to say anything.
I stopped talking. I felt like I cursed something.
I was like, no, wait.
That was crazy.
Oh my God, Raif manages to take it there. His heart must be pounding right now because that was do or die. I was just looking at you, Mark, and I was like, no.
I can't believe.
No way. I was like,
I couldn't believe that. But hey, he was able to clean the plate and able to take the dub. He gets 1 point out of that interaction to going up 2-1 over Junding. So that is gonna, you know, it's gonna count for the leaderboard here. Obviously, he's currently in third place. We have a first place tie as well. But again, 3 people will be able to still play in the tournament.
Yes.
Top 2 guaranteed for Sunday. 3rd place has to battle it out later on today. And it's not a clear cut. Either way, it's not clear cut because again, the 2 players that are in the lead that have a 2-0 victory, they could go 0-2 as well, and that will put them back down to 0. So again, lots to be said, lots to be played as well, and we still have 3 more games.
Yeah, you see that JDCR and Tibetano there on 2 points, Riot on the -1, and John Ding on the -3.
Yeah, and again, Jun Ding's not done yet. He still has...
He has a game left, yeah.
Well, I mean, things have to work in his favor, too.
Exactly.
That's the thing. It's no longer on just him. It's on how everyone else performs. But that's the beauty and I guess the ugliness of round-robin pool play for 4 people.
Yeah, you need to always be playing at 100 miles per hour in order to do good in these groups, man.
All right, so again, lots of Tekken action right now. Just double checking, I believe we are going to a break, so we're going to have more games and more matches coming up. But again, if you guys are tuning in, this is Tekken World Tour. We are in the global group stages, and we're closing in on the final group before our redemption bracket, but we will be back with more Tekken 8 action right after these words.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
It's the favorite rivalry of most the players. Ni versus Arslan, I think. Yeah, it's for me it's the Ni versus Arslan, yeah.
I think Arslan versus Ni is the best rivalry in Tekken history.
I think Arslan and Ni is like the #1 history in Tekken scene. My favorite
rivalry. I think so.
I think Ni versus Aslanish.
very difficult. I think it's Aslanesh. Yeah, because EWC beat him 2 times.
한국에서 가장 잘하는 선수와 파키스탄에서 가장 잘하는 선수끼리 붙기 때문에 저는 그 라이벌 구도를 굉장히 마음에 들어합니다.
제가 가장 좋아하는 라이벌 경기는 무릎 선수와 노비 선수의 둘의 경기가 저는 가장 재밌게 생각합니다. 왜냐면은 둘이 좀 역사적으로 오래 만나기도 했고 또 캐릭터적으로도 브라이언 대 드래곤울프는 제가 개인적으로 재밌어하는 매치업이라서 둘의 경기를 되게 좋아합니다.
지금 가장 라이벌 구도라고 하긴 잘 모르겠는데 작년을 기준으로 보자면은 물골드 선수와 아티프 선수 뭔가 이제 부를 곳이 붙을 것 같은 그런 느낌이 들어서 예.
That's a hard one. I know everyone's gonna say Arslan versus Ni, because that's like the classic. Everyone is just, that's been going on since what, 2018, 2019, and that's just been happening, from Tekken 7 till now. I would say my favorite would be probably JDCR versus Ni. I think during Tag 2, the turning point of Tag 2 and Tekken 7, people are kind of asking questions like, oh, who really is the best between the two? Because you had JDCR traveling so much in Tag 2 to all of these American events, and he was winning literally everything. But you had Ni, he was winning everything in Korea. So it was kind of like, oh, who is actually the best between the two? Because, JDCR, he's shown he's undisputed internationally, but can he still compete against JDCR? So I think that rivalry between those two, that's probably my favorite in terms of Tekken FGC.
Unironically, Arslan Ash and Ni.
Ni and Arslan Ash.
I think it's the most common, but Arslan Ash versus Ni is my favorite, so far.
A lot of people are gonna say it's Arslan versus Ni, but I think for me it's Ni versus JDCR because it's what got me into the game and hyped me up to play more tournaments and play the game actually.
I say you probably get this one a lot, but definitely Arslan and Ni because they play each other all the time. They kind of exchange a lot on Twitter as well, so it's definitely a storyline there.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour Finals here live in Malmo, from Malmo, Sweden. Here, Group D action of the Global Finals. Myself, Wukang, and Markman on the mic here. Bro, those last few games, really sick to watch.
Really sick to watch because, there was a lot of back and forth, especially towards the end. We started off with 2 back-to-back 2-0s. Then we had that nice tight set against Junding and Raya. If you guys can see where we're at right now. In terms of the point spread, again, the top 2 players will make it out, go into the winner side playing on Sunday. 3rd place will make it out and play in the redemption group that will be happening right after this. So again, player has to stay on. Fortunately for the 4th place person, they will be eliminated from today's tournament, but they will be able to play in the LCQ. Of course, that is going to be happening tomorrow.
Yeah, the LCQ, shark-infested brackets, but talking about strong brackets, look at this as well. Winners round 1 there, majority of those players from the regional. We also have the redemption group top 1 versus the LCQ top 1, and if they manage to make it through into winners round 2, they'll be up against Mulgold,
who is our overall points leader.
Exactly, yeah. And the winners of today will go into that winners round 2 and will fill those spots up.
Yeah, and you guys can see it. Whoever gets first place in Group D, which is where we're in right now, they will go up against Ulsan from South Korea. And whoever gets 2nd place in this group will go up against Mangjao, also from South Korea.
Yeah, that's insane. You don't want to face any of those players, really. So it doesn't really matter, where you end up. You just need to qualify from your group to give yourself more of a chance to win the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Yeah.
Regardless of who you play, there's just going to be monsters everywhere on the way to the top.
And that's the big difference on Sunday as well from prior years, that everyone will be starting on the winner's side. Everybody will be starting on the winner's side. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit longer of a day. We're going to have more Tekken, more good-ass Tekken for you guys to watch. But that's never a bad thing, is it?
No, never a bad thing.
Especially with the level of play here.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
Exactly. And Tipitano there, I just spoke to him a second ago, and he says he feels really calm and really relaxed.
Okay.
And I feel like Tipitano plays his best Tekken when he is relaxed and calm, when there's no pressure on him. He knows how strong he is now. Maybe in the past, he might have doubted himself a little bit.
Okay.
He might have thought, maybe my style doesn't work. I wasn't placing too high. But now he has full confidence in his game style and full belief, and the Spanish people behind him. So it makes him an absolute threat. And he could even take this whole tournament, I believe.
Okay, so I guess the question is, can he take out JDCR? Because these guys are the current point leaders here in this group. Both of them going at it. Only one person will come out on top. That will also put them into the first place for the group.
Exactly. And JDCR, we know he's a player who has very strong defense.
Yeah.
His movement is always ridiculously good. And people say that is a way to beat Asuka, right? If you have really good movement, you're sidestepping correctly, your reactions are on point, you can see that down 1+2, then it will all work out in your favor. And JDCR is a player who can do that. But can Tipitano
It's not just
break
defense,
him?
it's this control.
Control, yes.
And his
So
reaction.
many
You know what
things.
JDCR stands for? It's just defense, control, and reaction.
Oh, that is sick.
I gave him that.
I didn't know that, though.
No, it doesn't. I made it up right now.
There's no way you made that up right now.
I did on the spot, man. That's on the dome. Anyways, we're going to go into this. We're actually in Peru right now, Ortiz Farm.
Yeah.
And we were just talking about defense, but it's offense right now.
yeah,
That's
look
the
away
name
for
of the game. Okay.
Definitely control the game with offense, going for the power crush early on as well. Showing Tipitano that he's not just going to stand there.
Yeah, I mean, the part of this matchup, or this character in particular, is knowing how to defend against Asuka, knowing the ranges, because she can be a killer when it comes to getting the right ranges. She has great two-hit combos. She has a great low trip.
Yo, the recovery on the upward one, though, from Asuka. You see, JDCR tried to punish in the back there, and it didn't work.
Oh, no wall spot there. He got lucky. Oh, the can you not? Can you do it?
Yo, how much damage? Final mix goes for the low. Very brave again. The bravery, the confidence in his play.
You weren't lying, man. He looks so calm right now.
Super calm, right? If you look at him on stage as well, he's so super focused.
Okay, goes for the low. The option there gets the elbow while setting one.
All right, tries to go for a running two. Doesn't work. Yo, all the pressure from Tipitano right now. JDCR just playing defense. Hasn't pressed the button yet in the last 10 seconds. But gets the shoulder. And that's the difference, I feel like, with JDCR and other players as well. He is not worried about not pressing buttons for a good 10 seconds. Will punish correctly when needed.
Yeah, sometimes it's all about waiting for your turn. But the thing is, you can't wait too long. It might create too much of a deficit.
Yeah,
right now, looking
this
crazy.
character especially, right?
Yeah, it's scary. But hey, that's one way to do it. While setting 1+2, fast heat engager.
Yep, he's recovering health as well. At the same time, opts to use the wall, doesn't want to keep the positioning there, wants to do that instead. Good option, right? Remove that gray health.
Remove the gray health, but also maximize the amount of health that you're going to be healing doing this combo as well. So he was at a sliver of life left. Now back into contention here. Obviously has to deal with Asuka. Asuka very close to rage as well. The check, the low. There's no time as well. Oh, look at the patience there from JDCR. That was crazy. Again, we're talking about control.
Controlling the game there really well with the down forward ones. He just doesn't panic as well. JDCR, stone cold player. Goes for the throw, very nice. Power crush, a lot of power crush being used from JD.
Yeah, I mean, he has a good read on the moveset, on what Tipitano might want to utilize as he approaches. But he has to be careful here, man. You don't want to get stuck using that power crush against a crazy low, or even the can kicks. So you have to have the right read.
Again, Tipitano pressing all those buttons, and JDCR just waiting for the right time to strike.
Oh, good check. Oh, boy, he gets the shoulder again. That's the second time already in this set. Yo, is he gonna rage art again? Just to be able to heal up and also eliminate the red? No, he keeps him there. But the patience could have had more damage out of that. Hey, goes for the low. One more hit could do it.
What are you gonna do?
Actually, one more hit for either player. He bet it all on the can kicks, but luckily for JDCR, he was out of the whiff range and was able to go in for his own attack.
Yo, the control from JDCR though. Just playing so well defensively, really strong here, moving in the right direction. Tipitano again, just trying to put pressure on. This is how it's always gone, just full pressure from Tipitano. JDCR waiting for that one moment to strike.
Oh no, duck on the second hit. Had to get the patience, but a great block punish there with the wall standing 1+2. Very fast heat engager from JDCR, and this time getting the smash. What's he gonna do? Goes to the low, goes to the low again. Oh man, I can't believe Tibetano. He's crazy. He pulled out that low in that situation.
I think that's one of the first times. Good block as well. Could have got a lot more there. Still has access to heat. JDCR, what's your defense like? Tibetano's pressing all those buttons. The down jab. And the low to take it. JDCR looking strong there. I really like the way that JDCR is playing. The way that he is controlling the game and just waiting and waiting and waiting. And when it matters, he attacks, and it seems to be working every single time. Tibetano's can-cans are not working. His back three, his backies, everything is not working.
Man, he looks so strong.
Yeah.
JDCR came to play.
It's just waiting there.
Having to think about it right now, getting some coaching.
Let's see if I can listen in, because they speak Spanish.
Okay. You're a man on the streets. Let us know what they're saying.
Yeah, he's giving him a whole essay. Yeah, I can't really hear from here. It's not speaking loud enough, but he's given him a huge essay on on how to beat JDCR. Let's see if it works. What's he going to do differently here going into the next game? Tibetano versus JDCR. JDCR 1-0 up here.
Phoenix Gate. The icons are watching. Phoenix, Ifrit. Lots of fire.
Good full break.
Speaking of fire, it's nice to see that fire lit with JDCR again, competing here at the highest levels of the Tekken World Tour.
He's a fan favorite as well. So many players love his style from the old days as well, and even now in Tekken 8.
Oh yeah, again, during the break, we heard from a lot of the players some of the favorite matchups they've seen throughout the course of competitive Tekken. A lot of them called out, love seeing JDCR. He is a legend. He's been playing for a long time at the world level. So let's see if he can pull this off right now. One game, one round, JDCR.
Tibetano opting to stay on the ground there. Wrong decision against JDCR. He noticed that and just went full in there.
Okay. Caught him looking. This time getting the big low.
I wonder if he's going to go for more down 1+2 here. He's got the install. See what it does.
And I love it too. Oh my God, the defense and the awareness there from Tibetano. That was great. Oh, but this time a counter hit.
Catches him ducking. More pressure. Gets the trade.
Oh, you better chase him down. That's a good chase down. That's a great chase down.
That was so good. I thought that was going to go wrong for Tibetano there.
Yeah, and because we had that explosion there, we're going to go to a stage transition. Oh, how did that miss?
Drop combo though. Oh, so close. He goes for the duck there. He was maybe expecting a low from JDCR. JDCR moved forward, didn't do anything, and then Tibetano just throws out that wall standing 4.
Yeah, this time we have a floor blast in play.
Running 2. Down jab. We've seen a lot of that fires too.
Oh, the float. He didn't wait enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, wall standing 3 has an aerial state as well. Oh, aho.
The sidestep. We were talking about that before, and the danger of overextending the can-cans for your troubles.
That's a party favor. We're going to spike him into the air with the floor blast.
Yo, look at the damage as well. Huge damage.
Yeah, look at the gray life here. Uh-oh. Okay. Here comes JDCR. He's always found a way to use that wall standing 1+2. This time, making excellent use of it. Going to push towards the other side of the stage here. Very close to the wall. Goes for the pigeon roll. Follow-up.
Yo, look at that health as well. Regaining so much at JDCR.
Oh, no. He's playing the way he plays. This is JDCR true form.
Final form. Oh. Without fear there, JDCR playing so strong. One more round and he'll take this 2-0 against Tibetano.
Yeah, he had a good read on the timing there, going for that back four in that situation. 2 rounds to 1 here. Heat engagement from Tibetano. This is where it can get dicey. Oh, I can't believe he power crushed in that situation. This guy has such a good read on the offense that Tibetano's throwing out. But right now, you can't defend against everything. Tibetano making things add up.
Yeah, Tibetano's really forcing JDCR to play this way, and this is not going to favor JDCR. He should end it right now.
He hesitated there. I don't know if he was trying to do wall standing 1+2, but wall standing 1-3 came out. Unfortunately for him, not able to get it, but we go to a final round here in game number 2. It could go either way, but JDCR is, of course, threatening for set point.
Yeah, Tibetano plays so well in these scrambly situations. This is why I'm saying if JDCR starts to press too many buttons here, Tibetano's going to take advantage. JDCR needs to play his same game here. Doesn't need to change anything. Big combo here, Markman.
This is huge. He's going to activate, I'm sure. Let's see what he does with it. pushing towards the wall here. He's going to get a nice advantage in terms of life lead.
Yeah, big
What's the
trouble
mix?
here. And goes for the heat smash there. JDCR takes it over Tibetano. Absolute
2-0.
control there. It started to get a bit scrambly in the end.
Yeah.
And it was favoring Tibetano, but JDCR just went back to his original gameplay, believed in the way that he was playing, and takes it there in a dominant performance.
Yeah, good stuff to JDCR. He is really showcasing his control, his strength here in this group stage. And of course, if you look at the scores that we have through the group stages, he is now in the comfortable lead. But again, it's still not done for him. He still has one more game to play.
He has. We're going to see the group in a second as well. But wow, what a game. It was so good.
Yep.
To watch both those players.
Up next, of course, you guys, we have Tibetano. He's going to be coming up again. He's going to be going up against Raif.
Probably another very important game when we get the
This
group
one is
stages.
definitely an important one for Tibetano.
Yeah.
Definitely important for Tibetano.
After losing 2-0 as well.
Because if he loses 2-0 again, that could push him to third, which could be scary.
Yeah, you're going to the redemption group. I love the sound of that as well. You have to go.
I don't.
Yeah,
That sounds like another scary situation.
That is actually quite mad. And then the winner of the redemption group has a long pathway. And here we have the bracket and how it's gone down. The group D, here JDCR on 4 points, John Ding -3, Raif -1, Tibetano on 0.
Yeah, so looking at just doing the math, because the potential point deficit could be 2 points here in this matchup here. If Raif is able to win 2-0, that puts him at 1, and that would put Tibetano at -2, pushing him into the third place spot. But again,
where you don't want to be, yeah.
But again, at that point, it becomes out of control because the last matchup of the group would be JDCR versus John Ding, and if John Ding can get points in that situation, that would push Tibetano out.
Yeah.
So again,
this is crazy
there's a lot on the line.
How this is playing out as well. Anything can happen. A very close group at the moment.
I mean, this is how it goes down when there's 4 people in the round robin. Every point counts. You have to make sure you're able to perform your best. But again, it's not easy. These guys are the best players in the world. They are documented as some of the best. You can see, again, we were talking about placements on the screen. Tibetano has been around the world doing damage here with his Asuka.
Yeah, he believes in his character. He believes in his style of play as well. And he's really improved as a player. Looking to make it out the group as well. You definitely do in that winner side. You do not want to go into the redemption group or the LCQ there. And Raif is also another player who's been playing really well this year. And you can see his placements there, 1st, 7th, and 4th as his highest placements.
Yeah. All right, what we think it's going to be the battle of the cousins, right? It'll be Jin Kazama versus Asuka Kazama?
Yeah, most likely, yes. It's going to be interesting to see.
All right, these guys going to get ready for the game. Race to 2, as we mentioned before, top 2 players of these groups, 4 players will make it out and be able to play on Sunday. Whoever gets in 3rd place will play in the redemption group that will be happening immediately after Group D, which is what you're watching right now. So I hope you guys are getting ready for that. We have Tasty Steve and Majid Obama getting ready for that. They're going to be blessing us with the action. So I can't wait to see that play out. Of course, that's going to be happening in just a few moments, but we have to close out Group D where we're at right now.
Yeah, we've got 2 final matches, I believe, here. We've got Tibetano versus Raif, and then after that, we have JDCR versus John Ding to finish things off for Group D.
Yep, and then for tomorrow, I hope you guys are getting ready. Which character is that? I have not seen that from Raif before, but he did not pick Jin Kazama.
Yo, all of a sudden, everyone seems to have like a pocket Falcon Realm this week, and everyone was training with the Falcon Realm.
This must be a big pocket because there's a lot of Falcon Realms here. This is crazy. This is now the 3rd Falcon Realm we've seen today from our global challengers, but this is crazy.
I think Raif looked over to us as well and was just like, yeah, I'm going to go for the Falcon Realm.
Yeah, he must have something. Let's see what he got. Gets a big counter hit down 4, the follow, but the can. Can you not?
That's what happens.
Can you not poke against me?
That's what happens if you try to be too aggressive against Asuka. You think it's your turn, you're going to get can-cans and lose all this damage as well, more than half. One nice block on the down 1+2.
It's never your turn. Oh, he misses the conversion follow-up.
Maybe not warm with Falcon Realm yet.
And sometimes it'll take a while, but he gets the 1-2-3, the follow-up. Gonna get the combo here. Not gonna get the kill, but it's gonna be a lot of damage.
Yeah, I feel like Raif needs to find a way to activate Heat. Nice block.
Okay, gets the patience there, gets the knockdown. Oh, the neck kick.
The wall though. Is that gonna be it? The right
he has
combo?
range. Let's see it. What do you think? Call it.
1 pixel. Yeah, 1 pixel remaining.
1 pixel?
What do you think?
I'm not gonna call it, man. Yeah, that's why I put it on you.
Oh,
that's more than 1 pixel.
2 pixels.
Here we go. Let's see what he does. Can he clean it up? And he gets the whiff punish. Good stuff there. Rife able to take that round.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic whiff from Tibetano again.
I can't believe he can't get in that situation.
This is what makes him so good, the unpredictability of Tibetano. Nice damage.
Okay, trying to chase him down there. Was it on wake up?
Oh.
Nice dunk, he flashed it.
Yeah, doesn't do anything really with it. He needs to be very careful here. He's whipping a lot against Rife. Gets that low parry, very nice.
All right, he gets the side wall stun, has to make an adjustment here. Not able to get a full combo, doesn't matter. Look at the life lead.
Very nice punish as well from Tibetano, fighting back here.
All right, tied up on rounds here. Again, so much on the line for both of these players. This is such an important game and set
Yo, nice low
for
parry
this
as well.
group.
It's been the same thing every round here. Tibetano takes to the wall. Now you have to guess. You need to find a safe way to get out. How's he going to do this? Manages to get out.
Okay, down forward 2-3. Follow up here. Let's see what he does with the combo. All right. Garuda activation.
Yo,
whoa, how did he get behind? Oh, you got to be careful how you're utilizing the kicks. Gets the follow-up here.
Mix up time.
What is it? Caught him.
Spring kick again. A lot of spring kick from Tibetano. Again, uncharacteristic. Rife's really putting him under pressure here. Tibetano needs to wake up.
Okay, chase down there. The Naniwa, the Gusto. The 2 rounds to 1. Tibetano looking to get on the scoreboard first. He is 1 round away.
Yeah, really interesting here. It's really dangerous. Tibetano whipping a lot. Rife not taking advantage of it. Rife now trying to put some pressure. It's going to get a good float combo here.
Yeah, not going to do a lot of damage, but again, the momentum, the positioning, that's what he needs. And if Asuka gets that, she could be ultra dangerous.
Oh, back against the wall. Putting some pressure on the can-cans again. You spoke about that before, the way that he does can-cans and all these other buttons at different times, and it seems to work.
Like a madman. But again,
That's
there's some method to the madness.
Yeah,
there is some
exactly.
method to the madness. Because again, he's making them hit more often than not.
To qualify for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
You got to be a little bit mad.
You have to.
Anyways, going into this right now, it's about even on life. Great sidestep there from Rife. This time getting the heat, smashing. And the skies.
Yeah, manages to close it out with 10 seconds remaining. Very nice final round here. Huge ramifications for the group.
Yeah, I mean, both of these players need this game. Oh, what a step, but he has to make an adjustment for the combo. Can he do it? Of course, had to go for the team. The follow-up here has the activation on the Garuda.
Oh, nice block. Nice punish as well. Good 50 plus damage there. Whiffing again. Rife not taking advantage of it. Activates heat. Dangerous times now.
Let's see what he does. Oh, he got him. Heat activation, running knee. Again, the pressure pushing by the wall. Oh my gosh, he was ready.
That was so good.
This is gonna hurt. It's not gonna kill, but dang, this is gonna hurt.
Yo, check that damage out as well.
Oh, he whipped. Gets the follow-up there. Now what? What's he gonna do? He's still chasing down. He has heat smash as well.
Yo, Rage Art maybe incoming down 1+2.
Why?
Why? Out of nowhere.
Oh my gosh, and the check. Tibetano stealing that one away. Taking game number 1, that was wild.
Yeah, there was a lot of situations before that you were questioning, why would you do that there? And that was another one. Why would you do a down 1+2?
That's why he's on stage.
After that situation,
That
exactly.
is why he's on stage. He has the right feel, and sometimes you could tell, watching the way that Tibetano plays, he has a right feel for the moment. He is really showcasing this is how you play Asuka at a high level. You have to annoy the stuff out of your opponent.
Exactly, yeah. But there was a few times there as well when Tibetano did seem to panic. There was a few spring kicks there for no reason. He doesn't usually do that too much anymore. This is his old habits coming back into play. When he starts to spring kick, he starts to whiff moves. The player that I know doesn't do that anymore, right? He plays so solid and he makes decisions like that. Crazy, crazy moves, and they just work out.
Yeah, and the way he uses the spring kick too, it's really in an effort to stop the momentum of the
Yeah,
opponent.
exactly.
Okay, anyways, this is where it can get dicey. Tibetano up 1-0 currently, but can he go further? That's the question. Can he go up 2-0 here, which would eliminate Rife's chances of qualifying in the top 3, but we got to see how it plays out first.
Yeah, Rife at the moment opting to, he opts to stay with Bakuman, doesn't switch to the Jin, believes in his character here.
Okay.
Punish, yep.
Oh, the spring kick again.
Yeah.
The conversion too. Here we go with IF. Let's see what he got. He has heat as well still. Will he utilize it? But Tibetano activation first.
What are we saying, Markman? Comeback time here. Down 1+2. Are you going to go for another one? Yep. You going to do it again?
I hope so. I hope so. Right here. Oh, he caught him. No wall splat though. He got very lucky. I like the use of the activation there.
Oh.
There's no way, right? There's no way. Punish it. Gets the throw.
And it's
not enough, though.
Pixel.
She's not dead. Okay. We're able to pull it off here.
Yo, the slow motion there, right? So close. And both spacing. Very nice interrupt there from Riot.
Is he going to activate? No, he decides to let him float. Oh, the reversal on Wake Up?
Yeah, maybe it would have been a good situation to activate there, Mark, right? He should have taken to the wall there, got some more pressure. He would have had good positioning as well. Doesn't choose for that.
But still having a good spot right here in terms of positioning. Wait a minute, it just turned around.
Oh, gets hit with a big low there. Another low, third low in a row. Tibetano not blocking his legs. You need to be careful though. The back three, the can-cans could come out. He's going to get huge damage here
Better
as well.
guess right. Oh, he went for the high, the follow-up, and Rife was ready. I like it. 2 rounds here. Trying to even things up here. He is 1 round away from tying things up. And again, like I said, he needs all of these games, all of these points.
Yeah, Rife's patience is so good right now. Oh, doesn't get the follow-up there.
Let's see what he got, though. Charging up there, has heat activated, and Naniwa Gusto. This is where it can get scary. Oh, the whiff punish here from Rife.
Tries to go for a can-cans there. Doesn't work. Tried to go for something else there as well. Don't know if it was back 3 or can-cans.
Caught him with the forward 4, not able to get the conversion afterwards.
Yeah, Rife still has heat as well. He has so much resources here. Did he press here? I don't believe. Oh, even though he pressed, doesn't matter. Takes it 3 rounds straight. A complete turnaround.
Good answer.
The last game.
Good answer. That's what you need. Again, it would have been great for either of these players to get that 2-0, but it's going to have to come down to this. They're going to have to settle for 1 point.
Right, both of those players just thinking right now. I feel like the coaches are coming up. Oracle going up to give Tibetano some tips.
Yeah. See how it works out again. If you guys are watching and tuning in, this has been a fun-filled day of our global qualifiers. Our global qualifiers, actually, the top players from around the world, except for the top 4. The top 4, you guys see those guys on Sunday, but everyone else has been battling it out, trying to get into day 3, or sorry, Sunday.
Yeah,
day 4.
Day 4. Yeah, they're all trying to
They
fight
gave us an extra day?
Yeah, the LCQ tomorrow is going to be wild. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, but it's going to be nice to
with
see
that one position of, like, you know, one
Yeah,
play.
because last year was 2.
Yeah.
It's going to be 1 spot, but it's going to be nice to see the community from around the world here gathering for that spot, because we have hundreds of players getting ready for that.
And you have some of the players as well here, the 4th place from the global group stages here going into that LCQ, so it's going to make it even more dangerous on Saturday. Okay, starts off with a nice combo here. Oh, as I say it, never saying that again. Tibetano on the front foot.
Oh, you got that nice combo curse?
Yeah, it was a small one though. It wasn't like it's just beginning of the round. Doesn't matter.
I want to test if it works. I'm going to test if it works. I'm going to call out nice combo later. All right, here we go. Goes for the Rage Art once again. Try to be insistent with it, but this time getting punished for it in another round. That's 4 rounds straight now for Rife. Rife really starting to turn things around. He's making Tibetano play at his pace.
Exactly, and that's what these players have been trying to do against Tibetano. If you start playing, if the game turns like really scrambly, it's in Tibetano's favor. But Rife is trying to slow it down and just playing really small Tekken. But right now, Tibetano is just running all over Rife.
Oh yeah, and then gets the counter hit, the follow up there. All right, that's one way to do it. Brute force. And
Yes,
Asuka,
exactly.
she is a brute force character.
Exactly, lots of plus frames, lots of ways to evade the opponent. Nice little whiff punish there, activating heat straight away. Good choice, good choice.
I like how he put the brakes on there from the down forward too, but nice combo. All right, he's not dropping it. He gets the wall here, the spike, the follow-up guaranteed hit. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, full crouch mix as well. Has no heat remain.
Good block this time. I like it. He gets the follow-up guaranteed stun into the combo. Oh, what happened? I should have said it there.
It worked that time. Oh, he's trying to get out. You can see it. Tibetano wants to get out so desperately, but Rife not letting him.
The chase down. You got to watch out here. One hit could do it for either player. Oh, the delayed 3rd hit. He was ready, or was not ready, I should say. 2 rounds to 1 here. Rife on set point here.
This is crazy. The Spanish guys at the back screaming as well for Tibetano.
Yep.
Gets a nice little punish.
In terms of the points leaderboard, both of these players fighting for this 1 point. Who's going to get it? Sidestep, down forward 2. Launch, follow up here. Has the wall. Going to hurt. Big damage, not going to kill.
So much damage as well. Both of them. That's a big block, but doesn't do the correct punish. Just goes for a heat smash there. Has no more resources left. Rife still has time to activate. Gonna get the huge counter hit there. Goes for a low. Big trouble.
Oh, he's going to get the running knee. And Raif with the mini pop-off, finally able to get a point on the scoreboard, so that's good stuff for him.
Yeah, Raif there, you can see the pop-off. A true champion right there. Just, you know, working so hard to beat Tibetano. It's really difficult as well. When you have a character that can just nullify all your pressure, the can-cans, the back freeze. You know, he has so many good tools, and he played so well with Run there and really controlled the game against Tibetano. So unfortunate for Tibetano, but Raif is going to get some nice points.
Yep, definitely going to get some points here. We're going to take a look at the points leaderboard. Obviously, we have one game left in our group stage. You guys can see the players on the stage right now. It's going to be JDCR versus Jun Ding. That is going to round out Group D. JDCR obviously undefeated so far throughout today.
Yeah, look at that. JDCR on four points.
Yep.
Jun Ding on -3 and JDCR on 4. Raif on 0, Tibetano on -1. The final match is Jun Ding versus JDCR.
Yeah, so obviously points implications are very, very important here.
Yeah.
Because it's going to decide who's going to get out in third place. Ooh! Lots on the line.
Yeah, crazy group, man. Just the caliber of players is so difficult. We're getting some nice juicy updates as well to confirm.
Yeah, we have our mathematicians working around the
I'm glad I don't need to do it. I'm glad I don't
I'm not
need to do
doing
any maths whatsoever.
That's the left side of my brain. Why do commentary? It's right side only. Anyways, we're going to go into the action here. We got JDCR back on the stage, the legend. Really showcasing, again, his mastery and control earlier on. He is now still undefeated in terms of games. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I'll let you talk about that later. Jun Ding here, sitting down, getting ready for this matchup here against JDCR.
We're just getting confirmation of everything, and then they're going to get started. Our final match of Group D. And then we'll be moving into our Redemption group straight after as well.
That's going to be fun. I'm excited for that. Again, still have a little bit more Tekken for you guys, but again, it's a full weekend of good-ass Tekken because tomorrow is the LCQ. We have hundreds of players from around the world battling out for one spot and one shot to get in on Sunday, and they're going to be facing the winner of the Redemption group.
Yeah.
That's going to be the crazy part. Round 1 of our top 20 that is happening on Sunday. So again, if you guys aren't locked in yet, lock in. Get your snacks ready. It's going to be a fun-filled weekend. Here we go.
It's going to be fun.
Final game, Group D, JDCR, Jun Ding. Let's go.
Right, it's going to be another tough one to call as well. Both these players, we know how strong they are, traveling the world, gaining those points. Let's see what happens.
All right, starting things off here, we got the Eddie and the Dragunov, kind of what we expected here.
Again, doing the same as before, just jab, down forward 1. That's all he wants to do, just control the game at the beginning. Both of them playing so slow, different pace to other games we've witnessed.
Oh, nice. Able to get the side step 3+4. The follow-up here.
Yeah, huge launcher for Jun Ding.
Gets the activation, oh, he was close to getting a clean wall splat there for the follow-up, but he still gets the damage. Jun Ding able to take round number 1 versus JDCR.
Jun Ding looking really good here to finish things off.
The approach here with the back 2, going for the down back 2 as well. Really trying to chip away at JDCR's defense.
Yeah, it looks like Jun Ding's he's definitely trying to enforce his own game against JDCR. JDCR just trying to react to his stuff, and the nice 1-2-1 there, heat engager. Back against the wall, uses that to escape.
Follow up here, caught him.
Yeah, he's getting so much mileage out of that shoulder, right? So many times we've seen in previous games as well. He's not afraid to just throw it out or sometimes waiting for a move to punish.
Well, that's the thing. It's so fast, but it has that insurance of being safe. But not only that, it kind of, if he uses it right at the right range, it can catch people as they try to move as well. Oh, okay. 4-4-3.
Yeah, trying to mix him up with that. Oh, he's ducking from range 3, and that's what he was looking for. You can see Jun Ding just pressing into him.
Reverse spring kick gets the follow there, goes for the hatchet. JDCR has heat right now, so it's a little bit more threatening here because he has access not only to the heat smash, but also the follow-ups from the heat dash cancel. And again, now just chopping away that mid check there, that down forward 1.
Man, this is so good. Take it. Oh, I thought he sidestepped there.
Okay, goes with the lows, the follow-up into the elbow. All right, JDCR up 2 rounds to 1 now. Jun Ding in big trouble.
Yeah, JDCR playing really well at the moment, looking like a monster.
Yeah, again, already had an uphill battle here fact, if Junding actually wins this set, he's actually still in fourth, even if he wins 2-0, because he's going to be at -1 point, and then you have to consider the head-to-head.
Head-to-head, yes.
So he's just here to play spoiler on who gets out first and second.
Oh, the 1-2-1 heat engager.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, nice punish. Not been taking his mix-up afterwards. That one time he did, though. There's going to be good damage at the wall.
Oh, I was going to say he missed the follow-up there, but still was able to clean it up here. Final round here. Game number 1.
Running 2. Again, a lot of mileage, and he gets the wall splat from that as well.
Yeah, he gets the wall splat. He gets the follow-up combo into the mix-up. Whoa, big block and a big punish here from Junding, the wall rising 2.
Yeah, huge read back against the wall. Makes a good decision there. It's definitely going to cost them a lot of health. At least half bar there on JDCR.
Trying to catch him there. I don't know if he went for the grab, but the power crush able to land here into the mix-up. Mid option, should be able to close it out here.
Very, very nice. Good stuff by Junding to take the first game there. And JDCR looking puzzled.
That's the first game that JDCR has lost. All right, all right.
Yeah, he's looking puzzled. He's like, what did I do wrong there? JDCR was playing really well. Again, just similar to before, Markman. Just jab down forward one, not doing too much. But it was that huge risk that he took at the wall when he did the massive low, and then Junding blocked that back against the wall. It was a really hard read and just takes the round because of that.
Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
But I like JDCR not being afraid to use it.
Yeah,
that move, I feel like, makes Dragunov so much more threatening.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to go to Elegant Palace here. We have some glass walls to break. We have a balcony to crush. A lot going on. Shout out to Lee Chaolan. We haven't seen him in a while in competitive play.
Have we seen him at all? Yeah, we
haven't seen him today or yesterday.
Or yesterday.
And we're not going to see him tomorrow.
Yeah,
maybe.
What happened to
maybe
that guy?
LCQ, yeah. Anyways, going into the action here. Pigeon roll follow-up here. Nice duck there.
So good, yeah.
Conversion.
You need to duck the second hit of that.
Oh, good block. Great punish there from Junding.
Yeah, he stayed ducking there. He knew the low was coming.
Try to get the splash, the follow-up from crouch down 4-3. The unique get-up here from JDCR and Dragunov.
Down 2 to finish things off there. JDCR, 1 round.
Let's see what adjustments are going to be made here. Watch the approach here. The 4-3+4 able to snap and catch him.
A single jab there?
Yeah, the float, man. Those floats are brutal.
Yeah, uses the heat to extend the combo as well. More pressure.
And again, the heat is on. Got to be very wary in how you approach here. Got to watch out for certain things.
Yeah.
Heat smash ended up coming out here. Now, Junding, you have a chance to use your heat as well.
Both players super patient here, waiting for one mistake, and that was the mistake JDCR was waiting for. And it's going to cost a lot of damage here. It's going to cost him the wall as well, and now even more pressure.
Ooh, here we go. Has a chance to follow up there. Look at the pressure here. Life deficit. JDCR with the advantage, of course. Second hit able to land for Junding. Oh, he floats him.
Again, so many floats there as well. 10 seconds remaining. JDCR has a huge life lead. He should just run away at this point, Mark.
He has to. Oh my God.
It's 5 seconds remaining.
Are you serious? There's no time. There's no way. Oh, he caught him. The split second at the very end. That clutch slow. Junding stealing that round away.
So maybe he should have pressed the button, right?
Oh yeah, glad he did. You gotta press to impress, right?
With like only 3 seconds remaining there, manages to steal it. So good.
That was crazy.
Yeah, it was so good. Didn't think he had enough time for that as well.
Oh, the spring kick, the throw. Counter hit throw, not broken.
Oh, he's stepping after the jab. He's going for down forward 1, and Junding is stepping.
Yeah.
Stepping correctly, trying to bait it.
You don't usually see from Eddie, right? In past games, he didn't really have a sidestep, sidewalk, but much more useful in this game, of course. But still not as strong as other characters. Gets a spike, the follow-up guaranteed afterwards, unscaled.
Yeah, tried to go for the low there, manages to get out of range, goes for the mid option. Junding playing so well, 1 more round, and he will take this 2-0 over JDCR.
All right, but can he pull it off here? Does he have what it takes?
Nice combo all the way to the wall.
JDCR fighting back here, looking to tie things up, at least rounds-wise. Forward 4-3, able to land. Second hit, gets the spike, counter hit, follow-up into the launch.
So he saw that first hit whiff. He tried to whiff punish. It didn't work. He's going to lose loads of damage because of that as well.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, the get up again. Salt? No. Yes, he caught him.
Catches him trying to run away.
Now what?
Oh, he's going to do that shoulder, isn't he? Oh, uses the heat smash instead. 33 damage, not bad.
Yeah, got him out of the air. Didn't do quite as much as if it would have hit grounded, but still able to get the momentum. But speaking of momentum, Junding pushing. Wow, the spring nip up, the follow-up. He misses the hit.
Drops the combo. Really dangerous situation.
What a duck. He was ready, locked and loaded. We're now going to a final round here. Game number 2.
See what happens. Who takes this? Who's going to be the one to take the huge risk first? Double lows. JDCR ready for that second low. Punishes correctly. Yeah, Junding's just attacking those legs. That's the 4th low in a row, Markman, from Junding.
I mean, how else is he going to open him up, right? He has to find a way in, but again, the way that GDSR is moving like laterally back and forth, trying to find openings, it makes it harder for Junding to place these pokes. Oh, see, the whiff right there. I was just talking about it.
So close. Uses the down jab there, gets whiffed. Both of them just waiting for one opportunity. Single jab, tries to activate heat, doesn't work out. Now he activates Markman.
Yep, he went for the up 1+2 there, tried to catch him, tried to clip him with his toes.
Oh, uses the shoulder heat dash, trying to push to the wall. He has good wall positioning here.
Okay, I like that activation. Get off me. Now what? How are you going to deal? Back one. He tried to go for the wall standing one there. Big low option. He dash cancel. Oh, the spike with the elbow. Look at the time.
Oh, 5 seconds remaining, Markman, and he takes it there. Junding 2-0 over JDCR.
Yeah, he does get 2 points there. But again, we mentioned earlier, even if he did get that 2-0, still going to be stuck in 4th place. So unfortunate for Junding. I mean, we'll look at the official scoreboard and we'll talk about it in just a bit. But that is the end now of Group D. Man, oh man, what a set of battles for all these players.
Yeah, they all played so well. Tremendous. It's so difficult to even make it into the top 20 leaderboards of the global finals. And for them to be here on the big stage, you know, the pressure is immense when playing on stage, and you have to play so well at the beginning. You know, in maybe group stages, you don't have to do too much in brackets, but here you have to play 100 miles per hour instantly at the beginning.
Yeah, and again, it's tough. And again, this is just to qualify into the final day. It is not even close to the end. Let's go ahead and look at the official leaderboard here. Look how close it was against all these players. 3 points separating first place to last place. But again, because of the head-to-head, the 2 players that are tied at -1, Tibetano comes out in 3rd. JDCR ends up winning the group with Rive 2nd.
JDCR and Rive qualifying. Tibetano, we'll be seeing him very shortly as well in that redemption group. And Junding there on -1.
Yeah,
he's been playing well this whole season, this whole year.
That means JDCR is going to be going up against Ulsan on Sunday, and that also means Rive is going to be going up against Mangja. Yeah. Oh man,
you can see the smile on JDCR's face there as well. He saw him just so happy to be there and to win that group as well. The incredible play, masterclass in how to play Tekken 8 defensively as well, moving around a lot, using very simple moves. It was great to watch.
Yeah, definitely great to watch. Again, to just see these players, again, we've seen them throughout the entire year, but to see them again at this biggest stage for the Tekken World Tour, the finals. And the great thing is, like, even though we're going to lose one of the players into the LCQ, there's a good chance that we can see him again on Sunday if they make it out of the LCQ. But unfortunately, only one of them will make it out. You guys can see that those are the players that we have accounted for so far. We are done with the group stages from the regional stage and also the global final stage. You can see the players that are locked in. We still have the redemption group, which we're going to decide right after this. But you guys can see some of the matchups that are happening both in winners round 1 and in winners round 2.
Yeah, just the names there. You know, low, high, Chikrin. You've got a match there. You've got Ni versus Ranchu as well. You've got JDC versus Ulsan, Manja and Rive up there. Mulgo just waiting patiently as well. You know, he's over there just waiting for the winner of the Redemption Group Top 1 and LCQ Top 1. Absolute monsters in this bracket here. These are the best of the best Tekken players in the world.
Yeah. All right, guys, without further ado, we're going to go and send it over to the stage. We got Logan Sama ready to talk to our players from Group D. Logan, take it away.
Thank you very much, Mark. That brings to a close Group D, and our 4 global leaderboard groups are now concluded. 8 players advance into the finals bracket on Sunday, and as you saw on screen earlier, we know what those pairings will be. Mangja versus Rive, Lohai versus Chikrin, Ni versus Ranchu, and JDCR will be facing Ulsan. That will be in your round 2 matches. Of course, everyone starting in the winner's side, those global qualifiers, as well as the 4 players that directly seeded into the finals bracket through virtue of finishing top 4 in the global leaderboard in the season. all getting a bye into round 2. We will, of course, have to say goodbye for a very short while to Tibetano. We will see you in the next group because you finished third. You will be in the Redemption group, which will be happening immediately after this. And Jean-Ding, we will see you in the last chance qualifier on Saturday. JDCR, congratulations for winning. You'll be going up against Ulsan. How do you feel about that matchup?
Most likely, I'm really happy to face Ulsan on this big stage because I learned a lot. I learned Dragon a lot from him, and then we kind of practice together and then face a lot in tournament. But also, but more than likely, title final, big stage, and then Dragon Off and Dragon Off. It's like one more chance that I can learn again. And yeah, definitely, I'm happy to face him.
That's great that you're excited to learn more on this big stage. You've done so much in your career. That's why you're such a great Raif, of course, making it through in second place. You will be facing against Mangja. How do you feel about that draw?
Well, first of all, alhamdulillah for qualifying for the last day. Thank to God. Today is a really special day because it's my birthday.
Happy birthday. Congratulations.
Thank you. So this is the best birthday gift for me, qualifying for the final. For Mangja, I played him once before, so I really want to take my revenge versus him. So I'll do my best versus him.
Well, you have your chance. Enjoy the rest of your day. You have something to celebrate on top of your birthday. Of course, you survived. You made it into the final bracket. That is the end of Group D. But as I said, coming up next, it's not the end of today's action. It is time for the Redemption Group, and we will be seeing Edge, Gosain, Eddie, and of course, Tibetano fighting it out, or finishing third in their respective groups today. One more chance to earn a place in that finals bracket on Sunday. We'll be back on the other side of this short break with that Redemption bracket here, live from Malmö in Sweden. The Tekken World Tour Finals 2025 will continue. We'll see you then.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together in your gaming journey.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. It's day 2. It's all about the global leaderboard. You've seen 16 players that have fought, battled, and earned their right to be here on stage representing their countries and facing off in the last 4 groups. The 4 players on stage with me right now have earned their right to one more chance of redemption, one more chance of a place in that finals bracket on Sunday. All 3 of these players finished 3rd in their group. That means they get one more bite of the apple. It's Manga, it is Tibetano, it is Eddie, and it is Gosein. One more go round robin format, but this time only the top ranked #1 player will get that last place for today in the finals bracket. And what better way to bring it home than Margin Obama and Tasty Steve.
Welcome back to the Tekken World Tour Finals here from Malmö, Sweden. They fighting for resurrection, redemption. Everything is on the table. Last life on the line. Margin Obama here with none other than the tasty one. Paul.
Well, look, y'all already know how it is. We've been playing, fighting all day. Not us, but these players. And once again, this is all from the global leaderboard. So obviously they got the chops to be here. But we know how cutthroat that round robin can be. We saw by the last layout of that last match, which literally changed who went down to the redemption bracket, right? And we've seen that throughout the entire day. I mean, and of course, I know nobody's actual group stayed intact, making it out, saying who they would make it. But these are the last 4 with the last chance to get into that bracket. It's gonna be Edge, it's gonna be Gosein, it's gonna be Eddie, it's gonna be Tibetano.
Take a look at this spread, Steve. When the day started, I would not have imagined that we would be looking at this gulag of a group, right? Gosein, Eddie, Tibetano, some of the finest players that EU has to represent them in this global leaderboard. But how's this looking? Like, are they trapped there with Edge from Korea, or is Edge trapped with them? That's what I'm trying to see.
Look, the only thing I can say is it'd be crazy for us to kind of like dismiss some of these other players.
No,
Eddie, Gosein, of course. But, I mean, if we just look at what happened last year, the LCQ winner was Edge. He's got the chops to be here, but he's got to go through these other 3 players, one of which the boy Gosein, very close to making out of his group as well. And of course, he has an opportunity to get back into that main bracket, but also another player, the only unsponsored player on that global leaderboard that made it this far. Boom, your guy Eddie, man. I seen this dude all over the world. First Attack was where I got the call as one of his historic matches that you can see here. And of course, this is his first appearance here, but 1280 on the points. We've already went over. Dude's ridiculous good. He's got multiple characters in his kit. It's going to be hard to say he's not going to be able to take it.
He's a nasty dude, man. He plays multiple characters. Like you said, we've seen him play Fang. We've seen him play Dragunov. We've seen him play Fakumram. On the other side, though, Law Specialist, the Beast Gosein, had an incredible year this year, man. Of course, I always bring it back to that Ivory Coast finale with the John. That was a hell of a set. But also, Eddie on the other side, like you said, you see him all over the world. A lot of the dojo points that he started off the year with, those were in Japan. He's been going everywhere and anywhere, getting these points. And he's also a big showcase, the Challenger tier event. Had a Challenger win at, I believe, Challenger. Challenger, that's the name reserve. But almost half of his points to get here were through dojos and Challenger events. And then he showed up in Thailand when it matters. But look, bro, you got to show us what you got right here on this stage, Eddie. You got one more shot going up against the boss, Gosein. UK face-off.
My man said with that puny weapon, talking about his nunchucks.
And that's how we go open.
Parry, let's go to the wall.
Gosein let them know early on. You want to put those big limbs out there, you want to go low, you might get checked.
Oof. Got to look for that Garuda power up as well. Man, my man Eddie going straight to the races.
This dude swings.
Okay, Dragon Hammer, he loves it. And what a call out with the throw. Unfortunately, that wall gonna mess up that combo though. But wait a minute. Gosein trying to run it back.
Gosein stepping with him and not trying to overextend either. Really polite pressure there.
Yeah, just stand 3.
Eddie just spaced him out. Eddie, man. Make sure you say his name right. Count the D.
Eddie.
Eddie, and
all 3 of them?
Triple D.
Ooh, tried to sidestep. Not good enough. Garuda powered up. Ready for it. Doesn't seem to use it as much. He goes more for the poke and heavy game. But we have seen a few people who start to take advantage of the fact that Fakaram has these big punishable lows.
Yes.
A big thing in Tekken 8. Gosane don't need none of that though. Big damage on the board, he's still down around.
Big punishable lows, Steve, but also his mids, man. He really highlights, for character matchup purposes, your 13-frame punishes and your 14-frame punishes. Law specifically, I mean, Gosane just showcased it right there at the wall. Fat punish, big return, secures the round. You want to put that big backboard right kick on? You about to get floated, you about to get carried, activate.
Let me get the wall. Yeah, and of course, being able to call out the ducks, not only for like the punishment on the lows, but some of those high strings.
Yeah.
But you got to be careful because he can charge some of those bad boys up, catches them swinging, clips them into the heat, sticks out the one on the end of that string, and the closeout 2 rounds to 1, game number 1.
With the leaping knee closer. Here you go,
Sliding.
now finally starting to establish some pressure here. But a fat duck from Eddie could have gotten a lot more there.
Ooh, into the poison arrow.
Homing attacks, both of these guys trying to seal the step for the other player. That time Gosane making contact, sliding, really working out here.
Oof, oof. Oh, wow. Stayed the same way. Nunchucks to close it out. 2 rounds apiece in game number 1.
And Gosane with just a simple punish on Eddie's read on Wake Up, errant read.
Ooh. Let me get the combo. To the wall we go. Every time he hits you with the chucks. The heat bar has not moved, bro. Engage. Oh, what an interrupt. Still got plenty of heat to work with. Standing full. We don't get anything from that anymore. Full charge. Gets the hit. Ooh. Gets away from that breakable wall, though. This next exchange could be the end of it. Try to take the steps. Eddie says no. The pokes are adding up, and he ducks too soon. What a call out. Gosane. Game 1 on the board.
And look at Gosane's approach, too. He's really... The thing is, you can't back up against this character because his range is his greatest asset, right? So he's not afraid to just get in his grill. Right, if you're going to give me a moment of hesitation, because Eddie is swinging a lot. But the second he gives you an opening, or if Gosane's able to find one just through sidestep, he's going to try to establish some Dragon Charge pressure or just any kind of basic law pressure up close. He's going to the homing attack options a lot, trying to steal Eddie's step and force a binary game as much as possible.
Okay, finishes the back 1-2-1.
Nunchucks.
Oh my God, the 4-1+2.
It's some uncharacteristic drops from Eddie too so far. A lot this series.
Yeah, Gosane's kind of matching his speed. You said Eddie likes to swing. Gosane is right there next to you. It's kind of one of the things Law could do well in this game, right? He's got great pokes. He's got good lows as well. That slide gets you a guaranteed knockdown with a follow-up. So he's definitely second-guessing some of his approaches. These strings starting to work out in Eddie's favor, though.
Gosane's doing a good job, too, so far, especially that first game. And here, too, leveraging resources. I'll spend some HP to break your pressure. Eddie ultimately going to become the benefactor of that exchange, though. But so far, Gosane's done a really good job of not overextending, too. And, you know, he's willing to get in there and wobble with them, but also knows when to pump the brakes a little bit.
Still trying to find those ducks in between those strings. Eddie's starting to switch it up.
Dragon Charge low. Those snap kicks.
Punish.
Punish. Double kicks on the push to the wall. Real estate giving up with this float. Not going to be about damage, going to be about carry here and positioning potentially.
Gets the tail spin, full charge. Gawada, I'm walking up.
Drop bows on, no!
What an interrupt, yo, Gosane.
The furious rush and the slide after for the pickup and the win. Gosane. He think he the last Ronin, look at him. Got the wall.
Fellow chucker, eh? Those lows starting to add up. Full charge on the Gawada. You got to make sure you watch it for it, right? Because if he gets that up there, it's definitely a valuable strategy. We've seen Gosane interrupted a couple times, running 3 though, and that's how we're gonna close the game.
And that's the kind of that round there, especially that exchange at the end. That's the kind of rounds I'm used to seeing with Eddie. Whether it's Fang or Fakaram, he's really aggressive with his push like this.
A little too slow on the punish there on the back one. Marching. Oh, tapping the legs. Taxing the legs. I'm walking up.
Low this time.
About it. Hob kick. That's a hope kick. My man put all his belief in that bad boy.
That did real life damage, Daddy. He looked off the screen.
He looked off the stage. He's like, I don't know what just happened right there. To the wall. With the blue stuff on the end.
It's not over yet, Steve. Okay.
Jesus.
Got the wall clap.
Oh, what an interrupt! And that's what I was talking about. He's finishing those strings, and now you see Ghostain take advantage of the highs. We going straight to the dragon. Still in the round. We're still alive. This could be the last round. Look at him when you talk to him. Whoa! I don't even know what he said, but I know he meant it.
Leaving logos in his chest. Look at that, man. Stomp. So how's Eddie gonna open here? Just simple jab lead.
Oof. Oof.
Counter hit lows, those big chunks of damage. Oh,
my man tried to punch the cameraman. Ooh, he finishing strings. Yo, Ma, he's doing strings. That ain't your friend. Punishes it this time. Tries to fake him out with the heat burst activation. No break.
Side swap, that's the big thing.
Oh, running away with it. Also running down the timer.
The delay.
And he actually spent the rest of his heat. Eddie in a bad situation. Ghostain with low life. Okay, that could have been a high he was looking for. You can see Ghostain looking for it. Down for it too. To split the threat that's not dead yet. There it is. And it's going to be 2-0 for Ghostain over Eddie. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Eddie was letting a lot of these strings rock, and I was like, yo, he's going to be looking for those high instances while rising 2 a couple of times and just counter hitting, just letting them know that I'm not going to let you get away with it. Down 4-2 this time around, actually gets him out of danger, takes it a clean 2-0 over Eddie.
He gave him the space in a moment, just that small gap. Ghostain with the patience at the wall. He knew he had the positional advantage. He knows Fakamram with a big body, especially in that corner situation like that. It's going to be hard for him to step unless he gives him the out for free like that, right? So it's just about waiting for the opening. Threads the needle with the uppercut. Gets the 2-0 win. That's the big thing. Remember, this is the redemption group. We're in the gulag now. There's no 2 spots out tomorrow for Sunday. It's only the winner here. Only the winner. So everybody here still controls their own destiny.
Fighting in the gulag, trying to get back to the big map. But of course, Tibitano, look, man, Tibitano's been playing amazing. Not just, throughout the season, but especially this weekend already. And look, if you're going to show up all year, you at least need to show up here. Tibitano doing it so well. But we got to talk about Edge. Last year's LCQ winner and still a threat. He was playing amazing in his group, and it was just the way the cookie crumbles. That's how good the talent was in his group that he had to fight his way through and still go to the redemption.
I mean, both of these players, man. You got the rated R superstar, and then you got Tibitano. Vamos, look at that, man. 1395 points. From España, representing, and again, you got to talk about the mix-up and the way that went down. First place finish for him, that was a big come-up.
Yeah, no, that's definitely, I mean, look, every year he's definitely been increasing his presence, right? You've been seeing him show up, 9th at EVO 2025 and still out here cranking out the points to show up here. But look at this, 4th last year at the finals, and look, that was coming from the LCQ. My man fought his way through the LCQ and still got that 4th place showing at the finals last year. We saw him do an amazing job at Combo Breaker and just throughout the year as well. The best Hwoarang on the planet, and you can't say anything else.
And you got to talk about this, Steve. Look, we're both Americans. It is what it is. All the guys on the stage, too, they probably have some matchup experience against K-Wiz. I know some specifically, right?
Yep, that's fact.
Edge, of course, this dude's different, right? He's just like the pinnacle right now. This is the Lich King. But it's going to be about playing the player, and these players have been watching Edge's footage all year long. They're trying to pick up on his habits. And the thing that Edge is so good about, too, is being able to pick up on how you react defensively in some of these situations that are on, especially like +4 scenarios, being able to just like certain stance pressure.
He's a different kind of kicker. But here we go. Tibitano, Edge, game number 1. Down 4-2, finds his mark. A few exchanges, got to the life bar just a little bit low, but now we're going to the wall, and we've seen what Edge can do with some wall pressure. But the can-can kick split the difference. 2 cans, that's 1 for you, 1 for me. Still got the heat back to the other side of the stage.
That's the equalizer. How is Tibitano going to play in some of these scenarios where Edge wants to bully like that and then bring it back? We saw it in the last group stage.
Get clipped out of the air.
That's the thing, Steve. Is Tibitano sitting on the stage? Both of these guys played really well in group phase.
My man got a 4-pack, the can-cans again to the other side of the stage.
And she got that glow, too. Down 1+2. Mixing up between Tenjin and Aizen.
Oh, my God.
The 4-1. Both.
Yo, perfect. Man, Tibitano looking real good.
But he needs to keep this pace. Don't give Edge that space. Don't give him the chance to be able to establish pressure and comfort. This is the pace that Tibitano wants to play. He does not mind scramble.
But I will say this. Edge is one of those players. Nice counter. He's one of those players, man. You talked about his adjustments. They get really strong in this later game, so I'll be surprised. Oh, nice.
Cancel Peacekeeper right in your face. Edge is likely going to try to carry this as much as he can without heat. Still gets the wall.
I mean, big damage. There's the mix, the roll and snap, and that's going to be the round. Okay, okay. Trying to get some momentum back. The seasons are changing. Nice, hits him with the blue stuff. Full charge on the down 4-3. Trying to find a launcher with the down 4-2. This game getting a little slower. That's because both of them know. Life lead on the side of Tibitano.
And here we go. Once Tibitano gets in this range, you're going to look for the charge mid kick. Mind game that he plays there. Sidestep 2. No check there. Crouch jab to steal the turn back, but the step in the launch from Edge, and he's going to be able to steal the round.
And I said Tibitano had the life lead. I meant to say Edge. I just looked at Tibitano. Oh, okay, big mid, catches the sidestep. The arm
cancel with Tibitano didn't care. Still coming up the wall 74.
Oh, the backdash and instant plasma blade. The black threes. We going in the heat, big damage.
Stayed down, able to evade the kite there. Fishing with Iwato in mid-range. What you gonna do with this pressure? Activate.
Oh, tried to do the punch parry, didn't work out.
Just a little too early.
Albert. And the adjustments are real, bro. I'm getting warm. I gotta take the jacket off.
I was about to say, man, they were talking about if you wanted to play Tekken 8 without heat, you should have came to Malmo Suite.
Yeah,
it's cold
bro.
as hell outside, man.
It's cold, bro. I ain't got enough
like
lotion.
The 7 circle.
Like
the 7 circle.
Like the 7 circle. I ain't bringing enough lotion, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now,
Look,
bro.
I'm glad you said that. Bro, I went to the supermarket to get some lotion. I forgot mine. I got ashier when I put it on. My elbows are torn up right now, bro. Like, I'm embarrassed.
He gonna cut your shirt open.
I'm embarrassed.
You gotta chill.
First, I had to ask him, like, what? Yo, is this lotion? He was like, no, that's for your hands. This is lotion.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. It took like 10 minutes to rub in, and then
no, for real.
I was like, what the hell? Why am I more ashy now?
Right? It's for protection. It protects against the cold.
Like, man, y'all didn't make this for people like me.
Oh, man. Getting some help on the stage. The best Tekken coaches act out the moves. You see my man? He was like, He's gonna do one of these.
What was he telling him to do? What is that?
I don't even know. I don't even know.
You have to hit him with that down back one. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Actually, that might have been it. All right, here we go. Game 2. Edge bringing it back. Steals the first game. Still best of 3. 2 wins gets you a dub.
But every man, how many times today have we seen a round make the difference between qualification and this?
Yeah.
You in the redemption group now? Tibitano, you gonna make something happen here.
Oof. Oof.
Oh, he opening up with a mix. And he got the gusto with him too.
Okay.
Activate, give me some more.
Wow, tries to interrupt it, gets clipped for his troubles. Tibitano getting brave with the ducks up close. He bursts on the side of Edge. Oh, gets clipped, puts the low in there. Actually gets the knockdown, no heat on either side. Life lead in favor of Tibitano, actually. But big back 3, the great life recovery. Edge's gonna get the life lead. This isn't gonna get the kill. Begto-san. The jab, not dead. There it is.
And after the group performance that Tibitano just had.
Gets the counter hit throw.
Plus frame, and then goes with the launching mid option.
Oh, big damage on the table, and he still got heat. You ain't dead, but the next guest, Black Kite. Spain, trying to wake up for my boy Tibitano right now.
Again, remember what we said, the way Edge breaks down habits. That call out after that +4 situation like that. He knew Tibitano would press.
Charging it, nice, gets the heat engager. Okay. The Demon Slayer gonna get the hit.
Tension with the buff.
Okay, counter hit. Tibitano can close it out if he do it right.
The wall.
Tibitano can close it out if he do it right.
He has a pulse. Long way to go, though.
Sir, this man's alive. Engage. Ooh.
The wall pressure here. Simple jab, back up. Eats the heat burst. trade in his favor. +4 trying to step off, but Edge not gonna let him out of dodge like that. And 2-0 finish over Tibetano. Edge making his mark early on here in this group stage.
And once again, man, well played on both ends, but like I said before, man, if you watch these guys' groups, it was just unfortunate that neither one of them made it out. I mean, both of them were playing crazy good, but that once again just goes to the talent that actually survived, you know, that hellhole, bro. They was in that bad boy fight.
So that means Eddie and Gosane.
But that does set up our next match. It's going to be Edge
versus Gosane. And this is a curious one because we were just talking about this, right? Gosane, I mean, this is like he was a former teammate of K-Wiz in some tournaments that we've seen. So this is a character matchup that he knows intimately well. But against Edge, is he going to be able to? It's going to have to come down to a lot of, for Gosane, he's got to be in his own head a little bit too. He has to take note about what his defensive habits are in some of these situations and not let Edge get too ahead of himself or get a strong read. Like, for example, in some of the situations there against Tibetano, right? He was peeping what Tibetano, how he would react to this, especially like what the Right Flamingo 4-3, right? Okay. In that situation. Then he goes for the launching mid after he notices he wants to press there, right? Is Gosane going to be able to take notes about how he's behaving like that and be able to keep Edge off balance?
Edge plays at such a speed, though.
Yeah.
Like, he plays a very fast speed. And most Hwarangs do, but Edge is a lot more decisive when he's playing. He's like, once he gets a game plan, my man don't veer from the map at all. He's like, oh, until you tell me otherwise, we're going this way. And I'm really curious to see. What were you about to say?
And everything's on the table with him, too.
Yeah.
How many times have we seen him just rage arts? Not even panic rage arts, but literally, I'm in rage. You did something with a gap. Rage art.
And one of the things he has not like shown today that, I mean, he's shown it, but they blocked it, that just frame skyrocket. Up close, you second guess a lot of your options, and he definitely got those in his back pocket. So, and we seen him hit one and it was blocked.
It's in the back pocket though, right? It's like he'll pull it out when you least expect it, or like you're aware of it as an option, but he hasn't shown it so much. And then boom, the second you give him that opening, you're gone. And you're touching the skies, and then you're at the wall. And Hwarang's just doing Hwarang things.
Okay. I'm about to say, we about to see it.
Well, I mean, we've seen it before, right? We pulled it out of the LCQ last year. It wouldn't have been that strange.
All right, locking in on the Hwarang. Match 3. Let's see. Redemption is on the line. You trying to get back to the big bracket, this is the way you got to go.
Gosane got to ride that momentum into this set, man.
All right.
Breakable floors, but walls too.
Let's see what you're going to do with it.
Who can take advantage? Trading with jabs in the round opening here.
Back one.
Yeah,
He's
back one.
For it.
He got a punish, though. Gosane got a punish.
Oh, big counter hit. Decisive with the decision making. And Nice gets the launcher. Gets the other wall. Small mishap on the combo, but still gets a couple of more hits. That was definitely while rising too. That was definitely while rising to it. He might die for it. Bake those sign with the chop first round Edge.
It's tough too because so many Hwarang's attacks like that, the whiff recovery is so fast anyway. If you're even slightly off, it's really easy for him to just get out of dodge. Nice, the lows, okay.
He's definitely got a few moves that puts him out of harm's way, right? Back one, I'm glad Gosane was instantly ready to deal with it. Great punish on top of that, engage.
He fished a little bit too hard with that Rekka.
Willing to duck. Okay, Gosane, showing some knowledge. Better than me. I'm not ducking, bro. I'm terrified. And I play King. I got a kick counter, and I still ain't messing with it. Big damage on the board. Round 2, game 1, looking real solid for the Edge.
Plus frame, and then the mid chop after. Edge has not really given Gosane the opening. Like you said, kind of just piling on pressure. Bullying the way he does best.
Okay.
And that's where it has to start. Good defensive answer from Gosane. He has to be able to maintain pressure.
Ooh, nice counter hit, gets the knockdown. Okay, I thought he was gonna get hit by it, but no break on the throw, and that's gonna take us downstairs. What you gonna do with it?
And it turns into a launcher here on this stage.
Real close to getting that wall heat. Timer slowly running down, spins the rest on the dash. Great break on the throw. Gets the wall splat. Gosane's got a chance here. He's got plenty of heat too.
That was all pre-tornado. Break the floor.
And he's got Rage Art.
No, take the dash in the follow-up, and yeah, Rage Art.
Okay, stop that round count bleed. Leave the logos on your chest, though. That's pretty good. Get up.
Round open slide with the nunchuck.
Down jab, stop the pressure. Wow. And that kept it in his back pocket. I'm telling you, bro. The thing is, and the only reason I said that is because Law's one of those characters, he plays up close, he's trying to poke you. That's when you really want to use it. And now you second guess your offense because you know he's got him. Locked and loaded. There's the low. And that last round did not go well at all for Gosane. Edge taking the game. Damn. Yeah, that up-close game from Law. He can definitely get real comfortable. He's got a lot of fast pokes. Probably does it better than most of the characters in this game when it comes to the up-close.
Yeah, for sure. He's brought, like, I mean, tons of options, right? Especially the jab strings, the Rekka strings. Let him get, Dragon Charge pressure. He has all these options like that, but man, if you don't get a chance to really establish pressure like that, and Edge is not really giving him a lot of real estate to work with in that department. Homing options. He's willing to crouch jab too. I'm gonna steal my turn back. Drop the hammer on him.
And look at this offense. Gosane getting a lot more oppressive with the offense.
It's a lot of delays too. Not a lot of immediate attacks here. Crouch jab, but the step and go just barely inside.
Instant nunchucks, gets the launch. He can get the wall. I'm not sure if this is gonna kill though. Oh, just a sliver. And the down forward one, play that record. Hit him with a 10 string.
Good answer, good round from Gosane. And great step.
Yo, power to the people while rising too. Gets the wall, big damage.
102. Kip up, and Edge right back in there. While standing forward, DC. Woo!
Wow.
Touch the sky.
Okay, nice block. The wall gonna switch it up. I like that.
The cancel, good awareness.
Peacekeeper gets the dash afterwards. No.
Side swap though. Positional advantage. Gosane stepping into the. Ooh, great ducking comes up with the.
Okay.
Just while standing check, and he gets the counter hit interception. Gosane trying to take a game in this set. Let's go.
Wow. Edge tightening it up, but gets hit by that Dragon Hammer. 4-1+2 from the Law. To the wall we go. Still got heat. Not gonna spin it just yet. Ooh.
And stomp on him. Activate, micro step to the right. Big pickup here for.
Drops the combo.
Down back four, cancel. Gosane's movement is so good right now.
Great side
the
step
micro
block.
step block, the micro step duck.
Down jab. Nice interrupt.
Slide.
Especially if you want to go for the hybrid. And Gosane runs it back in the second game. 3 rounds straight on top of him.
Really well played by Gosane there.
Oh, wow.
You saw it a ton, especially like later. Wow, that's a hell of a coach to have in this specific situation.
Mangja pulling up, and we already know what character he represents. Damn, what a coach call. What a coach call.
That's brutal.
K-Wiz, where you at? Right now, this is your time. You should have been on the plane.
How strict would that be? Gosane calls for the coach and just pulls up like Discord?
Right? Oh, man.
Yeah, Gosane, especially defensively, especially towards the end of that game, like ton of micro step in a lot of situations where he was at a frame deficit, just able to find these very narrow gaps. It's really hard sometimes against this character in the way that Juan can employ pressure. But he was able to find these narrow gaps and convert them into huge damage sequences. Stole the game back. Really well played.
All right, here we go.
A little bit more rounded edges on the stage. The floor hazard later. Gotta be aware of it. Let's see who can take advantage. See Gosane threatening too.
Dragon Hammer starting to pay off.
Crouching in his face. Mixing it up with just the straight up approach as well. 1, 2, 3. Activate through the pressure. Edge now. Nice, good check on the armor. Crouch jab, take the turn back.
Yep, Goldstein ducking. Knows some of the options.
Oh,
But a sidestep. Oh my God, back two. Didn't work out though. Tried to hit him with the junkyard. Oh, back three. Double dragon, a little bit out the range. Good poke starting off. Edge definitely anticipating some side steps coming from Goldstein, so he keeps going to these big tracking mids. He blocks the low this time though. Small exchange, Life's in the lead on the side of Goldstein.
Goldstein's playing this really well, man.
Stays
punish.
ducking.
Had the duck and had the punish.
Oh wow. Playing so up close right now. Oh, caught you flinching. Like an and one crossover. Go make him pay. Take him to the wall. Close enough. Okay. Oh, knee hike. He went for it in that first game and it didn't work out, but now finds the hit.
Tornado. Time expiring as well. He's gonna press.
Oh, punish. Okay, I like that. He actually stopped the punish. Not sure if Edge was prepared for it, but got him the round. 1 round apiece. Final game. The floor is lava.
Lows and mids right now from Edge. Building that minor lead. Good power crush. Break on the grab from Goldstein.
Oh.
Edge playing chicken, but Goldstein not bite. Micro step right, activate.
Oh, the slide. Get up.
Side swap.
What an answer. What an answer. Get up instant. What a block. And he backed up though. Gave him a little too much space. Edge. Set point coming up. I don't think either one of them used the stage hazard though, if I'm not mistaken.
4-4 with the kite after. Pressing with Flamingo. Rekka lets the string rip. Helicopter kick is the punish. Sidestep low.
Oh, just a little too slow.
Check.
Just a little too slow. Edge makes him pay. There's the explosion. All right. This is not going to be a good showing. Goldstein in trouble.
Yeah, and Edge just doesn't care anymore. Ignition barrage. Put the dash behind and cut him with the knife. And 2-1. Great set, though. Edge going to take it 2-1 over Goldstein.
Well played, well played. Edge with another one on the board. And my man is looking crispy up there with the Hwoarang. That's exactly what I was talking about. But a lot of good reads on the side of Goldstein. And just unfortunate he didn't pull the trigger close enough or quick enough to get the punishes in some of those situations.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, against Hwoarang, his whiff recovery on some of these attacks is so fast. You are really, really threading the needle if you're trying to get as much as if you want to get the max return in some of those situations. And it's like, he's on this stage, man. You gotta go for it. You know, you gotta go for it.
No, that's absolutely true. Sometimes you do gotta kind of force it a little bit more, and we saw that from Goldstein in some of those. In that second game, where he was really like, "Nah, I'm not gonna let you get away with it," where he was just pressing it, not stealing his turn, but pressing it so he didn't feel comfortable in that offense.
And man, both of these guys were trading crouch jabs with each other, stealing turns back. There was like a couple moments where Goldstein had an idea. It was right, but he was afraid to pull the trigger too in a couple situations like that. Maybe that could have made the difference, but that was a great set regardless. Edge right now looking pretty in this group.
Yeah. I mean, and obviously what's going to happen now is we need to take a quick break, but when we come back, we got more of this redemption bracket left for you guys to see with your very own eyes. Let's see who makes it out right after this.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You've cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.
I'd probably say CEO, maybe. Yeah, I think it's like one of the best events so far. But also EWC, if we see at the prize or something like that. But overall, if I see as an event, maybe CEO.
I think my favorite FGC event is Ati versus Arslan Evo final.
For me, EWC. Yeah, big money.
Because it's my team is pranked, and first tournament Evo pranks because I think it's very important for me. And second prize also is good. I think so. Yeah.
저는 콤보 브레이커 대회가 가장 인상 깊게 기억에 남고 그 대회에서 좋은 성적을 거뒀기 때문에 지금도 열심히 성적이 잘 나온다고 생각합니다.
TWT 파이널 2025.
제가 제일 좋아하는 FGC 이벤트는 아무래도 에보인데 에보 미국을 가장 제가 제일 좋아하는 이벤트입니다. 왜냐면은 에보 USA가 가장 그 탑에 돼서 가장 큰 무대를 가지고 있기 때문에 그게 저의 페이보릿 스테이지입니다.
제가 지금 제일 좋아하는 가장 인상이 깊었던 대회는 역시나 에보 재팬이고요. 이유는 그 대회가 있었기 때문에 지금 제가 여기서 프로게이머로 활동하고 있기 때문에 아무래도 그 시작이 된 그 대회가 가장 기억에 남네요.
Favorite FGC event I would say would be Headstomper. Headstomper is a really great time. Every time I always go there, it just feels, it's like a very cozy vibe coming to Headstomper. Everyone just, seeing everyone there from Europe and internationals as well coming down too. It's always a nice time just, catching up with everyone. It just feels like a little like friend gathering, I guess, like a whole meet up together. So I would definitely say Headstomper, just for the casual vibes.
I'd be biased if I said EWC because I was one of the lucky ones to go there, but outside of that, I'd have to say Evo France was so good.
I want to be biased. All people gonna know it's EWC. It's the best. Then I think the finals, one of the best.
Maybe Evo France. I love Evo Vegas especially, and eSport Cup. At the moment, I think eSport Cup has another level of production and stuff, so Evo Vegas and eSport Cup.
Amsterdam finals in 2018 because I was in the finals at the time and there was a huge Irish crowd there as well, so it felt really nice to have the support there and just to have everyone cheering for me.
redemption bracket. It continues right now. Majin Obama, Tasty Steve holding it down. We got our next match already lined up, signed, sealed, and ready to deliver it. But I would love to take a look at the scores to see exactly where people are lining up. Of course, these are all the the third place winners from the respective global groups today. And those are the players who got an extra chance to survive and maybe make it back to that top 20 bracket.
Yeah, we'll see. We're more than halfway through this group, of course, with Edge right now being the standout, +3 differential, 2-0 record. It's going to come down to, again, Edge versus Eddie. We're going to see that set in just a little while to see how he fares. But everybody else is still kind of in the mix, especially Gosane, right? He's somebody who could pose a big threat to him here. That's why Gosane versus Tipitano, when that comes up, is going to matter a lot. But also, look at who we got on stage, Steve. It's Eddie versus Tipitano right here, right now.
Yeah, these are two of the players we were already talking about. We talked about Eddie quite a bit already, right? We've seen Tipitano. We just saw him in the match before we went to break. But his job's not done yet. If you still want a chance to stay alive in this bad boy, you got to do good for the rest of it as well.
The question I got, Steve, is for Eddie, right? What character is he going to leverage? We've seen him run a lot of different characters competitively on the calendar this year. Tipitano just played his group, ran into Rife. Rife brings out the Fakaram. Is Eddie going to play into that, put some more knees on him, you know? That could be an option. Of course, remember, he does have a Fang. He does have a Dragon all the way in the wings. We've seen him play several different characters on the tour this year.
Yeah, I mean, I would be surprised if we didn't see. I would call the Fang as the character we might see. But that's just me guessing. I have no real logic behind it. It's the Fakaram still. Asuka, Fakaram. Maybe he feels like he's going to do a little better. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's got a little more expertise with the character. Game 1, Tipitano, Eddie, launcher right out of the gate for Tipitano.
That's a hell of a way to start. Sidestep right, uppercut. Gonna put Eddie on his back here. At the wall. With the flip at the wall, and again, Sumiyoshi.
Nice block, and the pun is taking full advantage. And I'm telling you right now, when you're a player or a character like Fakaram and people really punish those lows, you really got to second guess what you're doing.
Especially positions matter, right? When you take some of these while standing punishes at -13, -14, especially with a lot of his kicks. Characters that have fat punishes that can convert into splats or anything like that, you got to be careful about how you pick your lows out.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, no. Knees and elbows. You can't touch those.
And that's the kind of round Eddie wants, just violence.
Oof.
Counter hit, launcher.
Bow.
Knees. Plus frames, and here we go, Tipitano. Reversal of fortune. Break the wall down. He got that gusto on him now. The spike.
Oh, not sure what that was or if it was intentional, but definitely has some crazy wall carry on it.
Mid kick in the step. Clean walk around after.
Wow. Oh, still alive though. Full charge. What a block and a punish with the while standing 3.
The activation, he's gonna get some health back from this as well. Power crush for the bet. Tipitano.
What a call out. Remember, this is best of 3.
Inner strength.
First to 2.
That's how you know this character got some brawling miz, man. That you forgot about inner strength.
Yeah, right? That's the last thing you think about. That's how you know they got good move.
Sidestep 2 with the dash to support it. Sumiyoshi with the follow-up. Gusto activated. Uppercut.
My God. Cuts the evil in half.
Seal the deal.
Cuts
1-0.
the evil in half. Boom.
Especially after the way that group stage play that just went down went. He has to be pleased with the early result of this set so far. But Eddie now on the dojo. How's the wraparound going to work? How's he going to adapt to this?
It's been pretty hard for him to get his game started, especially once Tipitano saw the lows and was like, nah, bro, I ain't going to let you get away with those. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Losing 25% for going for these lows because you think they don't know. Oof. Break the glass. Take him to the wall. One more.
Bring it down. Plus frame going up for one option.
Okay.
Step back, activate. Check you trying to step.
I gotta be honest, I thought he was too far for that actually, but it's worked out. Oh, I definitely thought he was too far for that. And the down 4-1 to close it out, Tibitano. The low parry. Not only am I gonna block him and punish him, I'm gonna low parry those bad boys. So now I gotta read on your timing. Oof.
Mix between Tenjin and Aizen. The wall pressure from Tibitano. Block while standing 4. Power crush. Tornado, big spin. Gusto active. Kip up, blocks.
Side step 4 to start it.
Yeah, gonna tank through it.
Oh, delayed hop kick. How dare you? How dare you? This is gonna be big damage.
Put her on the wall. Kick her while she's down. The lows. Undeterred.
God. Ugh. Engage. Oh, I can do it too. Oh, the spring up. Oh, they're swinging.
No,
Side step 2.
violence, bruh. Beautiful violence. Your tornado. You're flat. Breaking
Again?
it down like Jericho. We flying through the air. Sumiyoshi. Charge mid thrust kick.
Tibitano, uno más.
Watch the side movement. How's this round gonna open? Fishing with the down back 1 at the round start like that. Here comes Eddie though.
Garuda charge is there.
Bro, he glowing red, glowing blue. Need some glow in the dark tattoos like that.
I'm saying though. It's all the rage in the clubs. Kids love it. Oh, breaking the glass again? Oh, charge it. Look at me walk up.
Big 3. Standing mid kick. 3-1 series.
I told you, you can't let Tibitano not letting him get away with it. Spins the rest of the heat.
Especially a lot of those kicks. Minus 13, minus 14, he'll take the damage.
Oh. Thought we were gonna see a back 3.
Fishing with the mid uppercut. The 3 kick.
2 times, the low.
No press.
He's been going too much to that well, and he's gonna get pain for it. Okay. I like how my man do the morning stretch on the last round. Up 4-3. The accuracy, the consistency with him getting these counter hits, bro.
And you see why you got to stretch here, man. Look at the damage off that shoulder. Chip damage adding up. A 4-1. Here we go. The tusk to engage. The sweep.
4-4-1 plus
Punish.
2. Get up.
No gusto.
Up 4-3, the consistency, and once again, 2-0 Tibitano.
From range, he didn't do it the whole set. Showed pursuit, pumped the brakes, let it rip at the perfect time for the money. Tibitano, clean finish over Eddie here.
Okay.
In the redemption bracket.
Tibitano's not done yet. To the other side of the stove. Now he's got to fight Gosane.
Yo, he like an old person in the kitchen right now. He walked from one end of the kitchen, got this pot going over here.
Cooking. That's because he's cooking,
Walking back over to the air fryer now.
Tibitano lining him up again. Gosane, Tibitano, next match. Once again, this is for the 3rd place survivors of all the global groups today. Unfortunately, if you got 4th, I see you in the LCQ. But right here are the guys at a chance at redemption. They can prove it. But then they also got to fight the winner of the LCQ.
That's the thing with this group, man. Whether you got 4th place, 3rd place, or 2nd place, you're going to be in the LCQ. It's all about who wins. So that's why, especially for Tibitano at this point, you got to think, who's going to play Edge? Eddie. Right? So even then, Eddie is going to have to play this out, and if you're Gosane and Tibitano, you're looking at that set, you're like, Eddie, I need you to come up big with something, dog. So this set still matters.
Well, let's see what happens. Gosane, Tibitano, coming in hot off this victory over Eddie.
UK versus España.
Boys got the flags out, too. That's how you know it's getting real. We ain't even close to the finals day. We still got the LCQ. And then we got the big boy bracket, where the gamers game.
Fighting for a ticket for Sunday right here.
But I do like people getting multiple chances. Reminds me of that King of the Iron Fist tournament where they ran like 20 tournaments in one day.
The national last chance qualifiers.
Bro, what crazy, bro. That was that time Eris gave me flack for losing, and then they had to bring me back to commentary. That's why I'm happy we can't play and then come back and commentate, bro. My emotions was running high, bro. I wanted to jump out a window in that bad boy. I was like, this is crazy. This is madness. I just keep coming back. But here we go. Match 5. Gosane, Tibitano, Asuka versus The Law.
Let's see what the approach is. Early check on Gosane's slide here from Tibitano. Knows what to expect. Just gonna queue up the activation. Step with him at the wall. No?
Take about 45% on the life bar. Okay, gets the pickup. Realign.
I like the adjustment.
Oh, held it a bit too long.
Tornado at the wall, gonna activate on his own. Gosane now.
Oh.
Spring kick. And that close range homing attack.
Oh.
Raw nunchucks. And if he wants to put the dash behind this, got the wall, got the round.
Damn. That was kind of flashy. That was kind of flashy. I'm about it. Yo,
yeah, threatening slide now.
Oh, down 1+2.
Tibitano, no fear, knows he put that punish on his head. Sidestep left. Sharp uppercut here. Gosane now, breaking all the glass.
Okay. Okay. Gets the pickup. Scale damage, but still damage.
Wall, Sumio Gender. Again, willing just, I'll take the chip damage.
Ooh. Woo. Engage. Wow, the spacing was crazy with a backdash while standing 2. I need more. Oh, you might be dead. Oh my gosh.
Felt like that. He felt the win from that one. Gosane now. The boss standing forward pressure.
Punish. Something small. Something cute. Something quaint.
Spin kick punish. Activate from Tibitano.
Oh, wow.
Check.
Step 2 gets the heat dash follow-up. No resources left, though. Gosane's got it all. Except
the
for rage.
positioning here, though, at the wall.
Great power crush.
Sidewall situation, too.
Oh, that could have been the round. But this also might be the round.
Smash the flat in the finish. Gosane.
Getting some help from off stage. Gosane looking sure of himself right now.
Gosane's played really well today.
What do you tell him in this scenario? Because I'm going to tell you right now, Gosane is looking real good.
Yeah, I don't know. It felt like Gosane ultimately was the benefactor of a lot of those wall situations, and especially that ender there. That one round where just the down 1+2 just barely whiffed in front of him, finds a fat long. Yeah, man, his combo conversion has been great. He's found like fat damage sequences to close out rounds. Been able to maintain positional advantage as well. The pressure, he's not trying to overextend. He took those slide punishes early on. Fine, I've established it. It's still on the table, and it's kind of playing into some of the hesitation on Tibitano's side on defense, too.
Let's see how far I can take it. Tibitano. Got to do something.
Test him with these jabs here.
Ooh, charge it.
Gosane caught ducking.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Finally tries to move. That's when he charges it the least.
Activate. Gosane looking to step. Step right. No.
Okay.
Wreck is just going through him. Slide. Nice. Threaten with the slide, then just walk up, activate.
Okay, down 1+2, gets the follow-up. I like the down forward 1, stops the approach from Gosane. Round number 1, game 2 is Tibitano. Multiple hits.
Fishing with that upper. He wants it so bad.
I mean, they added up too. Okay, Gosei the life lead, and now he's running away with it. The Zabaki though.
The activation got the wall now. Ooh!
Okay, okay.
The delay, a fat. What an offensive sequence, and then just goes with the smash at the end. Airborne, Tibetano. Really strong clapback right here.
Okay, counter hit, engage.
The roar of the dragon, Steve. Back up, activate.
Oh.
4-1, gonna give him a down back 3. Jab strings.
Okay. Gets a little chip on the board.
And your charge. Sidestepping left at range.
Not close enough. Starting to fit those lows in. Got a little too angsty. Don't break on the 2-throw. Ooh. And the chucks for the follow-up. Gosei getting it back.
Did a good job of slowing the match down.
Speeding it back up too.
Can in the open.
Nice duck. Gets the big launch.
Great return here. In heat too, 94 damage.
And the Rage Art is gonna hit this time, but I'm not sure does this count as in the air or not because of the slide.
It's not gonna be a ton of damage.
Yeah. I mean, she did take some damage, so maybe more than what she got normally. Heat burst.
Tibetano gonna queue up now. The can. What's the mix here? Nothing.
The slide. Get up. 1 round away. And Gosei.
Gosei right now layering his offense. Gets the counter hit. Rocking with the hammer. Plus frames. Grab broken, but the hop kick.
Makes him pay for it. To the wall we go, and he's got heat.
And the activation after. And 1.
Hella damage. Oh.
Trying it again. Getting a little cheeky with it.
Gets clipped out of the air. Oh, the heat smash. Tibetano needs this round.
Still shining. Still has gusto.
Counter hit. Oh. Didn't believe in the hit. The crowd did though. Oh, that could have been worse. The back 3. And this is gonna take us to another game between Tibetano and Gosei. Damn. Oh my gosh. That's how you know it get intense. They start chugging the water.
Oh man. Yeah, it's like a nervous tick, right? Back 3, no back 3. I felt like the entire
whole
round
time.
robin.
I was about to say, yeah.
Until that moment where they counted the most. Here we go in the dojo now. Square walls here.
I love that back 2-1.
And Tibetano fishing with that low is gonna cost him here. Give Gosei in the opening to get these uppercuts and these big launches.
Oh, the damage. Spring up.
Tibetano trying to step. Gets the activation off. Gusto not gonna matter. Comes up with that rising, blazing fist. Activate, gonna seal the round here with this.
Stop. Nah, easy close out Gosei now with the lead in the set again. Oof. I like how he dashed forward and did that. Just
had
in
to
case there was
realign.
a side step. And the grab out of the armor, it seems. He's there. Should be able to get the wall. Too low for the break. But instead keeps the pressure. Side step. Oh, man. Side step 2, speaking of.
Sumio's trying to step to realign.
Oh. Making him pay for it. Making him pay for it.
Smart.
Tibetano with the jab. 1 round apiece in his final game.
Wasn't sure how it would hit initially, so he just canceled and took the gusto. Then on the next pop, let it rip. Activate now.
Oh, no, and the wild standing 2.
Tibetano is a gambler. Here we go, activate. Gosei now, trying to push all the way back to the other side of the dojo.
Wow.
Great walk.
Junkyard not gonna hit clean. Nice block. Tibitano's got a chance here. Rage going for both players. Big damage on the wall. Tibitano.
Big moment, big round right here.
Oh my
No
God.
way.
He's gonna get some life back. This is not gonna kill, but the next touch could be death for either. He went too quick to that. He went too quick to that, and he's gonna pay for it. Gostain 1 round away from taking this set away from Tibitano.
These rage arts have really cost Tibitano today. Even in previous group stage play, they just have not worked out. Fish with these low swipes, gets a counter hit.
Wow. The awareness. Look at the damage. We gonna break the wall too? Nah. Damn.
Huge reward, but a potential whip punish.
Tried to kick the cameraman, gets the wall.
Gets the punish on the side step 2, attempt 2. Step in and activate. Stepping with him. Holds true south, comes up with the fist, and Gostain in position to take this set 2-1 over Tibitano.
Delivered. Gostain running it back against Tibitano. We've seen the rebuttals all day where he would go down a game, come back and run it back too. Sometimes he would get close, sometimes not at all, but this time he closes it out. Gostain. My man, I talked to him earlier after his group. He's like, man, I didn't play well at all today. I was like, yo, make it up in the redemption bracket.
He made up. He played really well in this group. No matter what the end result is, that was really, really well played sets by him. So that brings us to our final set here of this redemption group round robin stage of the Tekken World Tour Finals. Now you see the updated score there. Gostain gonna finish at 2-1 +2 differential. So that means Eddie could play big time spoiler here.
Yeah, but apparently he's gotta beat Edge 2-0. If he wins 2-0, then Gostain is first. NASCAR rules, if he really wants to let him get in.
Gostain is Eddie's #1 fan right here.
He's his #1 fan right now, bro. Good luck, though.
And if you're Edge, you're sitting pretty, man. You're like, look, man, at this point, I control my destiny. If I win a game, I'm in.
Okay, well, here we go. Talking to last year's LCQ champion here with Edge.
Yeah, right, that's the difference, too. We didn't even talk about the LCQ, man. Last year, 2 players got out of it. This year, it's only one and done, man. Only
Yes,
one
sir.
ticket.
Eddie with a large order to fill. Edge, sharp as ever. We've seen this dude play through so many different tournaments and just nothing suffers.
Yeah, you got
not the execution, not the decision making, nothing.
You got to think too on Edge's part. He's like, man, I did my job in group stage, but he probably feels like he shouldn't even be in this position. You know,
Right.
he's like, man, that was my spot. What the hell?
I was off today. I wasn't even supposed to be here.
And this time, Eddie playing with the drag.
Okay.
So it's going to be about how Edge can break down his guard and intercept his offense. Eddie is very, very active.
Ooh, that sneak one, tried to roll to the side. Nice cancel.
He's keeper in his face.
Let me get the wall. Won't even need it. Won't even need it.
So final set here in the redemption group. Edge looking to seal the deal, but coming up with this while standing engager. Eddie.
Yo. Wow, I kind of beat the movement.
There, but wow, while standing 1+2 with the dash, he just wants the wall just to get this tornado.
Oki. Wow. Big brain reads, what a block, nothing big. Black Kite on the follow-up. Oh, wow.
Clappy.
Okay, still alive though, got some life back.
Bishop Barrage, he always does this, man. Big launch.
Ichana. Make him pay for it. Make him watch. Dead.
Edge and Heat is always ready to bang on Ignition Barrage and just dash behind it. Any other, if you have it as a resource, he will burn it just for an attempt at pressure. Especially when you have a fast mid-heat engager like that.
Okay, Eddie got an opportunity.
Someone attacks sliding in. Edge willing to just activate through the pressure. Gets the low counter hit, touch, and confirm now.
Okay, gonna get some great carry here. Eddie in trouble.
105 damage just like that. Ignition Barrage again, laying on the pressure. Eddie in heat, salvo, dash behind it.
Oh, and I'm taking the Gray Life with me. Oh, not close enough. Ducks the throw, breaks the 2.
Dark Albert, the low, the punish.
Oh, no.
The whoop. While standing 4-4, oh my God. Edge just bought himself a lease on life. 1-0 over Eddie so far, but that was a big round. That was a big exchange at the end of that.
Bro, that was sick. Well played on both sides. Eddie living good in the scramble right there in that scenario. Definitely could have made something happen.
Round 1. Fight.
So with this, playing it out here, but we'll see Edge on Sunday.
Oh, nice. Okay, he's gonna get the wall for sure.
Counter corner. Activate.
Let me get this damage. Take the Oki.
Then
What
roll
a
out.
challenge. Just frame. Caught you slipping again. Okay. Oh, okay, looking a lot better. This combo.
An ignition switch.
Okay.
Clean finish. Signs of life from Eddie. Pushing with the Flamingo Rocket. Edge.
Just imposing.
Just watching. Just let me see how you want to act. You want to keep it compact? Let me see how you react.
Nice interrupt. What a duck into the plasma blade. Back 3, big launch.
And you know where you're going. Now I got the blue dress on too. Black. The kite.
Once again, the reversals adding up like crazy.
4-4 instant reversal smash.
Oh, gets the wall splat. Eddie. Big damage.
Wow.
Yeah, just like that. Just like that. Trying to get a reaction.
He is not afraid to just duck in his face like that either. Edge has to take notice of that.
Ooh, let me get the gray.
Great movement from Eddie so far too.
Okay.
Runs right into this Peacekeeper. Now Edge gonna turn up on the pressure, gets the counter, hit down back 4, and gonna convert that into a round.
Okay, all right.
These guys fishing mids, throwing the lows out there now. Dark Halberd, plus frame. Right foot forward, just can't manual cancels out.
Finishes the string, gets the counter hit. Non-breakable wall, he's taking it to him, but is he gonna be able to close this out? Big damage on the table though.
This should switch. No gaps, I'm just laying it on, man. Give that heat up, I don't care. Steady 1+2.
Oh, nice. And this should be the round. Eddie finna get 1 on the board. Okay.
Full set, but Edge trying to make a statement here, trying to finish this set. Finish this group off with no losses. No set losses.
There you go, I know what you meant. But I'm glad you cleared it up for the people who might be thinking otherwise.
On the best stage in the game, let's
Bro,
go.
They be going ham. That wow, 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 I love it, bro. You fall down.
Nice, the sidestep and then back 4.
Okay, engage, big mid. Wow. Into the 4-4, 1+2 throw. Oh, nah. Uses a stance, auto sidestep, gets the launcher.
That was crazy.
Big momentum. Finishes the string, yo, mom.
And then the mid strike to finish it out. Jabbing him after just to make it wake up. I know we on that graveyard shift, but he's like, this is my group. That was my ticket.
He stole it from me. Nice punish, gets the launch. Trying to get to that wall. Does it.
Oh my God, Ignition Barrage. And the Dark Halberd to finish it. Edge all the momentum in the world right now.
Set point. Down
trying to finish it off.
Just to start it off?
That's not the first time we've seen that this weekend. Round start uppercut.
Nice, engage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Parallel to the wall.
Uh-oh.
The ghost looking on. Clive liking what he sees. Pigeon roll.
2 times. Just trying to take a bath, bro.
Slide on him.
What a
clean walk
sidewalk.
around.
Down
uppercut.
Again, this dude is crazy. Cancel. Oh, wow. Intentional. Get off me, man. Hands off the man bun.
Down for 1, down back 4 mix. Plus spring.
Oh, watch the birdie. Through the floor.
And we launch for that.
And that should do it. Edge takes it 2-1 over Eddie. And man, still a crazy set. Eddie showing the character diversity. We've seen all 3 of his characters. Oh, wait, I can't remember if he played Fang today. Yes, he did. He did play Fang earlier today. All 3 of his characters we've seen on display. Unfortunately, neither one of them could stop the boy Edge. And you can see it starting to sink in. He's like, man, whew. But no, well played, though.
Steve, we've been looking at these players after this group stage play all day long. Everybody look like they going through it. Even when they make it out, they look like they going through it.
It's a lot
Edge,
second.
bruh, before this group stage was playing, Edge was just walking around just with the grimace on, man. But you see it, like you said, right? As soon as that KO pops up, wears it on his face, like, oh, man, I can rest easy until Sunday. Because he just got his ticket for that 20-man bracket that we will see there.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously, it's one of those things where obviously he's prepared, right? He's been playing enough, and I feel like this keeps you warm leading into this big bracket, right? He's done it with the LCQ. Now he's done it from that 3rd spot redemption bracket, and he's going to have an opportunity. He's getting a congratulations on the stage now. It's seeing like the players come up here. But no, now he's got to do it again. That big 20-spot bracket is actually waiting for these guys, but how much easier is it going to be?
Yes.
0. Zilch.
It's funny
Nada.
Too,
it gets harder.
It's funny too because Ulsan was in his group earlier. He helped put him in this position, right? So he's cool. Happy to see him make it out here in the redemption bracket. So Edge gonna be your last survivor out the gulag.
Yeah, but still, the job's not done just yet. We're going to take a look back at the points leading up to this. And once again, it still is round-robin redemption group, right? 4 on the main side of Edge, 2 for Gosane, -5 for Eddie, who just didn't get started what he needed to. Tibitano looked like he was cooking earlier, but ran into some hurdles. But this is gonna be the setup. You can see it right here, the top 20 without that LCQ player, which will be played tomorrow. And you can see Edge will be going up against him. Man, is that fate or what?
And I love your reward. You fight it out with the winner of that LCQ tomorrow, and what's your reward? Mogul right there.
But no, and look, we've been setting up for the main players that were already kind of qualified. Of course, we had the big names, Farzin, Arslan, Atif. These guys are already waiting. They're going to be waiting to fall off from what's happened here in these first 2 days of group play. But still, we got one more big tournament for you. Lots of players are flying in from around the world, including people I thought would never even get on a plane. But they came here for the LCQ, and if you've ever watched the TWT finals, then you know the LCQ might be the craziest tournament that happens the entire year for the TWT.
Tomorrow gonna be a bloodbath, man. I don't know who's gonna make it out. Like you said, is that some, do I know? I've seen some people in the hotel lobby. Just wait for tomorrow. You'll see. But yeah, a lot of people signed up for this thing, and it's gonna be crazy, man. Like I said, the European LCQs especially, these things always turn up. So we're out here in Malmo, Sweden. I can't wait to get tomorrow started, man. That last spot, whoever wants it, you're going to have to go up against Edge, first thing winner's side in the bracket the next day. But yeah, have the time of your life, man. Have fun.
No, good luck for real, because it's not going to be easy. Trained deadly, I should say, especially as the TWT participants. But I think we got my man Logan Sama prepared and ready and waiting. But we're waiting for this big collab with M.Rage, X-Tekken. It is coming this summer. They got King in this bad boy. They got Reina, who's also going to be included. included, especially many, many more. You know I love me a good collab. Make sure you guys stay tuned. They already gave us these sick jackets. That's who supplied them for the new year. But of course, they have some really cool merch that you guys will see. I can't wait to see it. Make sure you guys support M.Rage. And with that being said, my guy Logan is on the stage with the people, the players you guys are going to be seeing for the remainder of this weekend and the TWT Finals. Logan, take it away.
Obama, Steve, thank you very much. We've got 9 players here on the stage who are very happy to go directly through to the finals bracket on Sunday. None more so happy than Edge, who had such a difficult day. Started out in Group A, came so close, 1 game away, a 3-way tie. Only finished 3rd, but an incredible performance. You've secured your spot there in the finals brackets. Congratulations. Of course, Ulsan and Mangja, you also came out of Group A. Do you think Group A was the most difficult group today?
Sure.
I love that. Of course, Group B, we saw Lohai and Rangchu make it out as well. Obviously, you will be moving into the finals bracket on Sunday. Are you going to be spending all day Saturday training, or are you going to catch any of the LCQ action?
I will practice with watching LCQ.
Whilst very smart, and you guys at home can do that as well. Congratulations to Nia Chikarin, of course, he qualified. Also, very, very experienced on this stage. You get to go through till Sunday. Saturday, training for you, or you'll be watching the LCQ?
I wanna more practice, and I will enjoy watching the SQ. Yeah.
Of course, you will be playing Rangchu, the reigning champion. Your first match. How do you feel about that matchup?
He's very strong, but this is my mission because he's very strong, but I want to beat him. Yes.
All the best of luck with that. And of course, Group D, JDCR and Rafe, a fantastic performance from you. You must feel very confident with such a strong victory in your group.
I think that first of all, I was a little confident because I had a good start. I mean, I picked Group D only because of life. Because Jin is familiar matchup for me, then I think Dragunov takes advantage against Jin. So I would say it's my, today picking Group D and Jin is my good start.
You're paired up with Ulsan as your first match in round 2. How do you feel about that matchup, particularly character-wise?
Ulsan, his game is really fast. Yes, tough matchup, but Dragunov matchup, and I mean, exciting. Looking forward to it.
Absolutely. And Rafe, the birthday boy, what a great present for you. You survived the group stage, you moved through to the final bracket. Definitely the present that you were hoping for your birthday, right?
Yeah. So I'm happy that I'm qualified. So all I want to say is let's enjoy the Sunday and watch some good ass Tekken.
That's right. We definitely will be having some good ass Tekken. We'll have some good ass Tekken for you tomorrow, as well as the LCQ will start at 10 a.m. We've got over 500 entrants here that have flown in from around the world, not just Europe. We've got players from across the globe. And of course, you will be seeing all of the players that did not already make it into the final bracket. One last chance, literally, for all the players you've already seen here that didn't make it out. That includes the regional leaderboard group players that were on the first day. And of course, the hundreds and hundreds of players that have signed up. We're going to be looking forward to that. We're going to bring you that in full, absolutely live tomorrow. Coverage starts at 10 a.m. I'll be there live on the floor bringing you the updates as they happen. But we'll see you back here in Malmo tomorrow for day 3, the LCQ of the Tekken World Tour Finals 2025. Once again, congratulations to our 9 players who have qualified for the final bracket. They'll go straight to Sunday, but we'll see you on Saturday. Take care and all the best.
From your beginner days to where you are now, I've seen you win. I've seen you lose. And I've always been here, right in front, lighting it all up. We were together when you first discovered gaming. That feeling, the discoveries, the friendships. You never shied away from me. You cried. You've tilted. Your bursts of joy. You've discovered fame. You felt everything, fully. I've seen you become you. We've always been together on your gaming journey.